just lost your way. Oh, we're always watching over you. Dreams are kept in a secret place. Cradles rocking with love. Sometimes a piece of our dreams have fallen off. Together we can make everything right. Just like angels with burning hearts, we'll face the risk of our lives. Side of night, I cheer to embrace the magic melody from the distance. Can you hear it? Like the song of an angel with a tear in her eye, with an affection for her guardian. Side of night, I cheer to embrace the magic, starting an adventure for our future. We are all hoping for setting out to lead us to the new universe, shining through the starry night. We'll always stay by your side. Nights under a soft moonlight, fly high with grace and pride. We're gonna make it right. For this dream of ours we must try. Keep this hope of us alive. Just do it, just Burning Rangers. To the brand new sky we dive. Wings we have are shining wide. Aquamarine colored sky, fly high with grace and pride. We're gonna make it right. Dream of people we're powered by, running at the speed of light. Just do it, just Burning Rangers.
Oh, baby. The Rock. The repository of complete knowledge.
Is it what? Is it where? Is it why? Is it something you should never put in front of your eye? If you're seeking information, then we think you should try the Rock.
The repository of complete knowledge.
Would it be? Should it be? Could it be true? Is it crime? Is it slimy? Is it looking for you? If you're heading to the danger zone, you really should view the Rock.
O-C-K.
Is it gold? Is it zinc? Is it copper or wood? If you collect the 47, do you get something good? There is data and errata that can be understood. The Rock.
O-C-K.
Is it red? Is it blue? Is it yellow or green? Is it bumpy? Is it lumpy? Is it grumpy and mean? There's a ton of information that can jump on the screen. The Rock.
The repository of complete knowledge. R-O-C-K. 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 Ham clock.
Tell my uncle, tell my aunt, I got my teeth in nice and straight. Chicken nuggets in my pants, I'm on my way to the Buckeye State. Oh, hi, round on the end, high in the middle. Oh, hi, oh, hi, oh, oh, hi, oh, hi, oh.
Oh, how high I oh.
Left my home in Timbuktu with my banjo on my knee.
Look at me, I'm Sandra Dee.
On our way to Ohio. Oh, hi, oh, round on the end, high in the middle. Here's a riddle, what's round on the end and high in the middle.
Oh yeah, it's Switzerland.
No, it's Ohio.
Oh, how high I oh. Up in Cincinnati, there's a gal named Clarabelle. If she knew I was on my way, I'm pretty sure she'd run like,
Hello, Cleveland. Hello, Toledo. Hello, Columbus. Buongiorno, Nebraska. Ohio, round on the end, high in the middle. There's a riddle, what's round on the end and high in the middle.
oh, I know this, it's...
No, it's Ohio. Stupid dummy.
Oh, baby. The Rock. The repository of complete knowledge.
Is it what? Is it where? Is it why? Is it something you should never put in front of your eye? If you're seeking information, then we think you should try The Rock.
The repository of complete knowledge.
Would it be? Should it be? Could it be true? Is it crimey? Is it slimy? Is it looking for you? If you're heading to the danger zone, you really should view The Rock.
R-O-C-K.
Is it gold? Is it zinc? Is it copper or wood? If you collect a 47, do you get something good? There is data and errata that can be understood. The Rock.
O-C-K.
Is it red? Is it blue? Is it yellow or green? Is it bumpy? Is it lumpy? Is it grumpy and mean? There's a ton of information that can jump on the screen. The Rock.
The repository of complete knowledge. R-O-C-K. R-O-C-K. R-O-C-K.
Hello, everyone. Don't worry, I got the GOG version. Sorry for that longerish wait there. At the last moment, I was like, I should make a fun scene for this. So I got this. I'm trying to get this set up. Found this free thing on DeviantArt. So shout outs here. That's where I got this. So just trying to set that up real quick. I think I could still probably add a window for chat, which I kind of want to do. Maybe not. That rock song is from Castle Infinity, a very early 2D MMO that I was obsessed with as a kid. Oh, I never even played Brain Rangers before. I need to do that. Absolutely need to do that. Thank you, everyone, for joining me. Thank you so much, Jackie G, for subscribing to Prime. Thank you to Surface Kane for the 10-stream streak. How are you all doing? So I just got this incredible itch to play an old adventure game. I've been watching some videos about them from Majular, and I've watched some Monkey Island speedrunning videos, and I'm like, man, for people who don't know, I loved LucasArts adventure games specifically when I was younger. But even before that, when my dad got his first CD-ROM drive for his computer, like the computer didn't even come with one. You had to buy a CD-ROM drive and install it yourself. It came with King's Quest VI. It was the first time I ever heard of the series. and it was one of the first CD games I ever played. I'm trying to remember if I had this before or after the Sega CD. I'm not sure. But, the game had voice acting and all this stuff, and it blew me away. And I thought the game was fascinating, and I liked it, but I was a dumb kid and never beat it. So, I would love to see if I can beat this game now. Who knows? We're going to try that, though. That's my goal today. Well, we're not going to beat it once today. We're going to start King's Quest VI, though. It's a hard game. Unlike in LucasArts Adventure games, you can die. These games are always obtuse. I am almost certain I'm probably going to need help at some point, but not unless I ask for it. How do I sound, by the way? Because I had to... when my brothers were here yesterday, I boosted the gain on this mic up, and I've tried to put it back down. Should be good. Oh, sure thing, Lance. Sound good? Okay. Let's fiddle around this one more. See if I can get something behind the chat window. That might look good. Let's see. What was there another window here I can use? What's this bits thing called? If I put this under the chat, it'll work. I'm gonna have to change the color. This might be a good idea. Kind of looks a little funky spreading it out that way. Is this working? I don't know. Might work. Doesn't quite look right. I need a different kind of window. Let's see if we got another one. Dr. Chug Butt Mud, thank you so much for 10 months. Incredible. 8, yes, the 3D one that I also would like to play someday. I remember that game came out around the same time as Grim Fandango. At the time, I was like, man, which one do I want? I want to play 7. King's Quest 7 is the only hand-drawn one. It kind of looks like a Disney or a Don Bluth thing. So that's weird that exists. We don't have any tall boy chat boxes, this kind of thing. This one, sort of. Maybe this will work for our purposes. It's also transparent, which is nice. I like that it looks like the media player. That's kind of cute. Good enough. Good enough, I say. Okay, I kind of like that. Let's see if I make this a little bit bigger. Sorry that I'm doing this on the fly. But it'll be worth it, maybe. Whoops. Okay, I think that's fine. This, yeah, I'm just trying to make a screen thing for when I play these very old PC games. The game itself, the game itself is probably going to be more square than this. Let's load up the game and see what it looks like. We can set up that. Spy Fox. Oh, see, so Spy Fox, yeah, those are the kids, the real young kids ones that Ron Gilbert studio made, like that and Putt Putt and Pajama Sam or whatever. I think it's still there somewhere, Jones. I think you have to click subscribe. Jones. Whoops. I think you have to get to click subscribe and then do other things. It's there somewhere. Yes, I'm fascinated by all those old games that are somehow on and yes, the Ultima games and whatnot. Sandwich Jones, thank you so much for subscribing with Prime. Really appreciate it. Thank you for getting the hype train going. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, so let's move this for now. Let's start the game. We're going to set this up. See how this works. ScumVM, man. It's funny how it's been. I used to use ScumVM back in the day. ScumVM's been around a long time. I was using it in the 90s. I'm gonna lock my screen for a second, probably. Pac-Manis, thank you so so much for 5 months, Pac-Man. It's really appreciated. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. Hopefully. All right. So, if I can do like that. I hate when it does that. A little croppy up here. I hate when it crops like that. It drives me crazy. Okay, but I think we're good. Okay. So just gets the game thing. I think we're just about there. A little bit to the left. I think we're looking. What witchcraft, right? It's a little funky, but I think we're good enough. I think we're good enough. Let's check out the opening. And if you need more
Long
game juice.
ago, in the castle of a kingdom called Daventry.
Yeah, man, I remember this crap.
Alexander, here you are. Oh, you're still not.
Oh shit, is that a 3D model? Holy shit.
I suppose I am.
Son, it's been months. You've got to pull yourself together. After all, you only met her that once.
I know.
Have you discovered anything about the land of the Green Isles?
No. No one's even heard of it. It's like she's just vanished.
His character's
I wish
voice
I
is
could
so
help.
imprinted on my
Please
brain.
try to think about something else, dear.
I'll try, Mother.
This was such groundbreaking stuff at the time. Oh shit.
Alexander, I feel so alone. I don't know what to do. Alexander, I wish you were here. Alexander, Alexander, Alexander.
Cosima! Wait! Mother! Mother, come quick!
Alexander, what on earth? You're white as a ghost.
Mother, I saw Cosima. She was in the mirror.
In the mirror? The magic mirror?
Yes! And it showed me how to find her.
They just have a magic mirror.
The stars! I saw the stars outside her window. I can navigate by the stars.
Oh, Alexander, if you really go...
It will be all right, Mother. I promise.
Just a little bit. Whoa, those real birds. Those Williams have gone too far this time. That's incredible, Rested. I remember that actually. Whoa! So I never played King's Quest V, which was actually like King Quest V had a CD version released later, or before that. Like King Quest V was originally just a floppy game, then it had a CD version.
The known seas and beyond.
A little bit of an audio mixing issue there. This is a direct sequel. This is the first King's Quest game where you don't play as King Graham. Big deal. I want to play more King's Quest. Like, I'm fascinated by King's Quest for how relatively little of it I've ever played. There was that, like, reboot of King's Quest not that long ago. It was episodic. I think people liked it. I don't think it made much of an impact. It had Christopher Lloyd in it. Look at these pirates. It was okay. Oh, you're right, Patient. King's Quest IV was the first one where you did play as the kid. Right. Because he was like an apprentice. That's right. Then you played as Graham again in 5.
The shore. Day turns to night, and the sea turns
and then in 7, you play as the daughter and the mother. Then in 8, you play as some other person. Hi, Hot Dog Crisis and Patient Samurai, by the way. Welcome, welcome. Whoa! It's a Windows 95 background thing. Jesus Christ. Hey, Dad. Oh my god, it's just what's gonna kill me. 8, you're just like some random dude, and it's a 3D action game. It's very weird. I kind of want to play it. Whoa, the Texas 3D. King Graham was. Wait, shut up. Is that true, Mass? King Graham, there's a character that like no one cares about now, but in my mind, like that used to be a very important video game character, right? Like King Graham for Smash, please. Berta Williams. Anywho, we skip. Oops, what did I just do? Yeah, skip this now. Oh, game started. I feel like there should be a voice here. Let's figure out why there isn't. Plays Rosella for what? There's like no options. Click text maybe? What? Where's text at? Yeah, these games have a scoring system. Which is always weird. Let's try looking at something. There should definitely be. I mean, it should be through ScumVM. So if I think I just have to look at ScumVM real quick, I guess. I forget like how to make ScumVM come up in the game. This is the CD version, right? That's what I want to play. Oh, this button. Oh.
A long plank lies on the beach. No doubt it once belonged to Alexander's ship.
Interesting. You can't have both. Okay, thank you. I wish you could have both. But so be it. Oh, you gotta walk faster than that, buddy.
Alexander picks up his royal insignia ring from the beach.
I could not find a file here. Thank you. Do you guys want a little bit more juice now that it's like all text? I'll give you a little bit more, maybe.
The remains of Alexander's sailing ship lie dashed upon the distant shore.
Shit.
Rocks abound on this lush volcanic island.
Now, from what I remember,
Alexander has no need to carry around large rocks.
That's the cool thing about these games is like, man, they have text for almost everything. It's gonna be insane flashbacks. We're probably going to bump this up so that we walk around faster. That's what that does. Yep. We do not want to be slow. So, is there an inventory shortcut button, or do I just have to do this?
Alexander's ring is made of the purest gold and has the insignia of the royal family of Daventry on its face.
Oh, nice pick. I've never been there. I think some of my brothers have. Hope you have fun. So I know this ring's important. So yeah, these games. Let's save. Like, you can't fail in these games. There's also multiple ways to win.
Alexander has no use for the ship debris.
I knew there was one of these.
Pushes the plank to one side.
Like
a box has been partially buried under sand.
Like, good luck if you didn't do that, right? That sound means I got some points.
Alexander takes the coin and leaves the ruined box where it is.
I feel like there was like a secret compartment even. Mad Mardigan 81, thank you so much for 2 months. Really appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. You could die on this screen, Jesus.
There's nothing left in the box, and the box itself is ruined. There's nothing.
I don't believe you. All right. Oh man, we could cycle through the equipment even. Oh, there's the one thing in the equipment. Okay. So.
In the distance, a majestic castle shines in the sun.
So again, I played this game as a kid, and I would get to places, but I was not close to beating it. Thank you, Tots. I found a pack on DeviantArt for free.
There's a little hut just off the path. Perhaps the guard dogs have an occasional use for it, but it looks empty now.
That's right, there's just dog people.
Alexander politely addresses the odd-looking guards at the castle doors, hoping to learn more about his predicament.
Good day to you, guards. I was cast upon this island in a storm, and I'm a little confused about my location.
You always gotta put the crown on him.
Tell me what place this is and who lives in this castle.
Hey, what is that you say? A castaway? A likely story. We haven't had any foreigners in this part since Alhazred arrived.
Don't be so rude, Gruff. He's not asking for any secrets. You're standing on the Isle of the Crown, lad, and this is the Castle of the Crown. The royal family resides here. Rather, what's left of the royal family.
The Isle of the Crown? But tell me, am I anywhere near the land of the Green Isles?
This is the land of the Green Isles.
We made it.
The Isle of the Crown is the main island, foolish boy.
Then Princess Cassima must live in this very castle.
Aye, the princess is indeed our treasured jewel to guard, and we consider it an honor.
Its voice acting's very nostalgic, and it's good. It's definitely kind of, of its time, but it's also good for very early stuff. Let's show my ring.
Alexander decides to show his royal insignia ring to the Castle of the Crown guards. With all
these games are very cheap on GOG if you're interested.
It is the only possible calling card he can think of.
The narrator's voice rules.
Good day. I'm Prince Alexander of Daventry. I'm an acquaintance of Princess Cassima. If you could just inform her that I'm here, please.
So everyone says. Let me just look at that ring.
What does it say, Gruff?
Kingdom of Daventry, Prince Alexander. Wait here while I go see what Captain Saladin thinks of this.
Alabama, I'm doing good. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Oh, this guy's kind of a Chad, I remember.
The guard returns a moment later with a majestic-looking creature. Captain Saladin speaks with a voice that is gentle, but reflects a will of iron.
Prince Alexander of Daventry, I presume. I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar with your country, but I'm
Tony
sure
J?
Wazir Alhazred will want to meet you, if indeed you are a friend of the princess. Please,
I never realized
me.
it was Tony J. Holy shit. That's incredible. That rules. Well, I'm glad, Alabama, you're here.
Lord Alhazred, a visitor to see you. Prince Alexander of Daventry.
Oh, this stuff rules.
What is it that you seek, Prince Alexander?
Pardon the intrusion, my lord, but I came to see Princess Cassima. Some months ago, my father, King Graham, saved my family and I from imprisonment under an evil wizard named Mordak.
The same wizard that kidnapped the princess?
Exactly.
That was the
When
last game.
My father rescued us. He also liberated Cassima and sent her home.
Then your father has my gratitude, and that of the entire kingdom. But I'm afraid I still fail to see the purpose of your visit.
Hey, this is the bad guy, I think, by the way.
Well,
You can be the king for a little
I
bit.
came to make sure that Cassima arrived safely and to pay my respects. Before we parted, she gave me an invitation to visit.
I have no doubt she did exactly that at the time, Prince Alexander.
Prince Ali
However,
Alibaba.
Things have greatly changed for Cassima since her ordeal in Mordak's castle. Cassima's parents both became ill and died while she was gone. Cassima is sequestered in mourning for them as befits a princess. She is not receiving visitors of any kind.
They both were poisoned
Even if she
mysteriously.
were, I do not think your visit would be appropriate. You see, it is time for Cassima to take her responsibilities seriously. With her parents gone, she no longer has the luxury to be a carefree maiden. As was her parents' wish, Cassima and I are to be wed.
Oh, shit.
We shall rule the kingdom together. I assure you, our marriage is all Cassima wants now. As a prince
game's running
and
great.
a gentleman, it would be best that you leave before there is any further embarrassment.
I see. I suppose that I was mistaken. I thought for certain that Cassima... Well, I apologize.
A young man sees what he wishes to see. I'm sorry you've wasted your time traveling to the land of the Green Isles. May your journey home be
You mean Ireland?
swift.
Perhaps I will take the opportunity
this guy
to
have
look
gold
around
eyes?
your fair land while I'm here.
I would advise against that. The kingdom is rather, shall we say, inhospitable these days. But it is your neck. You may risk it if you please. Captain Saladin will escort you from the castle. Good day.
Alabama Hammer, thank you so much for following. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good weekend.
You have had your hearing with Wizir Al-Hazred. I trust you will respect his wishes and not return. I have been instructed not to let you into the castle again. Good day, my lord.
Captain Saladin whispers something to the guard dogs at the castle gate, and they nod with understanding.
Alright, we're not getting back in that one for a while.
Alexander has a feeling they won't be letting him into the castle again.
Dang, we're going to have to get back in some other way. Save again. You want multiple saves in this game. So yeah, this game runs very easy. GOG is great with these old adventure games. So you just, download and install the files, and then ScumVM, which is a free software tool. You go Google that, you download the latest version of that, and then once you have that, you just open the file location, and it runs. There's even some
We
nice
are under
additional
orders
options.
not to let you anywhere near the castle, Prince Alexander. Be gone.
Just going this way. Anything over there? I guess there's nothing over there. It's in here, this weird hut. Where do I leave? I want to go.
There's nothing of interest beyond the castle.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, DOSBox was the thing, yeah. Right, so this game had the voices and the nicer portraits is in the CD version, as opposed to the DOS version of the game. Man, I remember this bookstore incredibly
The
vividly.
sign above the door says Ali's Books.
Okay, this is gonna be more nostalgic than anything. This bookstore kind of just looks very cool from what I
Old
remember.
lamps for new. Old lamps for new.
What's that? Maybe later, buddy.
Hello. I
Wow.
will be right up.
I mean, is this a vibe or what?
Now, what can I do for you?
Look at this. Look how cool this is. I just love, like, the camera's, like, in this shelf and we're looking at it from there. Warden Cliff, thank you so much for 11 months. I mean, these games look so cool. It's like, these games are very important in early PC, and I don't mean to sound like an old man. It's a shame that, like, not more people kind of, like, know about them or appreciate them now, but this stuff was amazing. This stuff is still so cool to me. So, you think this guy in the black robe's evil?
Good day, sir.
The mysterious old man just ignores Alexander.
Good day, sir. I'm a stranger in this land. What can you tell me about the land of the Green Isles?
That is quite a question, young man. Who are you, and what would you have me tell you?
My name is Alexander. I know I'm on the Isle of the Crown, but I'd like to know whatever you can tell me about this island, and if there are other islands nearby.
You are indeed a stranger. Anxious is the man who knows not the customs of the land beneath his feet. This island is called the Isle of the Crown, because the royal family's castle is here. Besides the castle, we also have this village, and the docks over to the west. There are at least 3 other islands. The Isle of the Sacred Mountain, the Isle of the Beast, and the Isle of Wonder.
At least 3? Does no one know for certain?
This is no ordinary land, Alexander. The land of the Green Isles
Hey, Christian.
has always been a place of vague boundaries, as if islands come and go. Legend speaks of a 4th island, an isle shrouded in mists. I myself have never seen it. Then, too, the land of the Green Isles is said to exist on the boundaries of this world and the next. Even darker places are reputed to be closer here than anywhere else in the world.
That's quite a claim.
Claim, yes, but probably just local superstition. We who live here on the Isle of the Crown, at least, sleep well enough at night.
Those first 3 islands you mentioned, how might I learn more about them?
Ideally, a young man seeking such knowledge would travel to their shores and learn about them firsthand. Meeting the leaders of each place would be helpful, naturally. Unfortunately, the ferry no longer runs between the islands. There has been much political unrest, and it has been too dangerous to travel for years. Perhaps the ferryman can tell you more. He has little enough to do these days. And if you haven't been there already, you might seek an audience at the castle.
Thank you kindly, merchant, for all your good advice.
Ah, but advice is free, Alexander. Making use of it costs much more.
Yeah, the scratchiness of the audio is almost a kind of part of the charm at this point, Llama, you know? Okay.
There's a book entitled The Changing Role of Court Entertainers Through the Ages on the small table in the reading area. It appears that some regular customer likes that book. There's a small table near the door that bears a sign. The sign has undergone a number of changes. It once read 10 pence, but that was crossed out and replaced with 5 pence, then 1 pence, then free. The sign currently reads, "Take one, please." Only one book remains on the table. It looks like the bookshop owner really wants to get rid of that book.
Oh, I'll take it.
Alexander picks up the book from the small table.
Oh, yes, please, take that book. You have my most humble thanks for doing so, good sir.
Really? Thanks.
See what this book is.
Alexander is carrying a book from the bargain table in the bookshop.
What is it?
Alexander opens the bargain book and reads a paragraph at random.
2 dulcimers raised to the degree of 40 half-dulcimers, divided into equal parts by the third of a cackle of grouse geese, put over the result of 10 fine mackles, albeit small.
Wow, what a boring book.
Stretched over the total of 53 1/8 bottles of wild
But
beast
a boring book may come in use later, though.
Mm.
Oh, it's making him sleepy.
Phew, what an incredibly boring book. No wonder the bookshop owner wanted to get rid of it so badly.
God, I wish this narrator could narrate my life.
An old man occasionally steals sidelong glances at Alexander from under a concealing hood. Alexander rests his feet for a moment.
That's cozy.
Alexander picks up and leafs idly through a book called The Changing Role of Court Entertainers Through the Ages. Well, that was refreshing.
Okay. If there's anything else to do right now. See what this old man wants.
Good day, peddler.
Good day, sir. If you would like to get one of my fine new lamps, I'll need an old lamp in trade.
Isn't it a rather bad business? Taking old lamps and giving new lamps in exchange?
Good point.
Well, there's always a chance that I'll find a genie. If I had a genie, I'd be richer than a king. Besides, there's
You're a
always
king.
a roaring business in antique luminaries.
Okay, so if we ever get a lamp, we can give it to him.
Good day.
God, man. This is just a rush of so much random nostalgia everywhere.
A lady's hand mirror has been separated from its original trousseau, and now gathers dust on the pawn shop shelves.
I always love shops in these old adventure games. There's so much stuff to look at.
The back wall of the shop holds various odds and ends. For example, a hull hole detector for finding those hard-to-spot holes in small sailboats. An elegant little glass dish decorates the countertop. The dish is full of green mints offered for the enjoyment of the customer.
I remember these mints. Okay, these are important. I know. It's funny the stuff I do
Alexander takes a
remember.
mint.
I know what the mint's for. Man, that's wild that I remember a puzzle from this game.
Alexander takes a closer look at the items on the counter.
It's all old adventure game shit. Ooh.
I'm interested in that flute on the counter.
What do you desire to give me in trade? The items on the front counter are all of equally slight value, worth only a copper or two. They are handy items nonetheless.
Would you like a coin? My ring?
Alexander is already wearing his ring. Alexander.
That's how that works.
If Alexander wants to exchange one of his possessions for an item in the pawn shop, he'll have to arrange it with the pawn shop owner first by showing him the object for trade.
That's what I'm trying to do. Yeah.
The pawn shop owner doesn't look like a man to be tussled with. The curiosities business is just dangerous enough to require one to develop one's boxing skills.
Well, maybe we talk to him
Good
first.
day, merchant. What can you tell me about the land of the Green Isles?
I can tell you she is in a dark time. Without the ferry, communication between the islands has ground to a halt, and so nearly has my business. Why the long ages of peace have ended, and why the crown has not done something about it is beyond me. But then, I am a shopkeeper, not a politician, and can only hope for better days.
No, QWERTY. I'm going to wait probably a while before I play more of that. Okay, so you have nothing else to
The
say.
counter feels as smooth as stone. The pawn shop's counter is made of a sturdy teak. The wood is well worn by eager hands and well oiled by the shop's faithful keeper. Alexander takes a closer look at the items on the counter.
I see you have noticed my mechanical nightingale. She is made of plain tin, but she sings the sweetest song you can imagine, barely distinguishable from the real thing. Ah, yes, the painter's brush. It was well used by one of the island's best painters. There's a lot of creativity in that brush, and its bristles are still in good condition. Have you an interest in tinder boxes? This one is only slightly battered. It holds a good supply of flint, a sturdy striking pad, and even a candle in case you find yourself with naught else to hold the flame.
And we're gonna want all this stuff eventually.
Cat cookie mix. Play tricks on your friends, the box says. A golden bridle finder.
No, that's why I played it again more. I only played it once.
Self-adhesive emeralds. What you use when you don't have honey.
Can you tell me, merchant, what the value of this ring might be?
By the sands of the sea, what a beauty! What fine gold and masterful artistry! This ring is quite valuable, sir. I would not feel right taking it in trade. None of the items on display in my humble store are even close to the value of this ring.
Truly? Well, it would be hard to part with it anyway, I suppose.
I appreciate the honesty.
Alexander rubs his fingers over the indentation of King Graham's face on the copper coin and thinks fondly of home.
Man, that flavor text is so freaking good.
I have this copper coin. Is it of any value to you at all?
Most interesting. I have never seen a Daventry coin before, but it is copper genuine enough. I might even find a buyer who is interested in foreign currency. The items on the front counter are the only things in the store that I can let go for the price of one copper. You may make your choice from there.
Alexander looks at the items on the counter to make his selection.
So I forget which one we want first.
I'll take the flute.
But we might just swap these things back and forth.
Your coin is well spent. Remember, this is a pawn shop. I am always willing to take back my own goods in trade.
I'll remember. Thank you.
Oh yeah, I think that's kind of the... So, we still get games like this, of course, now. I think the reason why they aren't what they kind of used to be is that, these used to be cutting-edge games, right? Like, these and RPGs were, like, the important early PC games that looked really good. And when the genre became more and more niche, it became harder and harder to invest that kind of money in it.
The house is made of stucco in an architectural style native to the island. It is apparently quite old since climbing vines embrace its exterior. There's a young girl in the yard. The girl is dressed in a long, plain orange robe with a thick headdress. From the appearance of her clothes and from a skittish, fearful look about her, Alexander gets the strong impression that she is a servant, or even worse, a slave.
Oh no.
The serving girl appears to be stealing a quiet moment tending the rose bushes.
I probably should check out newer ones. Shame on me and all that.
The girl is too far away to hold a conversation with Alexander.
Yo.
The girl is too...
You lazy thing! Get back to work and stay away from those roses! I've told you 1,000,000 times, those flowers are too sweet for the likes of you!
Aw.
You've still got to do the breakfast dishes, make lunch, and clean the stables yet this morning! And get your veil back on! No one wants to look at your face!
Oh, wow.
Yes, stepmother.
Oh, it's a Cinderella problem. Maybe we can save this person. Let's save first, though. Literally save.
Alexander doesn't want to intrude on private property unless he's been invited.
Yeah, but these people suck.
Palm trees as graceful as gazelles wave in
song.
the warm tropical breeze.
We're working on my Kung Fu Panda. Let's see if I got it. Yeah, not bad. There you go. Little Kung Fu Panda for you. Thank you, thank you. All right. I don't know why sometimes I can't quite get him to go to the next scene. Go, 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 go. There it goes. Jeez.
Hey, stranger, come join me. The water is wonderful, and I can show you the way to the next island.
All right. I remember what happens here, but we'll take a look.
Considering the poor condition of the shore, it looks like the easiest way to get into the water is just to jump off the pier. The powerful currents grab Alexander. Struggle as he might, he feels himself being pulled out to sea.
Not a very good swimmer, are you?
Help me!
Sorry, I think not.
Damn.
As his head submerges for the third time, Alexander finds himself pondering the wisdom of going out on a limb for a stranger.
Oops. Oh, that's right. This is what the underworld looks like.
Only. Next.
Alexander couldn't handle those currents. That boy must be an unbelievably strong swimmer.
The death screens are always so good. One of the nice things about ScumVM these days is that, so like ScumVM has its own save UI, but it lets you use the original now, which is nice. Alright. I forget why this guy wants me dead.
Good day. I'm Alexander. What are you doing in the sea?
What does it look like I'm doing? I'm swimming. I mean, come join me. The water's wonderful. I can show you the way to the next island. Come on, jump in. A little water won't hurt you.
It could. Sure could. I don't believe you.
A worn wooden vessel has been dry docked on a jetty. The boat is in sad shape. A hole in the hull and the condition of its boards make it obvious that the vessel is no longer seaworthy.
What are you waiting for? I said I'd show you how to get to the next island, didn't I?
You're a liar.
That's strange. The young boy in the water just disappeared. Oh well, perhaps he just dove under the water.
That must be it.
Yeah, what do you want?
Alexander promises himself that he will not go home until he has determined what Casima's feelings are for
just
him,
talk to myself.
and if she needs his help.
These icons are so big, it's hard to pick what you want to sometimes.
Alexander...
God damn it.
The rope is slacking off and refuses to comment.
Go away! The ferry's out of business!
Let's try that again.
Alexander feels his pockets carefully to...
Oh, no. The door.
Alexander...
Crying out loud.
I said the ferry...
The boat does not... The boat...
Excuse me.
There we go.
My name is Alexander. The owner of the bookshop in the village told me you might be able to help me. I hear you used to run this ferry for the islands. I'd like to talk to you if you have a moment.
You say old Allie sent you? I can't see why. The ferry's not running, you know.
I understand.
Thanks, Seamus.
I'd just like to talk to you about the islands if you don't mind.
Well, I guess it'd be all right if Allie sent you. Well, don't just stand there. Come on inside.
Well, oh god, these backgrounds are so good.
What is it you wanted to talk about, young man?
I'm a visitor to these islands. I'd like to learn what I can about the area.
So you said outside. What is it you want to know?
Well, for one thing, why has the island's only ferry been dry docked?
Huh. It just ain't safe to sail these days. What with the islands feuding and all. Wazir Al-Hazred ordered the ferry closed till things settled down. Me, I don't think she'll ever see water again.
But why are the islands feuding?
You got me. Something about stolen property or some such thing. 'Tis a real shame. Things used to be so friendly.
Then this unrest is recent.
A few years is all, but it's been long enough.
Perhaps if the ferry were repaired.
This old thing?
This ferry's been out of water so long she's no longer even seaworthy. Her boards have dry rot. She'd fall apart at the first taste of seawater.
But there must be some way to get off this island.
There's only one other way to travel that I know of. A magic map. The owner of the pawn shop can tell you more about that than I can, Alexander.
Good to know. This thing, by the way, it looks important.
There's a rabbit's foot on the table. It seems the ferryman is counting on a little luck.
I would like that.
There's nothing of interest on that particular part of the table.
Well, the part I clicked on.
There's nothing...
I see you have a rabbit's foot. Has it brought you much luck?
As you can see, my luck's been out for some time now, despite that old charm.
He did.
Why don't you take it with you?
Oh.
Perhaps giving the darn thing away will bring me good fortune at last.
Perhaps it will at that. Thank you.
Who's this voice actor for,
Alexander doesn't
Alexander.
want to take anything from the cabin unless the ferryman offers it to him.
I'm just trying to leave.
Well, I think I'll be going
Light.
now. Thanks for allowing me into your home.
Posh, not at all. It breaks the boredom, if you know what I mean.
Okay. We're doing good. We're acquiring items. It's so interesting. You know, I'm much more used to LucasArts adventure games. So it's so interesting here, like, the little differences, right? Like, you don't have, like, dialogue options or anything like that. I swear this game's being real weird about going to the next screen. There we go. Pilorama, the ancient mariner, says hi as he stops 103.
Good day, sir.
The old man just glares at Alexander and does not reply.
All right. Yeah. Anyways, we're told to talk to our friend here.
Excuse me, merchant, but the ferryman mentioned that you might have a magic map of the land of the Green Isles.
Why, as a matter of fact, I do.
Seems pretty
I
valuable.
keep it under the counter. It's been gathering dust so long that I nearly forgot about it.
Really? Seems very
It was
useful.
quite a few years ago, you see. The estate of a wealthy wizard fell into my hands when he died. It was useless magical junk mostly, which reminds me, I've still got some things of his in the back that I need to dump out. Anyway, the magic map was the one true treasure in the lot. The wizard was quite old and feeble and had enchanted the map to aid in traveling. It is said that one need only desire to be on an island depicted on the map to find oneself there. It is a very valuable map, as you can imagine. Unfortunately, no one is interested in traveling these days. It is far too dangerous with the current state of the kingdom.
What would you take for the map?
I would normally want something magic in return, but since I am hardly overrun with prospective buyers, I would be willing to take anything of equal value in exchange.
Maybe he'll take my ring now.
Would you be willing to take my family ring in exchange for the magic map?
Daventry, are you a king then?
No, that's my father, King Graham. I'm just Alexander.
Well, Prince Alex, she is a beautiful ring. Are you sure you can part with such a unique family heirloom?
The ring does mean a lot to me. I didn't always have a family, you know. Still, it is only gold. There are more important things at stake now.
Like that hot woman I met
now
once.
Own a magic map, Prince Alex. I will keep your ring out of sight for a few days. If you find anything else of great value in your travels, you can come back for your ring. I would hate to see it melted down for gold.
Thank you.
And a warning about the map. It will only operate when you are out in the open and within sight of the sea. The limitation has something to do with the teleport spell ingredients. You might try the beach.
Thank you. You are very kind, and I'll remember about the map.
All right. Oh, what's this?
Suddenly, the old man in the concealing cloak sneaks past Alexander, and with a sneaky dart of his hand, steals a mint from the candy jar. The old man stuffs the mint into his mouth and wobbles unsteadily out of the pawn shop.
That's with that old man. Oh.
Master! I followed Prince Alexander as you wished from the pawn shop owner. He just abstained. Just retrieved. He just got a magic map.
This guy's really going for it.
You fool! You've been eating those mints again. I ordered you to stop that.
What's in those mints?
Yes. Master. Now, what is this about a magic map?
Jack of the Shadows, thank you for
With the
following.
map, Prince Alexander could travel anywhere as quickly, quickly as I can. I thought I took care of the only means of travel. By my scimitar, I can't have him stirring things up now. Get a hold of yourself and listen carefully, Shamir. Go to the other islands and tell them...
Tell them what? What about this?
Alexander already has a mint. He'd prefer to leave some for the other customers.
That's fair. Thank you again, Jack, for following. I do appreciate it. All right. Gotta get back to the beach. Oh. Wonder where he went. Hang out loud. What if it's because was my character too fast? Get out of here. Go. Oh, jeez. There you go.
A hollow in the trunk of the old tree forms a perfect nesting place for wildlife.
Here is Chris. Thank you so much for gifting a sub. Really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're having a good one. Who's the bird up here?
Hello, Nightingale.
Look at that.
What a lovely tune you sing.
The nightingale only looks at Alexander suspiciously and continues to sing.
I wish you get that robot nightingale for the real nightingale. Oh, he said he had to throw some stuff away.
A large round pot is one of the pottery pieces on display outside the shops. Alexander sorts through the odds and ends that the pawn shop owner dumped into the pot. Magic exploding gum wrappers, a shattered crystal ball, a cracked wand, a fake thumb. Near the bottom, Alexander finds a little glass bottle labeled ink. It appears to be empty, but Alexander decides to take it anyway. You never know when a small bottle will come in handy.
That's true. The Eliminator, thank you so much for 2 months. Really appreciate it. Hope you're having a good weekend. Thank you so much. So, got a bottle of ink.
Alexander's carrying a little ink bottle. It appears to be empty.
Appears to be empty is the important thing there.
Good day, Prince Alexander.
The counter feels as smooth. The counter. Alexander takes a...
Might I trade for that mechanical nightingale on the counter?
Certainly. What do you wish to offer me in trade?
Take your flute back.
Would you mind if I traded this in?
Of course, Prince Alex. Please, choose something in exchange for the items on the counter.
Alexander looks closely at the items on the counter to make his selection.
That mechanical nightingale looks intriguing. I believe
intrigued.
I'll take it.
Very good, Prince Alex. It is always a pleasure doing business with you. Enjoy the mechanical nightingale.
Look who's king
and
now.
Feel free to bring it back anytime.
Pretty good. King Bear. Yeah, I think you get the swap items there quite a bit. God. Penguin 10, thank you so much for following. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, there you go. Jeez.
Alexander winds the mechanical nightingale and places it on the ground. The mechanical nightingale sings a sweet, tinny tune. The real nightingale in the tree cocks her head and listens intently. The nightingale flies to a lower branch and looks at Alexander curiously, as if she were deciding that this human might not be so bad. The nightingale sings her crystalline song in the boughs of the old tree.
Supposed to grab the nightingale?
Although the nightingale seems interested in Alexander, she would never allow him close enough to grab her.
Music is the same. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to actually do with this nightingale right now.
Alexander examines the tree's hollow, but finds nothing of interest.
Probably for later, still. We could talk to it.
Hello, little nightingale. Of what do you sing?
The nightingale only looks at Alexander curiously and continues to sing.
Alright, you do you. Alright, let's save and go somewhere new.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Okay. I mean, Isle of the Beast is just where the Minotaur is, if I remember. I forget about the mountain. One of these is a place with a bunch of really weird trolls that will kill you unless you do a bunch of puzzles, and I don't think I can do that yet.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Let's go to the Isle of the Beast for a second. Oh, I'm sure you... I mean, I don't know if you can soft log. You can definitely die.
Alexander, not being an expert on poisonous mushrooms, decides not to take a chance on tasting the local variety.
Oh, there's the lamp. That lamp guy would
An
like that.
old abandoned hunter's lamp is hanging on one of the trees. Alexander wonders who might have hunted in these dense woods. To get to the lamp, Alexander must first cross the pond. The denseness of the forest makes it inadvisable to stray from the path. A pond lies across the path. The water boils as if over some magical flame.
It's evil water. I think we want to mess with that yet.
Alexander decides to brave the boiling pond.
This is probably going to go poorly, but let's try it. Yep. Yep.
And soon realizes a deep sympathy for soup vegetables as he learns the true meaning of being in a stew.
Yeah. Shit.
Tickets only.
Oh, nice, Cody.
Next.
Hope you're
It
enjoying
looks
it.
like Alexander's in a bit of a stew.
Yeah, you already said... Oops, wrong one. You already said a thing about stews. In 1992. I thought it was even later than that, to be honest. Okay. Let's go somewhere else then.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Mike, you... What's this? You had an official hit book. That's awesome. Nightmare Adventures is super good. I am going to... I might play more of that soon. Maybe even tonight.
Nothing
Probably
happens.
not. Probably not
Apparently,
tonight.
the map won't teleport its user anywhere except the other islands. It's a good... Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
So not much we can do in the Isle of the Beast yet, it seems like. This stuff's important.
There appears to be something etched into the face of the cliff. Alexander decides to get closer.
Ignorance kills, wisdom elevates.
The rock has been etched by some unknown hand. One may need to read about the Logic Cliffs in the guidebook to the Land of the Green Isles in order to understand this mystical inscription.
Nope. Sounds like we're going to be going back to the library at some point here.
Alexander notices an unusually large coal-black feather lying on the beach. Alexander takes the feather.
Why not?
There's an ugly flower growing near the base of the cliff. Alexander picks the flower and is startled by its hideously strong skunk-like odor.
And this is anti...
For a moment, he can smell nothing else.
Oh, this is the anti-piracy check stuff? Okay. Well, I'm sure that GOG gave me a manual. Let's see. Go to my GOG account. Right, these games all had these anti-piracy cheat things. Back then was like, there'd always be at least one puzzle in the game you can only solve if you actually looked at your manual. Right. Okay. Let's do that. Games. Guide to the Green Isles. Okay. Do King Quest 6. Manual, 27 pages. I'm installing it, apparently. Sort group by date modify. Okay. Show you guys what I'm looking at here. I got a manual now. When you are asked for a word to pass the copy protection, refer to this table. The first column represents page number, section, or tip number. What the fuck? The second paragraph and the third signifies where the word falls in the paragraph. What the hell? Okay. Wow, okay. So, what are my words? My word is... Let me look at this
There
again.
appears to be something etched into the face of...
Ignorance kills, wisdom elevates. So, ignorance... Where's ignorance? There's a lot of words. Hey, Graham's a word. That's cute. Am I crazy, or do I not see the word ignorance? It's a cipher, all right. Somebody sees the word ignorance, let me know. Am I missing something? There's a quick reference. Yeah, but let's see if we can do it like old school. When you're asked for a word to pass, it almost seems like this isn't exactly what I'm looking at right now, right? Am I only getting that impression? Like, what? Is there something else? There's gonna be multiple things here. Oh yeah, this is when you write your own notes. Oh, was I in the wrong one? Okay. That's right. The alphabet. Okay, there's these symbols, so I have to like write down these symbols. Because one of these symbols represent, what's the one? Ignorance. The symbol represents rage, cowardice, honesty, loneliness, romance, desire, patience, bravery, love, happiness, grief. I see everything but ignorance. Well, there's wisdom, though. So what's this wisdom symbol? The wisdom symbol is that, whatever you would call that thing. It's like a line. So that's wisdom. Wisdom kills, and so it's ignorance kills, wisdom elevates. Is there anything for elevate? Tuition, happiness, fear, joy, 8. I think we might just need this. We might just need this wisdom bit. That's an owl. The wisdom symbol represents the owl, the color brown, and wood. Okay, so it's owl, brown, wood. I guess. Okay. Well, we'll see if that's good enough for now. I mean,
the granite cliffs cannot be scaled by hand.
Okay, that's probably good enough for now.
Alexander pulls out his magic map. Alexander feels a strain.
I know if I think as soon as I go to that one aisle, a bunch of those trolls are going to come and try to kill me. Unless I can solve the puzzle. Wait, there's something glittering on the ground. What's
the
that?
Sand is warm to the touch.
Was that just my teleportation?
Colors of flame burst from the center of the incredibly stinky flower and drip onto its petals. The flower's appearance is as flamboyant as its smell.
Okay, it's a smelly flower. That's good. We're going to need that. Let's save again. Let's see. So, yeah, I guess we do just go there now. I don't know if I have enough to solve the puzzle yet, but we might.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
My funny thing is, I'm not sure how long this... I feel like this is probably shorter than, like, the LucasArts Adventure games I remember, but maybe I'm wrong.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Like, these are all the places we're going to. How's this?
One of the oysters is sitting up in bed and doesn't look very happy. He seems to be the only one who can't sleep. In the oyster's mouth, Alexander can see a glint of white.
Oh, a pearl? I want your pearl.
Why aren't you asleep like the other oysters?
What the hell?
Oh, I'm so weary, but I can't sleep. I have a terrible ache in my mouth.
Why don't you let me see if I can help?
No way! No one's looking in my mouth. I hate dentists.
Maybe if I throw the mint in there?
The mint might melt if Alexander held it.
I didn't mean that.
That won't do anything.
That won't do anything. Maybe if I put him to sleep with this boring book?
If you're having trouble sleeping, perhaps you'd like me to read to you.
Hey, that would be great.
There you go.
2 dulcimers raised to the degree of 40 half-dulcimers
Looks like a
divided
Pokemon.
into equal parts by the third of a cackle of grouse geese, put over the result of 10 fine mackles, albeit small fine mackles, stretched over the total of 53 1/8 bottles of wild beast lard. Yields a gilded minnow of precise measurements, 2,069 centidrills.
Yeah, be ready to grab it.
3,023 6/7 puns, not punts, as might be expected.
Good little bad.
This is not to say, however, in any sense whatsoever, that deviations in mean temperature of 5 or 6 dregs or so.
Alexander makes a grab
Yes!
for the pearl.
Hey, Clef, how's it going? We got it.
Hey, you fixed my mouth. It feels great.
Hell yeah.
Now the little oyster drifts into peaceful slumber with the rest of his oyster friends.
Nice. So, I wonder what this oyster's for. We could maybe get it to get our ring back.
The pearl is the largest Alexander's ever seen.
But maybe has another point. Okay, there's multiple solutions to some things in this game.
Alexander hears someone coming.
Uh-oh. This is it. Guys are scary. Yeah, I did not like these people as a kid.
5 fierce guards of the isle we be. Watch for a foreign man, said he, with ears and nose, tongue, hands, and eyes. Its nature cannot be disguised. If mad it be, then mad it dies.
Okay, they do not like men.
Old Tom Troll, smell your smell. Do that which you do so well.
Okay,
Alexander holds the flower of stench out to the gnome with the jumbo nose.
Tom Troll I am, that's all I'll be. My nose knows all on land and sea. A flower of stench has washed ashore. A flower 'tis all, and nothing more.
I love this shit. I don't think I have anything for the eye guy. I'm a little concerned. We'll see.
Listen, hark you, Grovenor. Do your duty as you swore. With your ears, please tell us more.
Alexander winds the tin nightingale and plays it for the gnome with the monumental ears.
Oh, these people are horrifying, Astro. Hello, by the way.
A nose is not a way to spy. My ears cannot be told a lie. A nightingale is all there be. No man is near, and so say me.
Hey, Agent Cooper, thanks for following. Hope you're doing well.
Taste, Grump, that we might know whether friend or whether foe.
And this guy gets mint.
Alexander holds the mint out for the gnome with the gigantic mouth.
Hey, Astro Chicken, thanks for following. Appreciate it.
Grump knows a tasty treat. It matters not what others bleat. No danger is this one so sweet. Trilly dilly, use your hands. Is it beast or is it man?
Okay, I think there's a few here, but I think the rabbit's foot will work.
Alexander holds the rabbit foot out for the gnome with the huge hands.
Be all you mad? What aileth thee? A bunny can't trill merrily. A hare does not at all taste sweet. A rabbit here is all we greet.
Don't like him.
Old
Shit.
will better, never fatter. Vision can resolve this matter. Look you now and end this chatter.
All right. I think this might be disappearing ink. I don't know. Let's hope.
Alexander shakes the bottle and imagines he hears a faint swishing sound, but decides he is mistaken.
Please be disappearing ink.
Alexander pours the contents of the empty-looking ink
You say
bottle over
contents?
himself.
It worked!
By all that's beauteous, fair, and sightly, 4 morons do I sleep with nightly. There's nothing there at all, I say. Enough of this. Let's now away.
Oh my gosh, I think this is where I got stuck as a kid. I don't think I ever made it past this as a kid. This is incredible. Kingsfield. I kind of wanted to play Kingsfield sometime, Super Nintendo. Maybe I'd start with like Kingsfield 4
Alexander
on
did
PS2.
it. He's fooled the guards.
Okay, this is big. This is very big. I kind of want to... I should go play King's Quest 1 sometime. No, that'd be fucked up. in an amazing way. Okay.
Alexander takes a bottle of milk from the milkweed bush.
What? The fuck?
Apparently, the dogwood tree doesn't like Alexander standing that close.
Hell?
My dear tree, is it true that your bark is worse than your bite?
Let's not risk it. Hey, it's David Hyde Pierce's character from A Bug Life.
Alexander sees no point in trying to talk to that stick in the swamp.
The stick in the mud.
A stick is stuck in the middle of the swamp.
I played a little bit of Super Nintendo. I remember it was fine. I think it's okay.
Alexander can't reach the stick in the swamp.
Archangel Braver, thank you so much for 11 months. You almost got your spicy bubble. Thank you so much. This is King's Quest 6, Archangel. We were playing some old stuff. This was the first PC CD game I ever had. I never beat it back in the day.
The fallen log has a good-sized knot or bump.
Do we have anything that a doggy might like right now? I don't think so. We got the milk, actually, anyways. That's good. What do we want milk for?
The glass bottle is full of milk. How strange for a plant to produce not only milk, but a container to go with it.
True. Very strange. Oh, right. It's like Alice Land over here.
There appears to be a hole in the garden wall. Through the hole in the wall, Alexander sees a land that resembles a giant chessboard. Wow, it really is a hole in the wall. Zounds, those wallflowers sure are shy, and the snapdragons are awfully protective of them. Alexander can't even get close to the wallflowers without causing quite a stir.
I really want this hole in the wall.
Alexander decides to pick up the hole in the wall. A hole in the wall could be a very useful thing.
Yeah, I saw Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Alexander startled the poor thing. It's run off to hide behind the wallflowers.
Good day, Snapdragons.
The snapdragons don't seem inclined to communicate with anyone.
Good day, tomato vines.
Good morning.
Oh, they want to talk. Oh, they're doing all right.
Those tomatoes are not quite ripe yet, and Alexander shouldn't pull them off the vine.
Yeah, you don't want to eat anything that has a face on it, unless it's an animal.
Hello. Aren't you a bunch of fine-looking young plants?
Apparently, the baby's tears haven't learned to talk yet.
Oh, baby's tears, cute. Is there a table?
To the right of the path is a little coffee table.
Greetings, ladies. How charming you look today.
The wallflowers are too shy to talk to Alexander.
What would I do about shy wallflowers? What did Rocky do with Adrian? Remember Rocky, leaned into Adrian like this, really pits forward, and that seemed to work? I don't know how to make that command happen in this game, though. Maybe they'll like this.
Would you ladies be at all interested in this?
The wallflowers shyly decline.
Yeah. Can you save just in case? Oh boy. This right here is one of the most early PC game, screenshots I could think of. If you asked me what PC gaming was like in the early 90s, I would just show you this.
Excuse me, what land lies beyond?
What land? Chessboard land, you knave.
I see. And is Chessboard Land part of the Land of the Green Isles?
It is the home of the Red and White Queens, rulers of the Isle of Wonder, fairest of the islands that owe loyalty to the king of the land of the Green Isles. But perhaps not for long.
What do you mean?
What is the purpose of unity with the great king and queen dead? The princess is worth serving, but the feud with the other isles is strong.
Oh, here they come.
I must insist, Your Highness. I shall send a lump of coal to the Vizier and the Princess as a present for their wedding, and that's the end of it.
And I suppose you'll leave me with only this stupid spoiled egg to send, Your Highness. I want to impress the new king and queen of the realm as much as you do. As queen of this island, I have every right to that lump of coal.
Who isn't queen of this isle? The lump of coal is in my possession. Therefore, I shall do as I please with it. Besides, there's nothing wrong with that spoiled egg.
The egg, though delightfully spoiled, is not nearly so valuable as the lump of coal, and you know it. Your Highness always got to carry the singing stone. It's not fair that you get the coal, too.
Singing stone.
That doesn't count. The singing stone was stolen by that horrid beast. I should get to keep the coal just because my stone was stolen.
It wasn't your stone. It belonged to the Isle of Wonder treasury. Your Highness always thinks that everything is hers.
Excuse me, my good man, but could you settle an argument for us?
Which of us should get to carry the coal and which the egg? Remember, white is the color of deserving truth and virtue.
Quiet, Your Highness, and let him make up his own mind. I, for one, shall be more proper, and not even mention the fact that red is the color of love.
I'm sorry, Your Majesties. I'm partial to both red and white, but I'm afraid that I don't know how to solve your problem. One of you will just have to be gracious and allow the other the lump of coal.
What a ridiculously stupid idea.
Fair.
Quite ludicrous.
God, keeps charming.
He was a lot of help, wasn't he?
Oh, yes. Obviously a man of high intelligence.
If White Queen ain't happy, nobody's happy. You centrist? Ooh, that looks important. I think, okay.
The lump of coal goes much better with my gown anyway. Black and red are imperial colors.
That's the silliest thing I ever heard. Red does not go with anything, being much too self-conscious. White is the perfect accompaniment to any color.
Alexander picks up the Red Queen's scarf.
Yeah. Okay, so they need that. I think that's going to help us get to the beast, and then we have to go through the beast stuff so that we can get, the thing. That singing rock so that they both have something to give. There you go. Jeez. I don't know how to handle these wallflowers unless they want the scarf, which I don't think is right.
Would you ladies be at all interested in this?
The wallflowers shyly decline.
Oh, that's incredible, Rivix. Oh, that does work. Everything works. Tokodo, let's go away. Let's go away. Tokodo, bum, bum, bum. Tokodo.
Why would Alexander want to throw that in the swamp?
I don't know. Dude, I'm just trying things. Tokodo. Anything over here? Oh, there is. This farty music's fun. Hey. Bees!
Wow.
Whoa.
Hiya, gorgeous.
Whoa.
Oh, what a luscious-looking hunk of flesh you are.
Thank you.
The spider's kind of hot.
Who are you?
How charming of you to pretend not to know. I'm Black Widow, of course.
Hey,
the
knows Mata.
femme fatale of all femme fatales. Know what I mean?
You know what I mean, Vern?
You know, I was just thinking it was time I found my 50th, another husband. It would be quite a horror, an honor to have me as a bride. Just look at my beautiful weaving. It's so light, so delicate.
This?
You'll never want to leave my little nest.
It is a lovely web, but my heart is elsewhere, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
Oh, drat! The loss is yours. I'm sure you'll change your mind once you consider the advantages.
I think you can fuck a spider.
That scrap of paper blew into my web from those books over there. The wind just thinks it can deposit anything here.
I take it.
Alexander reaches out to grab the scrap of parchment.
After my goods, are you? What a greedy little man you are.
Alexander feels the sharp prick of the Black Widow's teeth. Then, a strange burning sensation.
Oh shit, are we dead? Oh god. That music. Well.
That's what you get for preferring that old scrap of paper to me.
Shit.
Tickets only. Next.
Why do you think they call her a widow?
Oh boy. When did I save? Oh, right here. Good. Gosh. What's I supposed to do here?
The tail end of this island is a riotous scramble of books, sand, and a spider's web.
Does it matter at 6? Nah, not really. Gosh, okay.
Alexander reaches out to touch the Black Widow.
Oh, oops.
That's right. Go with your feelings. Get closer to me.
Alexander feels
meant
the
to talk
tiny
to it again.
pinprick of the...
I think I'm fucking dead again. Whoops.
Thanks for the memories.
Maybe if I could get the... I don't know. There's all these bees.
Only.
There's something I do with honey here?
Next.
Why do you think they call her a widow?
Let's try again real quick. Just get through that. Skip it.
Have you changed your mind? My offer of dead wedlock is still
Yeah.
open.
Yeah, I don't think I have anything that's going to help me with this spider right now. There's anything else over here we want?
The tail end of this... The tail...
Look at the bees.
Piles of stacked books, looking ready to topple at any moment, have been arranged haphazardly on the sandy ground.
Whoa. The hell?
Hey,
Fuck are you?
hands off the goods there, son.
Oh, sorry. Hello? Is anyone there in the books?
No, there's no one here.
How? I have a book for you. Oh. I mean, it happened. Maybe it'll work.
Alexander opens the bargain book and reads a paragraph at random.
2 dose...
Didn't work.
Phew, what an incredibly...
I want to give the book to...
There's no reason to use that on a pile of books.
Oh, because the guy's there. Maybe we can make the spider go to sleep.
Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow.
No, no, thank you, you sweet man. Like a good little wife, I have no interest in anything except my cozy little web and you.
All right. I do. There is that flint stuff at the pawn shop. We could set her web on fucking fire. Go. Get. What's that?
A string of letters floats in the water. The letters spell out, "Where are you going?" Alexander's heard of alphabet soup, but this is ridiculous.
Oh?
Alexander wades into the sea to get the strange object in the water.
Am I gonna die?
The ocean currents tug at Alexander's legs. That object is just a bit out of reach.
Okay, do I have anything to help me grab it? Not really.
Alexander wouldn't want to throw that into...
Okay, I don't think I have the means of reaching for this thing right now. Yeah. Okay, let's go back to the main island real quick here.
Alexander pulls out his magic map. Alexander feels a strange pulling
Shut up,
sensation.
Jeff Grubb! How dare you, God. It really does drive me crazy. When I was like, what are some cool adventures I haven't heard of? Because, gosh, was it Madular who did that amazing video on Conquest of the Longbow? I think that's what really got me thinking about this. And I had never even heard of that one. I kind of want to play that. It's like, where's some other cool ones? And you're like, best adventure games, God of War, The Last of Us. They're like, oh my God. Everything's like, look, I get it that a lot of games have adventures in them, but come on. And we invented the term action adventure for a reason. And even then, it's like, that's too broad. Like, what is the use of calling those adventure games? Still this bird over there. I don't know what the bird wants. I wonder where the lamp person went. God, it's the same people who want to call everything a role-playing game.
Empty. I am sorry, sir, but I have no more mint.
I know,
Somebody has eaten them all.
Well, get some more then.
I fear that is impossible. Without the ferry, I can no longer get imports from the other islands, and we do not grow mint extract on the Isle of the Crown.
Oh, I hate not getting what I want.
Mint extract.
How fare you, good merchant?
I could use more business, if the truth be known.
The counter feels as...
Not the counter.
The counter.
I don't want to touch the counter.
Alexander takes a closer look at the items on the counter.
So, I feel like the brush and the flute would have just also worked for the quest with the gnomes or whatever.
Might I trade for that tinderbox on the counter?
Certainly. What do you wish to offer me in trade?
That's right, I'm supposed to give him the thing first. Alright. So you can take the Nightingale back for now.
Would you mind if I traded this in?
Of course, Prince Alex. Please, choose something in exchange for the items on the counter.
Alexander looks close.
I believe I'll take the tinderbox.
Very good, Prince Alex. Enjoy your tinderbox and bring it back anytime.
Thank you.
Let's see if he wants the pearl.
I found this large pearl. Might it be valuable enough to ransom back my family ring?
I have never seen such a perfect pearl. Certainly you can have your ring back.
Oh, I'm glad you didn't sell it. I'm a bit attached to it, I'm afraid.
Of course you are. You would be cold-hearted if you felt any differently. I am happy to see a family heirloom back with its rightful owner.
Okay, good. Alright, I am going to take Penny out real quick, go bathroom myself. We'll be right back, everybody, just a little break. Leaked PSN sales. For Sony first party games. So where's... do I want to know where Ratchet and Clank was? I'm gonna just get mad. What's this sign? How do we never look at this?
Alexander doesn't remember that sign being on the wall before. He decides to take a closer look. It's a proclamation. It reads, "Citizens rejoice, announcing the royal wedding and coronation of Wazir Abdul Al-Hazred and Princess Kasima. For reasons of security, the wedding will not be open to the public. Long live the new king and queen of the land of the Green Isles." Alexander feels his stomach turn at the thought of the dread event. If he doesn't do something soon, Kasima will be another man's wife.
Thing doing here?
Hello. I will be right up.
Who's this? That's that guy
Now,
who reads that book.
What can I do for you?
Probably gonna find out it's missing a page.
Good day, sir. Is there anything you can tell me about the land of the Green Isles?
I'm sorry, but I have no time for idle conversation.
King Candy.
I'm too worried about the princess.
Excuse me again, sir. You mentioned the princess.
I told you I'm not interested in talking to strangers.
What if I was a prince?
Determined to learn more about the strange man's relationship with the princess, Alexander shows the man his insignia ring and formally introduces himself.
It's a good thing we got it back.
I'm sorry to insist, but my name is Alexander of Daventry, and...
Alexander's cool.
I appreciate the offer of the ring, Alexander, but I'm afraid I'm already spoken. Daventry? Where have I heard of Daventry? Flying flit mice. You must be Prince Alexander. Kasima told me about you when she arrived home. How came you here?
Why, by a ship, now wrecked upon the sand. But you know Kasima? She truly spoke of me?
Yes, I saw her briefly when she first returned home. She mentioned a prince to me, Prince Alexander of Daventry. I'm afraid that was before she was told about her parents' deaths. You see, she arrived home a few weeks too late. The king and queen thought they'd never see her again. It is said they died of heartbreak. I'm afraid she's blamed herself.
What a terrible homecoming. If we had only known.
Terrible indeed, poor thing. Everyone in the kingdom seems to despair with her these days. The streets are silent.
Where is she now?
The princess is sequestered in mourning. It's a rather dated tradition, and not required, but the Wazir says she insisted out of respect.
I see. You've yet to say who you are, and how you know the princess.
I? Oh, pardon me. My name is Jalo. I am clown to the royal court, and have been since the marriage of Kasima's parents, King Calipham and Queen Alaria. Oh, those were the happy days. The pair of them were so full of joy and life, so in love. And Kasima's birth. It would be hard to explain how long they had waited, how they had hoped for a child. I mean, she was such a charming little thing, smart as a whip, kind and sweet. Oh, she means everything to this kingdom, Alexander, and to me. I'm so terribly worried about her.
About her grief over her parents, you mean?
Well, the truth is, I do not trust the Wazir or his plans for Kasima. I'm still living at the Castle of the Crown as court clown, his clown. But it is more to keep my ear to the ground than out of loyalty. I wish I knew what the princess thinks these days. If only I could find Sing Sing, Kasima's pet nightingale. I might be able to send the princess a message. As it is, I must wait for the end of her seclusion.
What can you tell me about the Wazir?
The Wazir? Now there's a dangerous subject. His name is Abdul Al-Hazred. He came to the kingdom 15 years ago. The king was fascinated by his knowledge and his fine-sounding ideas. It didn't take long for Alhazred to convince the king to trust him with the minor problems of daily government. You see, Calafim had a wife and a new daughter he wanted to spend time with. Alhazred became Wazir.
And now?
Well, he's had his eye on Casima ever since she was a young girl.
Gross.
And she is the only thing between him and the throne.
Do you think he means to harm her?
Oh, I honestly don't know. I think he'd rather keep her as wife. But whatever his plans for the princess, he will use her to his best advantage. That's his way.
Perhaps he has charmed her. Perhaps she cares for him now.
The Wazir is capable of anything. And Casima must be vulnerable and lonely right now. Still, she has always instinctively distrusted him. Casima has a good head on her shoulders. I'd be surprised if she's truly fallen for his words of love. Now I must return to the castle. Look, I don't want to arouse suspicion. I'll try to meet you here again later.
Thank you for the information, Jallo. Be very careful.
That was important. Okay. So we do want to get the Nightingale at some point. That's interesting. Why don't we save her in case we're supposed to be following this dude? Follow. Okay. Oh, go. You didn't recognize the Nightingale? It's right there. Do something. I wonder how we're gonna capture this Nightingale.
Good day, Jallo. Greetings, my fine furred friends.
We must be able to go over here. That didn't work last time, but now we know how finicky this thing is. Come on. There we go.
The side of the castle is one big blank wall. The vines are too flimsy to support Alexander. The narrow path ends abruptly at a pile of boulders.
Oh, that's it.
The bushes near the side wall of the castle have been left natural and unsculptured.
Quick, hide in the bush for some reason.
The bushes are probably not hiding anything useful. Besides, they are too prickly to examine closely.
Interesting, interesting. Why do I have this milk?
That way is blocked by heavy foliage.
I don't think so, Firehair.
A group of serving women approach the castle.
Hurry up, girls. There's plenty of work afoot today. No time to dawdle.
Yes, Sergeant Gruff.
Interesting. I wonder if we can disguise ourselves as one of them at some point. Perhaps.
It's well that they're here, Wolf. Cook is about driven himself mad, I hear, worrying over the wedding preparations.
Aye, whoop! What a celebration there will be today! Wine will flow like a river of red!
Today?
Although the Nightingale seems interested in...
Yeah, but look, I can sneak up on it. Maybe we talk to it.
Hello, little Nightingale. Of what do you sing?
The Nightingale only looks at Alexander curiously and continues to sing.
So I do have a few other Sierra games that I bought from GOG when they were on sale. I have all the Quest for Glories, which is like this combined with some RPG stuff. They're beloved. And I think I got all the Space Quest games, which is more comedy. There's King's Quest, there's Space Quest, there's Police Quest too. I don't know who wants to watch me play a police game anymore. What's this doing? This works?
Alexander shows the object to the bird, hoping to interest her. The little bird does not appear to be interested in that.
It's worth a try. There's other things we can be doing. Police hunt is different. Okay. Let's go to... Actually, I think I want to go to the Minotaur place.
Alexander opens the bargain book and reads a paragraph at random.
Oops, that's the wrong one. That's not the map, that's the book. Oops.
Phew. Alexander pulls out his magic map. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
We never got very far here, huh?
Alexander doesn't want to do anything to alter the tree.
I'm just saying, like, I don't know.
Alexander doesn't want to alter the forest.
No. Like, swing.
Alexander doesn't want to do anything to... That would have no effect on the boiling pond.
Yeah, what is this, a From Software game? Poison Swamp? I don't know, I thought something would happen here.
Alexander is traveling on a path through a dense forest. The woods on either side of the path are teeming with wildlife. Blocking his progress north is a pond that boils with a magical intensity.
Maybe it just needs some milk. Oops.
That would have no effect on the boil. The scarf is made of red silk.
Scarf important. Oops. Maybe we're just not in the right place yet. Okay, stop that. Oh, hello.
A little fawn is feeding on a grassy hillock near the sea. Nearby, the stump of a fallen tree still spreads its roots to the sea.
Alright, doesn't seem to be anything here.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
There's a lot of places we haven't really been to. Alright, what's going on here?
There appears to be no way past the cliffs. Though roughly hewn, the cliffs do not provide regular handholds for climbing, and they seem otherwise impenetrable. There appears to be something...
I mean, I can't do anything with... Whoa. Oh. What the hell? Yeah, I really don't understand.
Nothing happens.
Alright, let's try that again then. We are...
There appears...
Oops, no shit.
Nothing. There appears to be some...
Okay, let me look at my notes here. What does this work? They have letters associated with them. The letter for wisdom is a K. Can I just find a K? There's a K.
Nothing happens.
Really?
There appears to be some...
I mean, the alphabet of the ancient ones consists of graphic symbols. It is clear that their language and ours has the same root. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Each symbol also represents an emotion, a color, a creature, and a nature or metaphorical element. The logic cliffs. The logic cliffs are so named for a series of riddles on the face of the cliffs leading from the beach. Okay, here we go. First challenge, only those pure of heart will... Okay, I gotta read this more intensely. One of the most interesting artifacts left by the Ancient Ones are the logic cliffs. The cliffs are so named from a series of riddles written on the face of the cliffs leading from the beach of the Isle of Secret Mountain to the Winged One city. Chiseled painstakingly into solid rock, the viewer must question what purpose the words serve. From the ancient scroll that references the cliff, it can be determined that the riddles on the cliff were part of an elaborate mechanism designed to protect those who dwell at the top of the cliffs from undesirables that might arrive from the sea below. The mechanism may have served as some sort of calling device designed to alert those at the top of the cliff that bother or required admittance, or perhaps lead to secret chambers within the rock stuff. Whatever the cliff's purpose was, it was obviously built to admit only those indoctrinated into the secrets of the Ancient One's culture, and for that reason is, alas, as yet unsolved by those who live today. The following translations from the cliffs of the Logic Scroll may help the reader understand the mystique that surrounds this artifact. The first challenge is only those pure of heart will be able to rise the cliffs of logic. The third challenge, the stones of stealth are associated with this riddle. 4 men standing in a row, third from the left, and down you go. The rest in order move you on, the youngest, the oldest, and the second son. What the hell? Only those pure of heart will be able to rise. The fifth challenge. Yeah, but mine says ignorance kills, wisdom elevates. But you get it? You get it, Firehair? Because I barely even understand what I'm seeing. Look at each word. Ignorance kills, wisdom elevates. Oh, I'm just supposed to write the word rise? I would not have figured that out.
Blocks of stone
I would not have. I'm glad you told me. No, I was not on that. I was not figuring that out. What's all this other shit I got in here? Oh boy. Thank you, Firehair.
Alexander stares with wonder. That's quite a way to welcome a guest, if indeed it is a welcome.
How was I supposed to figure that out? Yeah. I see. There's multiple challenges. That was the first challenge. Okay, so there's going to be a second challenge. Let's see what that is. I just didn't really realize, like, I don't know. I wasn't grokking it. People do speedrun these games. Hey, Eldresh. How's it going? Welcome. Okay, let's save here.
Alexander examines the strange etchings in the face of the cliff.
Yeah, it had been a long time for me, too. Okay, oh, here we go. A master of language will... Alright, let me look at what these things mean. There's a one... The master of language will... Sorrow, humility, purity, rage, coward, wisdom, lonely, desire. The master of language will... Harmony, sorrow, hope, tranquility, irony, humility, purity, rage, cowardice, honesty, wisdom. What did the last thing say? Maybe I should just do that owl again. Let's try that first. Where's the owl one? Here it is. What, there's 4?
Nothing happens.
Yeah.
Alexander examines the strange etchings in the face of the cliff.
A master Well, they also... Maybe it's just rise again. Is it just rise again? Am I just supposed to spell it rise with these symbols now? Very original. Okay, so what's rise in these symbols? R is... looks like a bow and arrow. Let's see. Where is it? There. Is that right? Double check. Yep. R. What's I? Looks like a bucket. S. S looks like something. I don't know what to describe it as, honestly. E. Where's E? This E.
Nothing happens.
Shit.
Alexander examines the strange etchings in the face of the cliff.
Okay. The master of language will... I picked H at the end. Shit. Okay. Where's the R? Is what that? I was the bucket. What was the bucket? What was S? E. Yeah, you're right. I picked the wrong one. E is... Which one is this? E? No, this.
Nothing happens.
Shit. Is that right?
Alexander examines...
Maybe it's not rise then. Great. Okay, so it's not rise. Okay. There's no... Like, there's hints for the first and third and fifth challenge, but there's nothing here for the second challenge. Only the pentiment and passion. A master of languages will read? Will you read? Red Saber, thank you so much for 5 months. Really appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. What's R? Hope you, thank you. Okay, so let's try read. It doesn't really make sense, but we're going for it anyways. Yeah, but read the manual again about the cliffs. Okay. The winged ones. Chisel painted for solid rock. Okay, 1 second. One of the most intriguing artifacts. Large cliffs. Series of rails right in the face. We have sort of calling device. Well, I need to play 5 at some point. I don't know. I'm reading this logic I'm reading the logic cliff section, and I'm just not seeing anything wild in there that should help me.
Nothing happens.
Maybe tell me what sentence I should be reading, Firehair. That a brother... Part 5 in the manual. Part 5. What's part 5? Is the manual divided into parts? I mean, there's catacombs after the logic cliffs. Before the logic cliffs is the ancient ones' alphabet. Before that is the ancient ones. Okay, the one talking about the ancient ones. I mean, they really want me to read this whole thing. Ancient ones had an advanced, mysterious culture. Power of language. They were fond of saying a master of languages will soar. Okay, man, they just really... This is just literally making sure I own the manual. Okay,
Alexander
cool. Okay, soar. Thank you. We got it. It's soar. So... The S again. This is weird looking. That's the S, right? Okay, S, soar. Just all words about ascending. A's like a book. Where's the hard R at? There it is.
The stone beneath Alexander's feet trembles as more steps emerge from the granite cliffs.
Okay, we're doing it though. Right? Alrighty. I bet as a kid this stuff also probably was a soft lock for me. I would have had no idea what I was talking about. They need to almost make it way clearer that you're supposed to be like... Alright, we'll do one at a time. Still 500? Well, there you go. At least it's not depreciating, right?
Alexander examines the strange etchings in the face of the cliff.
Okay, so this one's in the manual. Alright, the third challenge. The stones of stealth are associated with this riddle. 4 men standing in a row, third from the left, and down you go. The rest in order move you on, the youngest, the oldest, and the second son. Third from the left.
Alexander gets the feeling that was the wrong button.
Oops! That's why we saved. That's just... incredible.
Tickets only. Next.
What a riddle. Stones of stealth. Find a guide to keep your health.
Okay.
Alexander examines the strange etchings.
4 men standing in a row, third from the left, and down you go. Well, I don't want to do that. The rest in order move you on. Youngest, oldest, and the second son. So... youngest, oldest, second son.
Nothing happens. Alexander...
Maybe it's a different way. Maybe it's youngest, oldest,
The
second
stone
son?
beneath Alexander's
Hey.
feet trembles as more steps emerge from the granite cliffs.
Okay. We're doing it. Very violent. Alright. Hey, always. How's it going? Yep, you take care. Appreciate you saying hi. What's this gonna say? Let's save again.
Alexander examines the strange etchings in the face of the cliff.
Sacred Four. Alright, there's gonna be something in this manual about the Sacred Four now. We gotta read again. Symbol. At the top of the scale were the Sacred Four. The emotion of... Okay, I found this. Alright. Tranquility. Azure, Caterpillar, and Air. And there's going to be a symbol related to each of these. All right. Let's see what the tranquility symbol is. It's the D. It's the one that looks like a tower from chess. Here. Next would be Azure. Color. Color Azure. Color Azure. Brown, beige, gold, burgundy, amber, yellow, blue. Okay. Have I seen every color but Azure? Is Azure a color, or is it a... stone? Alright. Where the hell is Azure? Am I going crazy? Uh-huh. God, there's a lot of other... Oh, there it is. God, I just was missing it. At least I know I was missing it. Okay. Alright, next is Caterpillar. Animal Caterpillar. Sheep. Swan. And this really is just sheet protection here. Alright, it's Q. It looks like kind of stairs. Like here. And the last one is Air. Air. That would be G. It looks kind of like an N.
The stone beneath Alexander's feet trembles as more steps emerge from the granite cliffs.
Let's fucking go. What's funny is, like, there's all those, like, Nancy Drew games that, like, Rachel from GamesBeat, I work with, loves, and I think Bailey loves this too. And, like, those Sherlock Holmes games. That's, like, a whole section of this genre I know nothing about. Music's incredible. Really Mickey Mousing it. Man, this dude's really going well just because he got his first boner. All
Alexander examines the strange etchings in the face of the cliff.
All silent cry the noble boulders. Okay, there's a clue here in the thing. The fifth challenge, only those of the highest order may ascend the cliffs of logic. So I said the right, ascend. But easy again.
The stone beneath Alexander's feet trembles as more steps emerge from the granite cliffs. The steps cannot be...
Yeah. Pretty much discount. All right. Jeez. I think 3 would have been enough.
Alexander finds himself, finally, at the top of the cliffs. Exhausted, he steps over the lip of the plateau and stands.
Why do you make such an effort to climb the cliffs, young man? The winged ones who live on this island have the power of flight. You could have it too, if you'd only eat a berry from this magical flying nightshade bush.
Nightshade? What the fuck?
See? The sweet berries will make you float like a petal on the wind. Try some.
Well, I don't trust this. Let's save first before we fucking die.
All right. I'll try some of your berries.
I'll try some of your berries.
Goody. Eat quickly, dear boy, and I'll show you the way to the Lord and Lady of this isle.
What?
Slightly bitter, pretty one.
I can't believe I died. Everything is poison in these kinds of games.
Only. Next.
And then there's some land I have for sale on the death bogs of Tamir.
Yeah.
But who are you, matron?
Who cares? I mean, I am only a poor old woman who wishes you well, handsome stranger. Think of me as your grandmama, if you like.
Yep, don't trust you.
How can this plant give the power of flight?
Listen, son, I'll be happy to answer any questions you like, but only if you at least taste these delicious berries.
Nah. No, thank you.
Somebody obviously wants to keep something out, or something in. Huge doors are set into the solid rock of the mountain.
Young man, you offend me. I try to help you and you insist on being rude.
Yep.
All right then, stay tied to the ground like a load of lead. See if I care. You human.
Oh.
How odd. The old woman just disappeared in a cloud of smoke. Perhaps those berries are even more powerful than she led Alexander to believe.
Yeah, it must be it.
Look, an intruder! Hold! How did you get up here, human?
I climbed the cliffs.
That is not possible. No one has solved the cliffs of logic in several centuries. And if the cliffs were to be solved, it would certainly not be by a human.
I didn't mean to trespass. I only wanted to visit this beautiful island.
No visitors have been welcome on the Isle of the Sacred Mountain in years. Not since the Red and White Queens had spies in the guise of friendly visitors steal our island's sacred golden fleece. But we will not display such foolish trust again. You will have to answer to Lord Azure and Lady Ariel. They will determine what will be done with you. I can assure you, it will not be pleasant.
Yeah. Wee. Now I'm going to have to play 5, apparently.
With what trickery did you master the cliffs of logic and reach the city of the Winged Ones?
Only the magic of clear thought, my lord.
These two like
I
my
meant no
vibe.
harm.
The Cliffs of Logic. It is the sacred oracle's prophecy, Azure.
Yes, Ariel. It is lucky for you, human, that climbing the Cliffs of Logic is part of a prophecy that I cannot ignore. We have just been ordered by Wazir Al-Hazred himself to dispose of any strangers that might land on our fair isle. But the prophecy would have a different fate befall you.
The prophecy predicts that whosoever climbs the Cliffs of Logic will defeat the Minotaur.
Thanks, Fudsack.
The Minotaur has violated our sacred catacombs
Appreciate
and
it.
eats our young in sacrifice. Our
Thank you for 10
own
months.
daughter, Lady Celeste, was taken there only this morning as his most recently demanded offering.
You gave
A
in?
dilemma, then. Whom shall I obey in regards to your fate?
Well,
the
I'll-
oracle or the crown? But since Al-Hazred did not dictate how I was to dispose of intruders, and since you cannot possibly survive the catacombs, your imprisonment there should serve both purposes quite admirably.
I'm the one who would maybe save your
I
daughter.
will not resist you in this, my lord. I shall do my best to save your daughter.
First, I must tell you that the catacombs are a labyrinth of rooms, a place of exceeding danger. You will need many tools and clear wits to survive it.
Azure, he must be allowed time to prepare for the task, if only in the slight chance that he could actually save our Celeste.
Oh, very well. Intruder, my guards will take you to the beach. Prophesied hero or spy, any soldier must be granted time to prepare for battle. Be warned, if you have the courage to actually return to the Isle of the Sacred Mountain and face your destiny, my guards will have orders to take you to the catacombs on sight.
I understand, Lord Azure.
Thank you for the bits, Futzak.
If by
Appreciate
some
it.
miracle you succeed,
Thank you,
human,
Futzak.
the prophecy grants you a visit with the sacred oracle. Her powers are mighty, her vision all-seeing. Many of our own citizens would be willing to risk certain death in the catacombs for a chance at a meeting with the oracle. May that thought give you the courage to return.
Oh, I will return, Lady Ariel. You have my word.
Yeah, is this their way of saying I don't have something I need for this? I kind of want that berry, though. Like, can I just take one of the berries and not eat it?
The steps cannot be moved.
So I can, like, not, poison somebody later? I'm really doing this whole thing?
Alexander.
Oh, come on. We can soft block there, great. Well, that's why I have multiple save points. Okay, please just take me to the rest. Okay, thank you. They're gonna totally take me to the thing, though.
So, you have chosen to come back and face
No, I don't want to do that yet, actually. I just thought maybe I'd grab some berries. Okay, let's go somewhere else.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Alright, let's see if we can burn that spider's web or whatever.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
So, I don't know how to get that, whatever it is. What does it say?
A string of letters floats in the water. The letters spell out, "Where are you going?" Alexander's heard of alphabet soup, but this is ridiculous.
Hey, Dookie, how's it going? Good to see you. Yeah, we have no means of reaching that. Let's try catching this web on fire, although I worried it would just burn the thing, but maybe it'll work.
Alexander wouldn't want to get caught in the spider web.
Just want to burn a little.
Hello? Is anyone there in the books?
No, there's no one here.
What is with this guy?
Hey, hands off the goods there, son.
Oh, sorry.
No idea. I mean, there are other things. We'll go back there in a second. I want to walk around here a little bit. There's nothing that would help me grab anything. So let's see.
A swampy bog sinks beneath Alexander's weight. He feels himself being sucked slowly but firmly down into the muck.
Yep. There we go.
As the marshy water fills Alexander's mouth, he thinks that although he'd always wanted to try a mud bath, this is hardly what he had in mind.
If we're dead, there's a face. Okay, so that's not it.
Tickets only. Next.
Do you ever get that sinking feeling?
Yeah. Cute.
Alexander feels a strange...
So, our problems right now. There's that hole in the wall that we can't get because the wallflowers are protecting it. Don't know what to do about that. What's the flute would help? I don't know why the flute would help, but I could go get a flute. Can't reach this thing down there. That's a problem. Can't do anything with a stick yet. What's that? We haven't tried talking to the servant girl in a while. The queen and queen are fighting, but I got this from them, but I don't know what to do with that yet. There doesn't really seem to be much to do here.
Alexander remembers...
Oh, right, I had to be on the beach. Oh, come on.
The swampy bog sinks.
I did not. Alright, there, we'll just load. Didn't accomplish anything. I did not click over there.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
I can see it. Okay. Yeah, I have a PDF version of it. We already used it for the thing. So we have to capture that bird. Sometimes we can get a letter to... There's nothing to do with this Flint book yet. What else do you have?
Good day, Prince Alexander.
Going back to Flint for now.
Would you...
Of course.
Alexander.
What would I want a paintbrush for? Semi-professional? I don't know about that. I mean, I could paint that thing I got into a golden fleece, which might be interesting, but I don't know what. Let's get.
I'll take the flute.
Take the flute for now. Who knows?
The flute? Very good, Prince Alex. May its music always be sweet. Feel free to trade it back at any time.
I'm no veteran holding, but it's good to have you here. Thank you. I had this game when I was a kid. I haven't played it since.
Alexander plays a lovely little tune on the flute.
Convenient that I know how to play it. Siege the Box, thank you so much for 14 months. Really appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, Siege.
Hello. I will be right up.
I haven't done anything in here in a while.
Now, what can I do for you?
Any suggestions?
How fare you, merchant?
Quite well, thank you. I just finished a wonderful book on geological rock formations. Fascinating.
Yeah, but nothing has really seemed to need the flute. Maybe it'll do something with some of the plants. But, I haven't done anything with the servant girl yet.
The girl is too far away to hold a conversation.
Yo.
It's pointless to...
That'll get her attention.
Are you out here again? Have you finished the chores I gave you?
Yes, stepmother. The house and the stables are clean.
Alexander plays a lovely little tune on the flute. The serving girl near the house does not respond to Alexander's flute.
Then start polishing the silverware! Do I have to tell you everything?
Yes, stepmother. Right away.
There is no reply.
Maybe Maybe our buddy at the ship has something new for us. Come on. Get the fuck over there.
Oh, it's you. Come on in. How goes it, Alexander?
Not great.
Tell me more about the ferry.
I remember when I used to ferry Queen Ilaria and Princess Cassima themselves. There was no thought of danger back then. They used to go visiting to care for the needy and to keep up the friendly relations between the islands. I remember their last trip. Things had started getting nasty by then, and when they came back aboard, I gathered that the Queen and the Princess had been received a bit coldly. Princess Cassima was such a pretty thing, and she was terribly upset. But who could be spreading these lies, she asked the Queen, but the Queen had no answer.
I bet I know who.
What do you do now that the ferry no longer operates?
Me? I'm out of a job. The job my ancestors have held for generations. I'm the only one trained to avoid the reef and the rocks. But that knowledge does me no good now.
Is there no other boat on the island? One that might be more seaworthy?
Boats don't last long on these shoals, as you may have found out if you got here by ship. You can be quite sure that this old ferry is, or was, the only craft on the island.
Tell me more about Princess Cassima.
Ah, such a beautiful child, and so pure of heart. Why, a contrary thought has never crossed her mind. Her mother was the same. The king and queen, they served the islands, not the other way around. Always thinking about the people. Ah, they are sorely missed.
What else can you tell me about the land?
Let's see. The Isle of Wonder's a lovely spot. A bit crazy, mind you. Gotta have a good sense of humor to enjoy a tour there.
I don't think I'm getting anything useful.
Well,
you're all...
Get, go. There you go. I hear my flute.
Alexander plays his flute. The nightingale just looks at him curiously. Alexander examines the tree's hollow, but finds nothing of interest. Alexander doesn't see a reason to put that in the tree's hollow.
There's supposed to be something with this tree hollow, right?
Alexander doesn't want to...
Hey! I used to love playing Aqualung and Rock Band. It's one of my favorite songs in that game. Hey, Aqualung.
Alexander pulls out his magic... Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Okay. And we're doing so good for a while, but we're finally hit a little bit of a roadblock now. Hopefully we can make something happen here soon. Yeah, we're doing so well for so long. This...
My dear tree.
Is there a dog there?
Alexander plays a lovely little tune on the flute.
What this hole?
Those snapdragons don't like Alexander getting so close.
Would you lovely flowers be interested in this?
Nope.
Guess not.
May I have this dance?
Wait, this is gonna work? This is working. Dark Lord Tyler, thank you for following. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. I didn't think this would work. Okay. Bippin' and bopping now. Damn.
Alexander stops playing the flute, but the wallflowers and snapdragons continue to dance, caught up in the music and oblivious to everything around them. While the wallflowers dance, Alexander snatches the hole in the wall.
Okay. This is good. I don't really know what to do with this item yet, but it might be useful in the Minotaur.
The hole in the wall has 4 legs and a curly tail. He's all limbs with only a hole for a body, but that doesn't make him any less whole.
Yeah. Alright. Maybe we should try the Minotaur stuff now and see how that goes. I don't know what else the hole would be for. But there was that weird door, but that's where the Minotaur was also. I still don't know how to cross the poison swamp. I don't have anything for that.
Alexander pulls out his...
Alexander pulls... Okay. It's where we've
Alexander...
We've accomplished nothing in the Isle of the Beast, which is weird to me. There's really nothing we can do here. Like, we're just completely stuck right here.
Alexander would look pretty silly diving for that rabbit. There's no way he could catch it with his hands.
Alright, do I want a rabbit?
The tall, narrow trees have sparse and relatively small branches on their lower trunks. They don't lend themselves to easy climbing.
Yeah. I think we're just gonna go to the Minotaur. We're gonna give it a shot, see what we're missing at least. But I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right. Sorry, no more song.
Alexander pulls out his magic map. Alexander has no need to carry around large rock.
What? No. What? Oh, I accidentally picked where I am. I'm at the other place. Like, what beast is here, then, if the Minotaur's in this place?
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
let's save.
The steps cannot...
Yep, right. Oh my god.
So, you have chosen to come back and face the catacombs when you could have escaped. I admit I am surprised. You are either a complete idiot or vain enough to think yourself invincible.
Oh, so that's where the Minotaur is?
And you are far wiser, I suppose, to leave a maiden to die? To not fight this plague on your own people?
Bravery and suicide are two different things, human. You will have a chance to renounce your choice soon enough, when you lay trembling under the Minotaur's hooves.
We shall see. Thanks for the escort.
We only escort you to your death. May the fates make it quick so that you do not have to scream long.
Incredible exchange. Alright.
The catacomb's entrance door is locked from the outside by the Winged One's guards. It seems that leaving the catacombs by that door is not an option.
Yeah, trust me, arrested. I was not going to overwrite my save. I know that this is supposed to be the hard part. And I may not even have everything.
Niches in the wall form stone burial beds. Ancient bones lie crumbling on the unyielding rock.
Great, I hear the Minotaur.
The remains of several unfortunate souls haunt the room. Alexander doesn't want to disturb that skeleton. He seems to have all his bones intact, and it'd be a shame to break up the set.
Get out of here. Leave. Leave. Thank you. Okay. Oh boy. What could this possibly mean?
Alexander feels the tile he's standing on shift beneath his feet.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. That was fast.
Tickets only. Next.
Well.
3 spikes and you're out.
Nah. Okay. It's over here. I don't know what I could have done there differently. You know, if there's a place where I thought I maybe would need the flint, it would be in here. We still never did anything with the flint, but I never found anything I wanted to catch on fire. Hey, Packard Bell Navigator, thank you so much for following. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. They can go down. Shit.
As he walks through the doorway, Alexander gets a very bad feeling about this room.
Cool. Nice little animation there.
Tickets only. Next.
Don't just wander, Alexander. Let your conscience be your guide.
Conscience? No. There's a page in the manual about the catacombs. Of course there is. Let's see. Three roses laid upon the bower, a scythe for he who cuts the flower, a crown, a dove, most noble race. The bones make this. Thy bones make sacred this dread place. Okay, 3 roses laid upon the bower, a scythe for he who cuts the flower. I went on the rose and it didn't like that. There are 3 roses. I see. Okay, so there's 3 roses. Now what? Roses laid upon the bower, a scythe for he who cuts the flower. Can I just jump? Let's save here. Let's save right here real quick. No matter what, I'm going to land on a rose.
Alexander feels the tile he's standing on shift beneath his feet.
Uh-oh.
Let's check it. So, 3 roses laid upon the bower, a sigh for he who cuts the flower, a crown, a dove, most noble race. The bones just make this crown. There's a crown. Crown and a dove.
Alexander feels the...
Uh-oh.
Well, you see, yeah. That's what I thought, but like... So far, I've been on both of these roses and I die. That one it likes.
Alexander decides to make a beeline for the exit from his current location.
No, I didn't.
Alexander feels the tile of...
Okay. That's what I meant. So, it's okay with this one.
Uh-oh.
So. Uh-oh. See, but like, so 3 rows. Can I go on different rows now? Nope.
Alexander.
Uh-oh.
No different.
Alexander.
Uh-oh.
Can I go on the,
Alexander.
Uh-oh.
Just trying to, I'm not trying to brute force this. I'm just trying to, like, figure out the logic a little bit here.
Alexander feels...
Uh-oh.
Rose likes that. All these other ones kill me for some reason.
Alexander.
Uh-oh.
I don't... Okay. 3 roses laid upon the bower, a sigh for he who cuts the flower, a crown, a dove, most noble race. Thy bones make sacred this dread place. The rose closest left? What, this one? Am I even allowed to do that?
Alexander.
I guess that's the thing, is that I am allowed to actually just walk on any of these. It's not a matter of which one's closest to me, for some reason. So, maybe because this is the only rose... I don't know. Something. Let's say that's it for the roses. A sigh for he who cuts the flower. There's only 2 sighs. Nope.
Alexander feels the tile he's standing on shift
Oh,
beneath
give me a
his
little bit,
feet.
Eldresh.
Uh-oh.
Gonna try to figure it out still, but thank you. This is the right rose. Did I do this? Yes.
Alexander.
Uh-oh.
You can go diagonally, but, like, it hasn't helped yet. Three roses laid upon the bower. A sigh for he who cuts the flower. There's only 2 sighs. And none of them have worked.
Uh-oh.
Diagonal. Okay. Oh, so we hit all 3?
Alexander.
Man, I thought you had it there, Pack.
Standing on shift beneath his feet.
Uh-oh.
Sounded good to me, Pack. In order. Like so. Okay, 1. Okay. Okay, now we're somewhere. Sigh. With the sigh, crown, dove, bone. So sigh, crown. Oh, come on.
Alexander feels the tile he's standing on.
Uh-oh.
We're getting there. 1, 2, 3. A sigh for he who cuts the flowers. Crown. Dove. The bones. Alright, we did it. First try. I just hope I don't find out I'm missing an item I need. Oh, we definitely need this.
Alexander takes the shield from the wall. It's a trap. The doors have sealed Alexander inside. And the seal...
Boy.
That would never hold those grinding gears. That won't get...
I feel like I don't have anything that could stop this, is my concern.
Alexander's hands would be...
I mean, the shield, maybe.
The shield is too large to fit in those gears.
Too large.
Both exits from this room have been sealed shut by sliding panels. Alexander is trapped.
Go on, Lucky's rabbit's foot. I tried using the hole.
That would never hold those grinding gears.
Tried the hole. It didn't have anything to do with it.
That won't save Alexander. With a sudden lurch, the ceiling completes its descent.
Okay. Well.
Yikes!
Yikes.
And presses Alexander
Famous
into the
last
floor
words.
like a bug under a heel.
I was about to say, I feel like I don't have an item for this. Shit.
Tickets only. Next.
Can I find it in there? Should I not be in here yet?
Squash.
Should I not be in this place yet? Beginning to feel like that. Beginning to feel like I'm really missing something important. I was on a different island. Okay, that's good to know. Well, that's why I went there to see. That's alright.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Dang it. Well, we got so many other things here. So we learn. Hey, guys, what island do you think I should go to if you know which one is something I need, maybe? How about that? How about that? That's not much of a hint. What island do you think I should go to? Would be a good island for me to go to? Wonder? Okay.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Wonder. Thank you. Well, and Beast. Okay, let's do this first, then Beast. Get over there. What is it? So don't have this piece of paper from this thing.
Alexander wouldn't want to get caught in the spider web.
There's multiple things I can do in Wonder. Okay, thank you.
Alexander wouldn't want to get caught in the spider web.
Oh, so there you are, handsome. What can I do for you now?
There's no sense in using that on the...
Have you changed your mind?
I feel like I should do something with this spider.
Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow.
No, no, thank you, you sweet man. Like a good little wife, I have no interest in anything except my cozy little web and you.
Stupid thing in the water there. God, I want that. There's that. There's the swamp.
Alexander picks a head of iceberg lettuce.
Oh.
Ye gads! Is that cold?
Do I have something that's cold now? That's helpful.
Alexander is carrying a full head of a queer-looking lettuce made of ice. The lettuce is rapidly melting.
It's melting. Oh. Thank you so much, Insult Master, for following. So this stuff's not gonna last. I might have to hurry. Where would I put it? Where do I need something cold? Man, that's what I was thinking. I guess it didn't occur to me that that thing was hot, and that was the problem with it. Okay.
Alexander.
Guess we can finally go to that swamp thing.
Alexander feels...
Shit, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong island. There was a boiling pond, yeah. I guess I kind of was thinking of it as, like, poisonous pond instead of a boiling one, but yeah. Okay. The right place.
There's a... Alexander feels...
This is going to open up a lot. This is good.
Hoping to cool down the boiling
Take
pond,
that, pond.
Alexander throws in a head of iceberg lettuce. The pond's water slowly stops boiling, cooled by the ice. It still looks hot, but bearable. Alexander decides to brave the steaming pond.
Ouch! Ow! Ooh, 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 ouch!
The pond is no longer boiling, but it's hardly bathwater.
Hey.
Alexander takes the old hunter's lamp from the tree.
Okay. We are making progress now.
As Alexander continues down the path, he gets the strange feeling that he's being watched.
Come on over here and see what I'm doing with these flowers. Never mind that stone fella on top of the gate. He won't hurt you any. He's just there to scare you.
Everybody usually lies to me. Oh, I saw your eyes gleam. I know who you are. Everyone's trying to kill me.
Look here, Archer. Do you mind if I pass?
The archer retains his stony silence. The stone statue doesn't respond.
It would be sweet if I had a shield.
Alexander rubs the lamp, but nothing happens.
Yeah, we need to come back here once we get the shield. We do have the lamp at least. Let's walk over here and watch ourselves die. Eh.
Gotcha this time.
Tickets only. Next.
That move was slightly erroneous.
I like the way it turns with me.
The statue to the left of the gate shows a man kneeling down with his spear, as though waiting for a target. A stone archer sits atop the lintel of the gate like a silent guardian. His stone bow is tightly drawn and fitted with a single stone arrow. Alexander...
You aren't gonna listen to me, are you? Well, we'll just see about that.
That's odd. The gardener just disappeared.
Yeah, real weird. Alright. Let's go find that, lamp person. Alright, go.
Alexander pulls out his Alexander...
Haven't captured the... Where'd the lamp person go? I want to give you my lamp. Do birds like milk? I don't think birds like milk.
There's no point. Alexander shows the object to the bird, hoping to interest her. The little bird does not appear to be interested in that.
The fact that you said object didn't give me much confidence.
Alexander doesn't want to disturb the old tree.
Probably don't need the flute anymore.
Good day, Prince Alexander.
So let's get the flint again.
Would you mind if I traded this in?
Of course.
Alexander looks closely at the...
We haven't done anything with the brush. I don't think I have anything that I need to paint, though.
I believe I'll take the tinderbox.
Like, the brush would have solved
Very
one of
good,
the
Prince Alex.
troll
Thank you.
puzzles.
Hello. I will be right up.
I was just seeing if that guy would be here again.
Now.
Clown.
Alexander can't reach the house's door.
I take it I'm still I take it I should not go to the Minotaur yet. No, I'm missing something for sure. Somebody else said to go to... Hey, where do you guys think I should go now? Like, this is a good way to get a hint. Where would you go now if you were me? Which island? Oops. Wonder and Beast. Okay. I mean, Arby's does sound amazing, always. Back to the pawn shop. Why, do you think I should have... would a brush be a good item to have right now? Hambone? Is that what you're saying? Think brushes are pretty cool? Just what do you think about brushes?
Day,
Yay or
Prince
nay?
Alexander.
No? Oh. You want to hear... Oh, okay.
The dusty...
Interesting. Not what I would have thought, to be honest. Not what I would have guessed, to be completely honest.
Would you mind?
Of course, Prince Alex. Please, choose something in exchange.
Alexander.
That
Very...
Thank you.
Let's see. We don't need any more hints right now. Well, I think we got enough to go on. Let's see what we can do. So still something in Wonder. We still have accomplished nothing on that one screen of all the books.
Alexander pulls out.
There's still that stick in the mud.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
And there's that thing, which I can't pick up. I still can't. What are these bees? I don't know why. I still don't know what to do with a hole in the wall.
Hey, hands off the goods there, son.
Oh.
The mechanical nightingale's hard tin body doesn't feel anything like a real bird's soft feathers. There's no reason to use that on a pile of books. Alexander offers the item to... What would a dogwood tree do with that?
I don't know.
Why would Alexander want to throw that at the stick in the swamp?
I don't know, but I want to throw something at that stick.
Hello. Aren't you a bunch of fine-looking young plants?
Bye, Fire Hair.
Apparently, the baby's tears haven't learned to talk yet. Those tomatoes... There's no...
Can I pass into your fair land?
Heavens, no!
I found a red scarf. I believe the Red Queen dropped it.
The Red Queen is always dropping her scarves. She thinks it's fashionable. Keep it, and consider yourself honored.
Okay, then. Try to do the right thing. Okay. Is there anything I could accomplish on this screen right now?
Alexander sees
Yes.
no point in trying to talk to that stick in the
Good
swamp.
to know. What if I don't go back to the garden? Okay. Oh. So I have to do something here. Oh, wait a second. Baby needs its bottle, right?
Alexander gives one of the baby's tears a bottle of milk. The other baby's tears seem to resent Alexander's gift for some reason. Alexander has no reason to gather tears in that lamp. What a grip! The baby is not at all willing to let go of that milk bottle. Alexander can't make himself heard over the wailing of the baby's tears.
Well, I'm glad I made the babies cry and everything, but...
As much as Alexander might wish to comfort the crying babies, he feels a little awkward about picking them up. He's rather new at this.
Yeah. Looks different from others on this screen.
Those grapes look awfully sour. Alexander gets closer to the sour grapes.
Ah, I was supposed to be getting these grapes.
Back off, bucko!
Oh, excuse me.
Who said that?
Good day, tomato vines.
Good morning.
Alexander addresses the grapes.
Why are you so sour, if you don't mind my asking?
Well, we'll tell you. How would you like to have the possibility of being made into wine hanging over your head? And then there's our neighbors, the clinging vines. All they do all day is whine about the Ivy League social climbers that never call. It's really just no fun at all.
That's too bad. Well, I hope things start looking up.
Thanks a lot.
Oh, look at that. I didn't realize it was a grumpy tomato.
Hey, what do you think you're doing there? Get your hands off me! Hey!
That's kind of hiding.
Alexander picks up Rotten Tomato and puts him away.
I'm good, Christian.
One never knows when one will need a rotten tomato.
Is that true? Anything over here? No.
Those snapdragons don't like...
I don't know why I made the babies cry.
Alexander gets a little too close to the vines on the wall.
Come closer! We like you!
I, appreciate...
Am I about to fucking
your
die?
enthusiasm. But I'm really not interested.
Don't leave us! We like you!
Oops. Oh shit. Yep. Okay then. Lesson learned.
Tickets only. Next.
Just want to be loved by you.
That wasn't any big lost progress or anything.
Alexander gives one of the baby's tears a bottle. The other baby's tears seem to resent Alexander's gift.
I
for
can
some
choose
reason.
which one cries at least.
You're ugly and you smell bad. Yeah,
Wow.
put me down before I juice all over you.
Wow.
I got a lawyer, you know. Yeah, there's kidnapping laws in this here kingdom. Where were you born? A barn? It's a pigsty back here. Yeah, all this stuff you got. What do you want to carry all this trash around for?
Funny. Go.
Alexander takes a bottle of milk from the milkweed bush. Apparently, the dogwood tree doesn't like Alexander standing that close. Alexander already has a bottle of milk.
Alright, eat shit, stick.
Why would Alexander want to throw that at the stick in the swamp?
Because I don't like his face. I mean, this baby back there looks the most upset.
Hello. Aren't you a bunch of fine-looking...
Apparently, the baby's tears haven't learned to talk. Alexander gives one of the baby's tears a bottle of milk. The other baby's tears seem to resent Alexander's gift for some reason.
Yeah. Not really sure what that... It's like, there's supposed to be some reason I only want to give a bottle to one of them.
Alexander gets closer to the sour grapes.
Back off, bucko!
Let's try giving one to every baby but one. Let's see if we give it to the other baby, anything happens.
Alexander takes a bottle of milk from the milkweed bush. Apparently, the...
No, I died to them, don't worry.
Alexander gives one of the baby's tears a bottle of milk. The other baby's tears seem to resent
Yeah, that doesn't make anything different.
As much as Alexander might wish to comfort the crying...
I don't want to comfort, I want to take one. Oh well. That's that for now. Well, I was told there's something to do in the
Alexander
screen.
takes a bottle of milk from the milkweed bush. Apparently, the dog... It wouldn't be necessary to do that to the milk bottle. What would a dogwood tree do with that? Why would Alexander want to just throw rotten tomato into the swamp?
Sounds fun.
That bump on the log does not look particularly conversational to Alexander. The bump on the log does not look particularly interesting to Alexander. Alexander sees no point in trying to talk to that stick in the swamp.
Is there something I could do here now, or do I still need something in the garden? Am I still missing something in the garden? Garden.
This is the only page of inventory.
There is something I can do here now.
Hands off, you!
Oh.
Alexander sees no use for that item there. The mechanical nightingale's hard tin. Why would Alexander want to throw that? What would a dogwood... There's no reason to use that. There's no Alexander...
Okay, so probably skip this for now. Could I accomplish something over where all the books are right now? That okay. Can I accomplish anything over here? The books. Yes.
Alexander offers the item to the black...
Stay on this beach for a bit. Alright, good to know. We have 2 screens here. We can accomplish something.
Alexander doesn't need to carry...
This thing kind of moves.
The ocean is not as calm as it appears. Alexander wades deeper into the sea to get the strange object in the water. The underwater tow is amazingly strong here. It pulls ferociously at Alexander's legs. Before Alexander can retreat, the currents grab his legs.
Come on.
The shifting sand vanishes from beneath his feet. Against his best efforts, he is dragged out to sea.
Okay, I see what's going on here. It's just a timing thing. Well, there he goes again.
The currents around the island pull Alexander under.
Not again with the drowning.
As Alexander struggles to the surface for the 3rd and last time, he finds himself wishing he'd paid more attention to the warning signs of an undertow.
We're dead again.
Tickets only. Next.
Nothing like getting swept off your feet.
Alright, we gotta really time this. It's gonna move in.
The ocean is not as calm as it appears. Underwater currents tug.
Wait for our moment here. Come on, I know I saw you moving. I know I saw this thing moving once.
The ocean is not as...
Not crazy. Man, I did... yeah, I already got the thing from the clam. Maybe I'm insane. I don't know why I thought I saw this thing moving. Let's just do something in here, which we can seemingly do.
There's no reason to use that on a pile of books.
I wasn't... It did move. Okay. Oh, so you two are thinking the oyster. Okay. Well, I took care of the oyster. Look, if there's something we can do over here, let's do it.
There's no reason to use that object there.
There's still things I can do on both screens, okay.
Hey!
Oh, sorry.
Alexander offered. Alexander.
Aren't you afraid of birds?
Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow.
No, no, thank you, you sweet.
Alexander offers. There's no sense in using that on the parchment. Alexander offers the...
Think like a spider. Spiders like bugs. I think that's all they care about. They like bugs. Oh, you never played this game before? Look, use look and talk liberally. Okay.
Buzz. Buzz.
Cute.
Piles of stacked books, looking ready to topple at any moment, have been arranged haphazardly on the sandy ground.
That scrap of paper blew into my web from those books over there. The wind just thinks it can deposit anything here.
Hey, don't touch that thread!
Alexander snatches the scrap of parchment, curious to see what's written on it.
Gotta open up my eyes a bit. Love.
The wind blows the scrap of paper from Alexander's hand, but he remembers what it said well enough.
Is that important?
Piles of stacked books. The tail end of this island is a riotous scrap.
Hello?
What's with this guy?
No, there's no one here.
What? Is there something else I should do here now? What's going on with this guy? Apparently it's well, I get the Alice in Wonderland thing, but is he important? Bookworm, yeah. Am I done on this screen for now, or is there something else I should be accomplishing here? Yeah, the beach. Might be about the beach. About the beach now, okay.
Alexander doesn't need to carry around. The ocean is...
Let's really wait a second here then. I know I saw this thing move before. Give it a second.
The ocean is not as...
Gonna move more, or is that close enough?
Alexander wades deeper. The underwater toe...
Not close enough. Keep waiting. Keep waiting. Fuck yeah. Have an annoying
Alexander
puzzle.
picks up the object floating in the water. It appears to be a string of letters. They say, "Where are you going?" Alexander decides to keep the odd sentence, even though it is incomplete. Alexander is carrying, oddly enough, a sentence. It says, "Where are you going?"
I'm done here. Weird. Where are you going? Okay.
Alexander...
Alright, still something to do with the Isle of the Beast.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Oh, they had hotlines. You called them, Pete. And tip goods, you know, they definitely wanted you to do lots of trial and error, spending a lot of time, and also calling the hotlines.
Look here, Archer. Do you mind if I pass?
The archer retains his stony silence.
Come on.
The stone archer would undoubtedly shoot Alexander long before he managed to climb up the wall to try that. The stone archer would undoubtedly shoot Alexander long before he managed to climb up the wall to try that.
Eat tomato.
The stone...
Shit. Alright, let's play a game of what screen should I be on again. Is this the right screen? Yep, okay. Let's see. Must be some way to get past this guy. Or accomplish something.
The hole in the wall squirmed. Using that on the wall would not help anything. Using that on the wall would not help anything. The stone statue doesn't respond. Alexander picks up the brick.
Oh. Is that all I need? Is that just the bricks for the Minotaur thing? Hey, are we good to go visit the Minotaur's lair now, you think?
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Okay, yeah, let me show you. I'll show you.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Yeah, not the bird. Why do I have this bird? Okay, there's one more thing I want to do. I definitely think we probably need the flint for the Minotaur. Let me show you my inventory. But maybe I can do something with that bird still. Here's the we got the brick, the feather, poison flower, hole in the wall, lamp, milk, mechanical bird, rabbit's foot, ring, cloth, tomato, and the sentence.
Alexander pulls...
Not ready. Okay. Yeah.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Take this
the
nonsense
magic map.
Message.
There's no reason to use...
Okay.
Alexander doesn't see a reason to put that in the tree's hollow.
Come on.
Alexander winds the mechanical nightingale.
Got the right idea.
It plays its pleasant tinny tune. The living nightingale in the tree listens to the tune curiously. Alexander shows the object to the bird, hoping to interest her. The little bird does not appear to be interested in that. Alexander winds the... It plays its pleasant, the living nightingale. Alexander doesn't see a reason to put that in the tree's hollow. Alexander doesn't want to disturb the old tree.
Why not?
A hollow in the trunk of the nightingale sings her crystalline song.
A second. Not yet, not yet. Maybe a little bit. I'm struggling to understand what I'm missing.
Although the nightingale seems interested in...
If I do it while I'm closer here. No.
Alexander winds the mechanical nightingale.
No, I didn't play Freddy Fish. I didn't play too many of those companies games.
The living nightingale in the tree listens to the tune.
I don't know if it's important that it kind of flaps up like that for a second.
Alexander is carrying, oddly enough, a sentence.
If I could play this outside her window, if she had a bird, she'll open her window for me or something. Come on, get the fuck over there.
Why would Alexander want to use that on the castle wall?
You say it like that, it sounds stupid.
Please, if you'll only be reasonable. I really must see the princess.
Begone! You're not welcome at the castle, Prince Alexander of Daventry. We have our orders, and they are quite clear.
So I can do something here right now, right?
Alexander examines the tree.
Yes, okay.
The nightingale sings her crystalline song in the boughs of the old tree. The nightingale looks at Alexander curiously, as though waiting for something.
I have a dog. Well, unless you believe lies on the internet.
Alexander can see no reason to clamber about on the old tree. He would only scar its bark. Besides, he would destroy the delicate trust he's established with the little nightingale.
Alright. Eat brick!
Alexander shows the object to the little bird does not appear to be interested in that.
There must be something with...
Alexander doesn't see a reason to put that in the... Alexander, the little bird, does not...
And my Merlin bird app. Alright, maybe the tiniest hint.
Alexander already has a pretty good grasp on...
Talk to a
The
word?
sentence seems to only have one thing to say. Where are you going?
The bird does want something.
Alexander is already wearing...
Can I give the bird my ring? Oh!
Alexander holds out his insignia ring to the nightingale, hoping she perhaps is the nightingale that Giallo spoke of, and that she might be able to take the ring to Cosima. The ring is the one thing he has that might alert Cosima to his presence on the Isles.
Oh no.
The nightingale swoops down and grabs the ring.
Look, it's that guy again.
She flies off towards the castle, perhaps to Cosima.
Whoa.
Sing Sing, what have you got in your mouth, my pretty? A gold ring? Sing Sing, where did you get this? Realm of Daventry. But this is Alexander's ring. Oh, my soul, he must be here. Sing Sing, I wish you could tell me what you've seen. Is he really here, then, on this very island? Oh, if only I could leave this castle as easily as you. Take this ribbon, Sing Sing. If you know where he is, return it to him. Please be careful, Alexander. It is so dangerous.
Yeah,
and
that
yet
was fun, Spartan.
I could not wish you away.
Okay.
The little bird makes a delivery. It's a red velvet hair ribbon. Could it be? Could it possibly belong to Cosima herself?
Or am I merely wishing it were so? Oh.
Well, I have this now.
The lady's hair ribbon is made of the finest red velvet. A long strand of black hair is caught in the ribbon.
Alright. I probably do not... Well... Do I need a mechanical bird still? Yeah, Jones of Faint Lace is fun, though. It's a good one.
Good day, Prince Alexander.
I feel like I want not the mechanical bird anymore. I want to do a Miss playthrough, a Miss series
Would you mind if...
soon.
Of course. Alexander looks closely at the items on the counter to make his selection.
I believe I'll take...
Very good.
Thank you.
Alright, do I still not have everything I need for the Minotaur? What's going on over there? Problem is that... inventory. I got the brick, I got the string, got my sentence, the tomato. I'm go? Systems are go? Yeah, it's not that late. I beef. I kind of want to beat this game, to be honest. I don't think it would take me too much longer to actually beat this game at this point, but who knows.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Magic map. Time's flying by. I guess I've been playing this game for 4 hours now, but yeah, it just flies by. This
Alexander feels a strange pulling sound.
I love this shit. I'm not gonna lie. Let me get a drink and go to the bathroom before we take on the Minotaur here. I'll be right back, everybody. Yeah, if I'm about to get a bad ending doing what I'm doing, you let me know. Thank you. right. Up these things we go again. Yeah, I mean, we only actually have 76 out of 231 points. Do you need all 231 points for the best ending? Yeah, we already heard this whole thing.
So, you have
Yes,
chosen to come...
Probably get a lot for killing the Minotaur, doing the Minotaur thing.
And you are...
Bravery and swords.
The catacombs...
First thing was up, 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 and then left. Three. Then there's the sigh, the crown, the dove, the flower.
Alexander feels the tile he's standing on.
Uh-oh.
There's something up there. One, two, three. The crown. Not the, the dove, the skull, not the flower. Yeah, my bad. We went... There's that. Get that.
Alexander...
We go in here. This time.
It's a trap. And the ceiling... In a desperate move, Alexander throws a brick into the grinding gears. The brick is caught between two cogs. The gears shriek and shudder. The mechanism grinds to a halt. The ceiling is stuck. The trap is sprung.
There you go. Save again. Making proggies.
Sounds! A trap floor!
Oh shit. Guess not that way. Or is this good?
Alexander seems to have fallen to a lower level of the catacombs. Wherever he is, the place sure is dark.
Yeah, this is why we have
Alexander
the things.
can't even see his hand in front of his face. Alexander takes the candle from his tinderbox and uses the flint in the box to light it.
Aha! So that's why it's dark in here. A torch is out.
Alexander lights the extinguished torch and puts his tinderbox away.
I played this when I was a kid, Savvy. Never beat it, though, so I was happy to get back to it. That's kind of my goal, is to finally beat this game. What are these bats eating down here? I guess bugs.
Alexander hears the distant sounds of a wild animal.
Oh, did I miss something?
In the maze of rooms.
Do I need to go back to the first floor, you think? Yeah,
As he
you think
walks
so?
through the doorway, Alexander gets a very bad feeling about this room.
You don't have to walk to your death, Alexander. You can go back later?
Only next.
We can go back later? Okay.
Don't just... There's...
Oops. Thunder.
As he walks through the...
I was like, wait, is this the bad one? Shit. Okay. Lesson learned. Again.
Tickets only. Next.
Don't just wonder. There's no...
Okay. Go past that door's a dead end. And the other one is gonna kill me. For God's sake, go down. I know you can. Please. Please. Come on. There you go, jeez. Oh, God. I'm not quite sure. It's like something with the way the window mode's running or something that doesn't like it going down. I do not like hearing this Minotaur. God, I really want to make a new save. What's in that room on the right now? Okay, I think we've been here before, to be honest. It's creepy. Shit.
Alexander hears the sound of a wild beast again. This time, so loud that the creature itself seems to be in the same room with him.
Jesus Christ.
The noises are coming from the other side of the east wall.
Well, I have an ability to look at the other side of the wall.
Alexander puts the hole in the wall on the east wall. The hole in the wall trembles slightly with dread at the clammy feeling of the stones. Alexander peers through the hole in the wall and sees just another room in the catacombs. Aha! Not just another room at all. So that's why Alexander couldn't find the Minotaur's lair. At least Alexander now knows the lair exists, somewhere in the maze on the other side of this wall.
No.
While Alexander
Thanks,
contemplates what he's just seen, the hole in the wall, frightened by the Minotaur, makes a run for it. Alexander hopes the little creature finds its way home to the Isle of Wonder.
Yeah, but good luck. Okay. I gotta get over there. So, like down here.
As he walks through the doorway, Alexander gets a very bad feeling about this room.
I know. Not that one.
Tickets only.
They got me.
Don't just wonder, Alexander. Let your conscience be your guide.
Why is guide capitalized? God damn it. Yeah, we're close.
Tickets only. Next.
Don't just wonder,
Imperial
Alexander.
Paradox. I ever
Let
thank
your
you for
conscience
following?
Be your guide.
Can't remember. If I didn't, thank you, Imperial. Okay. I'm for sure. Does anybody ever play this game with not the max movement speed setting? I couldn't imagine. Couldn't be me. Anybody else have any other favorite adventure games? Like I said, I grew up with the LucasArts stuff, so the Monkey Islands, Day of the Tentacle, Cinemax Hit the Road. Those were a lot of my favorites. Griffin Dango, huge one. All right, let's go. Let's save because now there's two options again. Freddy. Let's go left. Oh Jesus! It's gotta be up here, right? Yeah, there we go.
This tapestry looks familiar.
I don't know. Maybe I never played 999.
I don't feel anything. Aha! A hidden latch.
Treasure
Alexander
Mountain.
triggers the little latch.
God, I love
A
Treasure
secret
Mountain.
door rolls open.
Is that the Learning Company?
Your struggles are useless.
It's the Minotaur, and he's struggling with a winged one's girl. She must be Lady Celeste.
Okay, just go. Okay.
A monstrous altar towers in one corner of the room.
Bailey!
Alexander shudders with revulsion at the thought of the rituals performed at that sacrificial
Look how many people Bailey sent to me. Hello, everybody. How's it going? We are playing King's Quest 6 on our Windows 95. Thank you so much, Bailey. I know you're doing a marathon today. Hope you had fun doing all of that Fallout New Vegasing. Hi, Bailey. Bailey, I know you like, some of these kind of adventure games, right? I don't know if you ever played King's Quest. You go and rest, Bailey. You go and rest. Thank you so much for the raid. You haven't? Yeah, this stuff's fun. Maybe someday. Okay. Did I save that? Okay, what am I supposed to do here? How am I gonna kill a Minotaur? That's the question now. Let's throw a tomato at him. Fuck
Alexander steps forward, determined to use anything at hand to save the girl. But before he can do anything...
You there, human! Help me!
I'm working on it.
Who dares enter my lair?
I ask you to release your captive or suffer the consequences.
Never. You die, human.
No, I never played that
As the Minotaur advances in attack, Alexander slowly backs away. Until he can back away no more.
Now where to, little man?
That would have little effect on the rampaging Minotaur.
Alright. I hope I can shield flip him into the fire.
That would have little effect on the rampaging Minotaur.
Oh god. Oh god, we are running out of time. I'm scared.
Now you...
Shit, we ran out of time. Shit.
Tickets only. Next.
There's something to be said for taking the bull by the horns, Alexander.
Something on our inventory is gonna work here.
Alexander.
Now.
Alexander, his back inches
right.
from the fiery pit, tempts the Minotaur with the Red Queen's scarf.
Look here, you bully. Nice, bright red.
I have to be thinking about this like a Looney Tunes cartoon.
Now you die.
Yeah! Got him! Eat shit!
The Minotaur drops from sight amidst the consuming flames. Slowly, his scream fades as well.
Have you been harmed, Lady Celeste? Are you all right?
No, I am not all right. I assume you do not intend to leave me tied up on this vile monstrosity.
Of course not. Sorry, let's see.
Crown him.
If you'll give me a moment, I'll have these untied in no time.
I can't wait that long. Look, I wear a small dagger just inside my belt. It should be enough to cut the rope.
That does sound like olive oil.
All right, I've got it, Lady Celeste. Here we go.
Thank you. You may keep the dagger as a gift for saving my life.
That's very generous.
Forget it. Do you mind if we just get out of here now?
What is that thing?
The Winged One's guards, bored with the pointless waiting, are startled by the sound of rock moving against rock.
Could have just gone in that way the whole time.
Lady Celeste, fight thee well.
I'm quite well, thanks to the bravery of a mere human. So much for your superior intellect.
Yes, milady.
Now bring him along. I'm going home.
Well, bye. Ka.
I see you have proven yourself the hero of the prophecy. Well, I am expected to thank you for saving my daughter's life. So I thank you. I am obliged to thank you for the restoration of our sacred catacombs. It means much to our people. We have already begun the process of clearing the deadly traps from its rooms. It is also my duty to grant you a visit with the Oracle. So this I do. I will grant you the freedom to leave here unharmed, despite my orders to the contrary from the Crown. But there, my obligations to you end. I have no love for Alhazred, but he is my liege, and if Princess Cassima trusts him and wishes to wed him, my guards will take you to the Oracle now. When your time with her is through, I want you to leave the City of the Winged Ones and never return.
Jeez.
I don't know who you are or what you want here, but I will not disobey my crown.
Where's Alexander?
I thank you, Lord Azure. I will respect your wishes.
Whoa.
Hail to thee, great oracle. Lord Azure sends you this wingless mail. It appears that he solved the cliffs of logic and...
defeated the Minotaur.
Got a tiny crown.
So I have seen. So this is the one that haunts my pool of late. Welcome, young seeker. What knowledge do you desire?
Princess Cassima. Whatever you can tell me, great oracle.
Ah, of course, the princess. That explains my images. Let us see what we can see. I see a maiden, lovely and pure, but surrounded by evil. She is a rose set amidst bitter thorns. It is her fate to be the pawn of dark powers, and yours to try to redeem her.
Redeem?
How? How do I redeem her?
Fate is not like the cut of a blade, young one, but rather like the myriad of paths formed when a hammer cracks ice. I will tell you what I can, but what will actually come to pass is up to you. I see that any attempt to reach the girl will force you into battle, a struggle against a dark force. If you lose, your life will be forfeit.
Who must I fight?
Gee, I wonder who.
Darkness surrounds your adversary, preventing me from seeing clearly. I can only make out the shape of a black cloak. But before this final struggle, I see an infiltration, a dangerous
game of hide-and-seek in corridors filled with enemies. The risks are high, but it is the only way to reach the one you seek. There is more than one way into this place. Your choice will dictate much.
What else do you see, mighty Oracle?
Oh.
Oh, such pain. I see two restless spirits crying out for revenge. These shades could help you destroy the dark force if they were to be brought back from their spiritual form. Yet this is only one possible path to your destiny.
Thank you so much, Silver Streak, for the raid. Hello, everybody.
This is getting beyond me. I know very little about the afterlife. I can only advise getting counsel from the druids. Be warned. The druids are reclusive and dangerous. They might aid you, or they might destroy you.
Yes.
Like their island, the druid's nature is hidden in the mists.
Secret island?
There is nothing more I can do for you, except to give you this.
Ooh.
It is water from the sacred pool.
Sacred pool juice.
That and my blessing go with you.
Thank you, great
Thank you, Oracle. Thank you, Raiders. Hello, everybody. We are playing King's Quest VI, old Sierra adventure game. Okay, we still have to get, there's something in that one place we didn't get that we need, huh? Oh, you know this game, Silver. Cool. Yeah, I had this game when I was a kid. Never beat it. I want to rectify that today.
Alexander arrives at the top of the cliffs, somewhat winded after his long but uneventful climb.
Can I pick up these berries?
Alexander decides to try some of the black
I don't
berries
want to eat
on
the
plant.
berry.
A bitter taste.
Shit. No. I know they're poisonous. All right, what was in this room first? Can I pick this thing up?
Alexander doesn't want to touch anything in the Minotaur's foul lair.
Yep.
Alexander, apparently confused by being in the deserted Minotaur's lair, missteps into the fiery pit.
Okay. 3 items in here I need. Okay. All right. Whoops. Thank you for that. 3 items I need in here still. Yeah, because the queens from the chessboard said they have like something in here. The golden fleece.
A monstrous altar towers in one corner of the room. Alexander shudders with revulsion at the thought of the rituals performed at that sacrificial table. A monstrous altar tower.
Okay. Well, I know there's something in the first floor. Let's go to the first floor then. They said the booby trap should be gone now, right? Hopefully that means all the places I could fall on my death too, but who knows? Like they're all on the first floor. Would that be nice? Let's go all the way left first. We already got the shield. Hiding crucial items in here is kind of BS, I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of annoying. I assume I don't need a rat. The shield is 1, so then just 2. Come on. What's this? Oh, this is the entrance? Shit. There's Treasure Island. There was that, Treasure Mountain. What was... I played the Undersea one from the same people a ton. I love adventure games. Come on. I remember these people.
The remains of several unfortunate souls haunt the room. These bones seem more recent than the ancient catacomb bones that Alexander has seen so far. Perhaps they were victims of the Minotaur, or perhaps they died while wandering lost in the maze. 3 of the skeletons are completely intact.
Is there anything I'm supposed to do with these skeletons? Treasure Cove. Yeah, I had Treasure Cove. God, if I play Treasure Cove again, now that would be nostalgic. Should I do something with these skeletons? There's quite a lot on the floor.
Alexander picks up the skull.
Okay. I have a skull now.
Alexander is carrying a human skull.
Gross. Okay, we got a skull. Is there anything else in this room? Or was it just the skull I needed? One to go. Okay. Something about it. Where's that golden fleece at? Or am I gonna just paint that red thing I got gold? I don't know. Save just in case we die somehow. Yeah, this is just the puzzle room. There might be something past the puzzle room. Right. I thought they said the monster took it. I guess when they said monster, I assumed the Minotaur took it. I guess it doesn't really make sense. Adventures of Hyperman. Yeah, I don't know that one. Beast did take it? I missed it. Shit. Okay, 1 second. Oh, shit.
Alexander finds 2 coins on the skeleton's eyes. He takes the old coins.
Okay.
The 2 coins from the skeleton in the catacombs are extremely old and corroded.
Okay. Got some old coins now. Is that everything in here now? Can I get my brick back?
Even if Alexander wanted to retrieve the brick, he'd be
probably not
unable
get
to...
Get me out of here, Jane. Right, we're making good proggies. Hey. Alright. Let me look at my... I have a dagger. That's fun. The coins. That's interesting. The mist juice. Well, the shield we could definitely use to get past that one guard, so that's good. There's someplace else on the island to explore? Okay, shit.
Alexander
There's
climbs
a screen I haven't
carefully
seen.
down the
Okay.
wall.
Yeah, I have a feeling I need to go back up now. Great. I thought they told me never to come back here again. Well, let's go up. Going back up, sorry. My bad. There's a cave here by this bush. Is that a cave? I don't know if it's a
Alexander...
cave. No, it's way too small. Trick of perspective.
Greetings, guards of the city of the Winged Ones. Would you be able to take me back to the city, or perhaps the Oracle?
Lord Azure asked you not to return, and you agreed. Dare you break your word?
No. I suppose not. Sorry.
Okay. Huh. Where's this other screen? Oh shit, no, not in there. Not over here, is it? Huh. Where else is there on this island? Do I gotta go, like, right here now? God damn it. Really? Is it... Do I get to it from the beach? I get to it from this screen? Man. Shit. Oh, it is from that. That is a cave. I was right. Oh.
Alexander crawls through the
Gosh,
small opening in
it
the
sure
rock.
is close to that poisonous bush. In its prime, no, but I was using
Alexander
GameFAQs.
finds himself in a dark cave.
I was using GameFAQs for point-and-click adventure games in by 97. My flint.
It feels exactly like a tinderbox. Alexander takes the candle from his tinderbox and uses the flint in the box to light it. Alexander crawls through the opening in the rock.
So stupid, because I did see that cave immediately. It's like, oh, never mind, it's too small. It wasn't. I'm just stupid.
Alexander takes a few leaves from the plant. As he does so, a strong smell of peppermint is released.
Oh.
Ah. The window in the rock is too small for Alexander to fit through. A natural window-like opening in the rock provides a view to the outside world. A peppermint plant grows on the window's ledge.
Okay. We can give that
Dead
to the...
end. Nothing that way.
We can give this to the shopkeeper now.
Alexander crawls...
I see. This is good.
Alexander...
We'll probably need this when we're in the castle.
Alexander crawls back through...
Yeah, a lot of people even have the internet. That's true. Tell you one thing, I think I'm going to be staying up so I beat this game.
Alexander climbs carefully down the long face of the Logic Cliffs.
Yeah, oh yeah, they had, yes. They had expensive hotlines. I mean, Nintendo did. LucasArts did. They all, yeah. And yeah, they made a lot of money with those. There's even a joke about the LucasArts hotline in Monkey Island 2.
Alexander climbs...
I'm not playing around anymore. Exactly.
Alexander...
Okay, so... Let's go to the Owl Crown real quick. Let's
Alexander
get that
feels a
paintbrush in case we
strange
need
pulling
that, but
sensation.
we can also give him the mint leaf. Yeah, there's official hint books and stuff. Whenever played Torian's Passage, it was like a slightly later Sierra one that we had. It was fun. Yeah, Sierra did King's Quest. Was it Torian's Passage or Torian's Quest or something like that? No, the wrong one. Shit.
Jalo, my
Oh,
friend.
it's back.
Is the wedding still moving forward at the castle?
Prince Alex! Egads, yes, that confounded wedding has the whole castle a-bustle. Look, I didn't come here to talk about that, though. I came to warn you.
Warn me? About what? Isn't the wedding bad enough?
No, listen. The Wazir knows that you're here, Alexander. He's posted extra guards, and he's telling them about a foreign saboteur. Who else could he mean but you? The Wizard's genie must have learned of your presence in the land, Prince Alex. I don't know how, but he must have.
I haven't exactly been discreet, I'm afraid.
Alexander, this is serious. Alhazred will never let you get close to Cassima now. He stumbled the castle guard, probably to make sure you keep out. Gadzooks! Oh, it's too bad there isn't some way to convince Alhazred that you've left the islands or even died. If he thought you were out of the way, you might be able to get close enough to...
What an interesting thought. Tell me more about this genie.
The genie's name is Shamir Shamazel. Alhazred brought Shamir with him when he came to this kingdom. Shamir probably won't directly threaten you, but that doesn't mean he isn't dangerous. He can be a terrible trickster and an ingenious spy. It's too bad we can't get our hands on Shamir's lamp. If we had that lamp, Alhazred and all of our problems would be solved. Wouldn't that be a fine thing?
You would wish to be master of such a wicked creature?
Oh, Shamir isn't necessarily evil. Genies never are, you know. They only reflect their owner's heart, for good or ill. Alhazred is hardly a shining example for an impressionable genie.
So how do you propose we go about getting Shamir's lamp?
What? Oh, Prince Alex, I was only dreaming. I mean, the lamp is heavily guarded. It would be easier to steal Alhazred's own trousers while he's wearing them than it would be to get that lamp.
But surely a clown's hands are quick and agile.
Well, yes, they are, as a matter of fact. But then the theft would be detected almost immediately. And then... my poor neck.
If the theft were detected.
Oh, I see. Yes, well, there might be a slim chance, but only that. If you could find a replica of the genie's lamp, an exact replica, I might be able to make the swap. I alone might get close enough, but I couldn't tell you what to look for. I caught a glimpse of it only once. I would know it if I saw it again, but to say I cannot.
Well, I'll just have to see what I can do.
Good luck to you then, Prince Alex. I really must be going back to the castle. I don't think I'll be able to come back here. If we were spied on, well, it's too high a risk. I hope you understand. If I see Cassima, I'll tell her I saw you. If you do ever make it to the castle, look me up. And do be careful, friend.
I will. Goodbye, Jalo. Thanks for all your help.
Oh, we have a lamp. I don't know if it's the right one. Okay, so there's, yeah, I imagine that getting the right lamp to Jalo so he can make a correct swap is important to getting the best ending. So, yeah, the only thing I ever got in this room was, the Sleepy Time book, I think.
Alexander picks up and... Well, that was refreshing. A small fire burns in the fireplace despite the warmth of the day outside. Perhaps the bookshop owner simply finds it comforting. A plaque bearing a merchant crest hangs over the doorway. The bookshop owner must be proud of his credentials.
Lamp guy has not been around, though. I don't know where the lamp merchant even is.
Good day, Prince Alexander.
Book on the desk? Was there a book on the desk? I'd look at that in a second. Let's see what happens here.
Would you be interested in making a trade for this, merchant?
I think not. I do not have much call for that item these days.
Alexander decides to offer the old man some peppermint leaves.
Can I offer you some peppermint, sir?
Mint! Yum! Oh.
I don't know what that accomplished. In fact, I'm concerned that I maybe need to go get new peppermint now.
Hello? Now, what can I do for you?
An antique leather-bound book is displayed on a little stand on the counter. On the elaborate cover is the title, Ye Useful Book of Magic Spells.
Oh. Sounds useful.
How much for that book on the counter, merchant?
It is a...
One second. Let's just reload, because I think I was not supposed to give him mint yet.
How much for that book?
It is a fine book, is it not? I obtained it from the estate of the one and only magician this kingdom has ever had. Poofed himself into an aardvark in the end, or so I heard. I never found the spells all that useful myself, but then I lead a boring life. I tell you what, if you can find another rare book, something a bit more marketable, I might be willing to exchange the spell book for it.
Now we need to talk to the bookworm, huh? There you go. Yeah, let's get the paintbrush.
Good day.
I don't think we need Flint anymore.
Would you mind?
Of course.
Alexander.
I think I...
Very good.
Thank
Anything to do with that lady over here yet? Get yelled at again?
The girl is too far away.
Go help my daughter. She needs something to fix her hair.
Yes, stepmother.
Poor thing. Gotta do something here eventually, you would think. Alright, let's go to a different island. We've got a lot of new tools. We can, firstly, we can block an arrow now, which is nice.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Look at that. This is an island over there. Secret island. We got the hair ribbon. Okay, so this is where the druids live. Part of me thinks I should go and use my shield at the other place first, but this is going to be important too. Let's go see. Let's go take a look.
From the east come the sounds of mysterious drums and chanting. Alexander is frozen at the spectacle before him. Robed figures are gathered around a bonfire. Some mystical ceremony is taking place, but as to its purpose, Alexander has no clue.
Brothers, look!
Uh-oh. Alexander's been seen.
This must be the foreigner we were warned about. How appropriate that he should come during our rain festival. Place him in the sacrificial cage.
Oh, shit.
Wait! I must rescue the princess!
There's an ancient druid saying, a man who would save others must first save himself.
Alexander is pushed into the confining wicker cage.
I think that's Tony J again, yeah.
And the cage is swung out over the bonfire.
This seems bad.
Alexander starts to feel a little warm. The bottom of the cage is getting uncomfortably hot.
You gonna let me use an item or anything?
Alexander is getting really hot.
Oh, shit. It didn't let me, like, use an item or anything there.
Tickets only. Next.
Thought there might
That
be some...
was a bit too hot to handle. Alexander should have been better prepared.
Okay, so I have to, like, wear something. Or something. Do I have anything that's going to protect me from heat? There's that ice cabbage. Yes. Let's look around here a little bit more, then we'll go look for some other places. Cold as ice. Come on. Go.
From the east come the sound.
We're not going to worry about that.
The doors to the tree houses are bolted. Alexander can think of less desirable things to carry around than that animal skull, but not many. He decides to leave it alone.
Just a little roasty.
Alexander takes the scythe.
Okay, that'll be good.
The way north is blocked by impenetrable forest. The doors to the treehouse.
Yeah, let's just be happy with our Psy for now, I think. Whoops.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
I do like this secret island down here. Okay.
Alexander feels a strange pulling.
Good thing this thing is still cooled somehow. Okay.
Alexander decides to pass through the gate, preparing the shield just in case. The magic arrow completely shatters the shield. Good thing the arrow didn't hit Alexander.
Okay.
Alexander walks forward to step onto the gazebo. But the rose hedges on either side of the path, sensing an intruder's presence, reach out their vines and blend together. The path is blocked. The rose hedges do not appear to be interested in speaking to Alexander.
Good thing with the Psy.
Alexander wields the scythe, determined to get past the magical rose hedges. The leaves fly as Alexander tries to cut the branches faster than they can grow back together. He sees light. He's through.
Yay. This. Fuck.
Who dares enter Beast's garden?
My name is Alexander. I didn't mean to disturb your private garden.
No. And yet, monsieur, you could hardly have accidentally broken through the 3 enchanted traps of the Isle of the Beast.
Fair.
I suppose it is simply my nature to break through enchanted traps.
You must be a prince, then. I know the nature of princes all too well. This face you see before you is hideous, is it not?
Well, for the face of a beast, it is really quite noble.
Ha! I'm glad you like it, for you will soon own one just like it. I too was once a pretty prince, caring for nothing but adventuring and rescuing fair maidens. But I rankled one too many evil hags. One dark night, I was turned into this obscenity you see before you, warped in shape and trapped on this enchanted island over 100 years ago.
Surely there is a way off this island.
Oh, surely. You broke in, did you not? And yet think, where would I go clad so eloquently as I am with this silk and this pelt? You see, my prison is also my sanctuary.
You are the first to
And there's
break through
dog
the
people on the
barriers
other island.
in lo these many years. That is, except for the druids who stole my heirloom coat of arms.
If there's any way I can help.
Help? You? I'm afraid you don't understand. The enchanted barriers were a warning and protection for you more than for me. Your prize for forcing your way past them is to join me in this dire life. By the laws of this sorcery, you are doomed to be trapped in the form of a beast. Your reward for broaching this garden is to be my slave. A slave as beastly as I am.
Right, Alec.
You have only a few hours of humanity left.
But that's not possible. There must be some way to break the enchantment. Spells always have a weakness somewhere.
The enchantment you are under is tied to my own. Or the sorceress left me a way out. But I'm afraid it was only her final bitter joke. You see, I need only find a maiden to join me here, to share my castle, my life, willingly. Take another look at me. You can't help but admire the hag's terrible cruelty and cunning.
I shall try to find such a maid, for Casima's sake.
Truly? How determined of you. I personally would not waste my last few hours as a man on an impossible errand. However, you may do as you please. I give you this token. It's my family ring, and the only heirloom I have left. If perchance you should... If you think you have found a maid...
I got someone in mind.
I shall give her this ring.
Yes, she must accept it of her own free will. By doing so, she accepts me. Not that you shall find anyone, mind you. Your time is short. Count the minutes on your fingers, while your fingers you have, pretty prince. Your master will await you.
Okay.
A fountain in the middle of the clearing bubbles with fresh, glittering water.
Okay. Maybe Cinderella would be happier here.
There's no time to do anything with the fountain now. Alexander's about to turn into a beast.
Really that imminent?
The gate has been firmly shut and latched. Beast doesn't seem...
I am timed? Shit. Okay. Hurry up. Alright. Come on, for the love of God. I said hours. For the love of God. Okay. Cinderella.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Hour, 5 minutes, same thing. Holy crap.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Cinderella. There we go. Hey, how's it going? Haha, you look great.
The girl is too shy and fearful to talk to a stranger, especially a tall, handsome one such as Alexander.
Full of yourself much? Let's go straight to the ring.
There's no reason to use that object there.
Shit. What am I thinking?
Beast's ring is made of pure, heavy gold and bears an insignia possibly related to Beast's princely past.
What about my ring? Oh, that's right. The lady has it. What does this say?
Alexander is carrying, oddly enough, a sentence. It says, "Where are you going?" Alexander sees no use for that item there.
What the hair ribbon to anything.
That would serve no purpose.
Coins, a brush. She likes flowers.
Would you have a use for this, maid?
The shy girl only shakes her head, blushes, and continues tending her roses.
Good try, Mike. Give me a rose.
Alexander has not been invited to pick the family's roses.
Idea, wrong flower. I don't have any other flowers. Where else were there flowers? Problem is, I don't know if I have enough time to go and get a flower. I mean, this milk, that was kind of a flower.
There's no reason to use that.
She likes roses. Oh, God. Yeah, but all the roses are here.
Alexander has not been invited to pick the family's roses.
Yeah, but we should just do it anyways. Shit. Please go, please go, please go, 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 go. Oh my God. I have seen roses somewhere else. Hey, Raim, CB, thank you so much for following. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Shit. Do I have time to go back there? Right. Oh, boy. Might be... Well, we could probably actually just restore the save file. It was right over there. There we go. Wait. Oh, it's up there. Going too fast.
Alexander takes a magnificent white rose from the rose hedges.
There we go. Hey, well, it's funny how a moment ago I just cut all those roses and I immediately forgot somehow. Why didn't you like my stinky flower? Stuck up, floozy. I almost said stuck up bitch, but it sounded aggressive in my head. Oops, wrong thing. I always do that.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
I'm working on the beast thing.
Alexander feels a strain.
We're gonna go give... we're gonna try to make Cinderella into Belle instead.
Pardon me, maid. I hope you don't think me forward, but I see that you like roses. I thought you might, perhaps, like a fresh white rose.
Alexander can see the conflict in the girl's pretty face as she fights between her distrust of him and her desire for the white rose. The rose wins.
Oh, I shouldn't, sir, but it is so lovely. I've never seen a rose of white. It looks so pale and delicate. Wherever did you find one of such a color?
There are many hedges of them on the Isle of the Beast, and they grow together like magic.
Oh, truly? What an adventure that must be to see them. But I should not speak so, especially to a stranger. Thank you for the rose, though, kind sir.
You should go to that island. You'd have fun there.
Alexander has a thought about the serving girl. He decides to bring up the subject of beast with her.
Let me tell you about the place where the white roses grow. The Isle of the Beast is an enchanted place.
Gotta put the
There's a
ground-
path running through a deep forest. The path crosses 3 magic blockades, set to keep all visitors away. At the center lives a tremendous beast.
Really? Magic
Good night,
blockades?
Christian.
How exciting! What kind of a beast? Is it very terrifying and ferocious?
It is a beast that walks on 2 legs and dresses like a prince. It speaks with the voice of a man.
A beast that talks and wears clothes? How is that possible? Is the beast magic too?
Not magical, enchanted. Beast was once a prince, but a witch trapped him in the form of a beast and set him on the island. There he lives in a castle in the midst of a maze.
How terrible! Imagine how lonely he must be.
It is a very lonely prospect, isn't it? Oh, I have met him, you see. He is indeed ferocious, but who would not be?
He really exists? Oh, how it breaks my heart. If I could, I would tend to such a beast. Such a beast might find comfort in a kind face. Do you not think it so?
Lucky for us.
I think it's so. I very much think it's so. You would not be afraid of him?
Afraid? Maybe at first. But how silly of me to speak so. The roses in this little yard are the only magic I will ever see.
I could take you there. In fact, I would owe you my life if you would go. If you truly wish to go.
You are serious? I could leave here?
Yeah.
Oh,
You could have left whenever you wanted to.
I have always dreamt of leaving. But to actually go... This is the only home I have ever known.
Home is a hard place to leave, even if you're unhappy there.
But I will go. If I can help him, I must go.
Yeah, you're gonna have to go through like a super hot pond thing. Hope you don't mind your legs getting burned.
Is there nothing you wish to take with you?
There is nothing.
Then take this ring.
Oh,
It is
smooth!
his. He will be pleased if you would wear it.
Smooth!
Why, it's the most beautiful thing I have ever seen. Thank you kindly, sir.
Beauty! Where do you think you're going?
Oh, her name is literally Beauty?
To a place where roses grow.
Incredible.
And to someone who truly needs me.
I think that literally is Minnie Mouse's voice actress, by the way. Or
I
the,
see you wear
last
my
Minnie Mouse.
ring. You willingly agreed to spend your life here with me? Do you know what that means?
Yes, my lord, I do. I have been touched by your story.
Pity alone need not sentence you to endure this face.
Oh, but it is a gentle face, and kind.
You look at me so sweetly and are not repulsed. Oh, by the light of your eyes, my spirit soars.
Whoa!
The enchantment!
Oh.
It is broken!
I am pleased to have served you, my lord. Do you still wish me to stay?
What? Speak not such nonsense.
I think you look
Beauty.
better as a beast.
Do you think that I learned nothing of true love during my time here? You are my queen.
Whoa!
Oh, my clothes! This gown!
How well it suits your noble heart.
Alexander, how can I ever repay you? I have nothing to offer except my gratitude. But please, take these old clothes. Perhaps you'll find someone in need during your travels.
You
Ah.
have already repaid me by your example of courage, Beauty. And by your friendship, I hope.
You will always have our friendship and loyalty, Prince Alexander. But from a fellow adventurer, take some advice.
Genie's here.
If you find your true love, protect her with your life. We're all beasts without the redeeming humanity of love. And to aid you, accept my mirror. Now that my life is no longer hung in false shadows, I have no need for it.
Give it to someone with nothing to fear from the truth it reveals.
Thank you.
Interesting.
I wish you both well.
Come, Beauty. Let me take you home.
Drips Malone, thank you so much for 2 months. Really appreciate it. Hope you're having a good weekend. Yes, the voice acting is great in this. Like, they got professionals for an early game, right? It's very, very good. Sublime, hello, and Dead Anthony, thank you for following. Thank you for finding out, Sublime. Appreciate it. Yeah. Man, the guy still has. Oh, yeah.
Beauty's old clothes are very ragged and heavy.
Okay.
They consist of a long, thick dress and a headpiece which covers the hair and most of the face.
So we could use that to sneak into the castle. I don't think that's the best way. If we could fake our deaths still, that would be even better.
Beast's mirror consists of a piece of glass set into a decorative frame. The glass is unusually clear, and the image particularly true. The gate has been firmly shut and latched. It looks like the prince and his beauty need some time alone.
Oh, jeez. They're doing it.
The oracle's vial is already full.
Okay. Is there anything else on this island before I leave? I think we're good here.
Alexander takes a magnificent white robe.
I think we're done here.
Alexander pulls out his magic map. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
I never got the golden fleece, which bothers me. Thought I would maybe get that.
Oh, so there you are.
Want a rose?
Alexander offers the item to the Black Widow.
No, no, thank you, you sweet man. Like a good...
No, but I'm here now because I know I need a book now.
Hello? Is anyone there in the books?
What do you think you're doing?
I'm sorry. I didn't realize these books had an owner. I'm in need of a rare book.
No owner? All books have owners, my good man. And this book owner, Bookworm to you, wouldn't part with one of his books for anything.
Isn't there something
Guess
I
I'll
can
have to
do
kill
for
you
to
then.
pay for the book?
Let's see. Do you have an itinerant clause?
No. No clauses at all, I'm afraid.
As an exception, you always should.
Don't mind oxymoron and diphthong. They're fairly limited grammatical principles, you know. Let's see. A marsh pig that does Texas?
No. I'm afraid not.
A dangling participle?
I'm fresh out.
A purple fiddle whacker?
No, I don't think so. Sorry.
An idiosyncrasy, perhaps?
Afraid not.
Ha! Then what good are you?
Got this sentence.
That would serve no purpose. That won't complete the sentence.
I need to complete the sentence.
Do you have anything interesting yet?
A regular abnormality?
Let me see what I have.
I see.
I have a sentence. Would that do?
An incomplete one, I suppose.
Why, actually, it is incomplete.
Just as I suspected. Incomplete sentences are a dime a dozen.
Shit.
Why, you can literally just find them floating about. Complete sentences. Ooh, now there's something that's hard to come by these days.
I see. Sorry.
Alright, we gotta find some other letters. What is the sentence again?
Alexander is carrying, oddly enough, a sentence. It says, "Where are you going?"
That's a complete sentence, by the way. I don't know, that's not an incomplete sentence. We'll figure it out. Yeah, there's still so many things. I still have not done anything with this stick in the mud yet, somehow. It's on the table now.
There's a small bottle on the coffee table. It bears a label that reads, "Drink me."
Oh boy, I don't trust this, but let's go for it.
Alexander picks up the bottle. Alexander searches the bottle for a clue about the potion inside, but remains unilluminated. Alexander doesn't need to do that. It wouldn't be necessary. Alexander decides to swallow the potion in the bottle labeled "Drink Me" to see what happens.
Oh, he should grow. Or shrink.
Suddenly, his vision fades to black. His lungs become too heavy to breathe. His heartbeat slows.
Oh, am I just gonna fucking die?
Then beats no more.
But
suddenly, his heart takes a lurch, then beats strong.
Okay. Okay. I see. We can use this to make that guy think I'm dead.
His chest heaves like that of a newborn. His vision clears, and Alexander feels fine.
Phew. For a minute there, I thought, what if someone else had seen me and thought, sounds?
Yeah, yep. Okay.
Would you have any interest in this?
We don't want that. Ew.
Ew.
Would you be...
We don't need any handouts, thank you.
Those snap.
Yeah.
Alex.
Checkmate! Only chess pieces allowed in chessboard land. That's right. Humans aren't allowed in and never will be. Stay out!
Can I pass into your fair...
Heavens, no! No humans...
Okay. Can't do anything there. Freaking stick over there is still taunting me. Look look at the face.
What would a dogwood tree do with that?
Yep, we're still going. I want to beat this. You know, I slept in today, so what the hell? Tomorrow's Sunday, I got nothing to do. I kind of want to beat this game. Yeah. Nothing to the druids yet.
Alexander feels a strain.
I wonder if there's anything. There must be something at the bookstore that has a word. I don't know. Oh, you're back. Good.
Good day, peddler.
Good day, sir. If you would like to get one of my fine new lamps, I'll need an old lamp in trade.
Isn't it a rather bad business? Taking old lamps and giving new lamps in exchange?
Well, there's always a chance.
Yeah, I don't know what color lamp I need yet.
Alexander takes another look at the wedding proclamation. It's a proclamation. It reads, "Citizens rejoice." Alexander may indeed be heartbroken over Cassima, but he's hardly ready to use the dagger on himself.
No, not on me, not on me. The thing.
Using that on the sign will accomplish nothing.
I thought maybe we can cut a word out. Why do I have an angry tomato? I'm like, just look at my inventory, like, what the fuck is this angry tomato here for?
Hello?
Hi.
Now.
There's no reason to use that on the books. There's no reason.
Merchant, would you be interested in this?
No, thank you. I deal only in books.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Good day, Prince Alexander.
I wonder if it's too early for this guy to see me fucking die, but maybe we can try it. Let's see if this guy wants these coins first.
Would you be interested in trading for these coins?
Those coins have been around a long time. The copper is too corroded for me, friend.
Okay. Let's save. And kill ourselves, quote unquote.
Alexander suddenly gets a very sneaky idea.
I can't go on anymore. Without Cassima, I'd just rather not live.
Prince Alex, no.
It's true. The Wazir has beaten me. I give up. Poison is my last resort.
Stop.
I am no more.
Oh, what a waste. The poor young fool.
He's dead. He's dead. Wait until Abdul hears. He'll be so pleased. I told you not to pop in like that. You can learn to knock like everybody else. Sorry, Master. I couldn't help myself. I have great news.
Thank you, Thrawn, for following.
Well, what
Appreciate
is
it.
Prince Alexander is dead. He killed himself in despair over losing Cassima.
What? Are you positive? That young man has proven to be most devious.
I saw the whole thing myself, Master. He was really and truly quite dead.
If what you say is true, it shall be most convenient. You've spent enough time on that little irritant. We must start thinking about the wedding.
Anything, Master? Oh, I do love weddings.
Well, we do want you to look your prettiest, don't we? Now, Shamir Shamazel, to the lamp with you. Prepare yourself, as we discussed.
Now?
Alexander's heart lurches to life in his chest.
Prince Alex! But you were...
Sorry, friend. I was doing a little acting, I'm afraid.
Ah, of course, the strange cloaked man. You are quite clever, and a bit too exciting for an old man.
I did that when I was a kid. The crown. Okay, it's a little meta that I have to... That supposedly Prince Alexander would know what lamp it is because I saw a cutscene, but we'll allow it. Whatever.
Excuse me, peddler, but I have an old lamp that might interest you.
An old lamp. And what a nice traditional design.
Not yet.
Take your pick of my new lamps.
There it is. Okay.
I think I've changed my mind. I'm going to keep my lamp for now.
As you wish.
Interesting. Okay. Well, we'll remember for now that we have... Okay. The meta lamp. Yeah. For this, I played this game when I was a kid, but never got this far, so it definitely is. How's it going, Dead Anthony? Okay, now what?
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Still need to find a way to complete a sentence. Man, I'm not sure. Hey, what island do you think I should go to, guys? Thank you again, Thrawn, for following, by the way. Do appreciate it. Beast? A beast? Huh.
Alexander feels a strange...
Wondering if I missed something there. Oh, you know what? Maybe that's what you meant by make the rounds. Maybe they're... Oh, what the fuck is this?
There's an odd little creature dangling from that tree branch.
Hello, friend. Aren't you an odd-looking little fellow?
I'm not odd-looking, you are.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you could speak.
Speak not? Funny is, speech I am and nothing but.
Alexander holds the sentence out to the creature.
This sentence seems in need of an ending. Perhaps you could finish it?
Where are you going? Where are you going? Know what I do? Where are you going to? Like you, I do. Go I with you?
Got it. Oh boy.
Well, that was certainly interesting. It looks like Alexander now has a passenger.
Take me home to.
Alright. He's gonna like this. A little random, but we'll go with
Alexander.
it. Yeah, that's definitely a bit of a, like, yeah, just go back to this place and now the thing you need is there. Okay. We'll go with it. Alright.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Do you have any... a fleeting moment?
I found this little fellow lost on another island.
Coming home I am too.
There you are, you naughty boy. I told you not to leave the island.
Glad I am seeing you too.
A most solemn celebration.
It sure is, Escapi.
So, you found my dangling participle. I suppose I'll have to give you something. Let's see now. Was it a rare book you wanted?
Yes, sir.
Well, then none of these will do. They've been sitting in the sun far too long and must be well cooked by now. This one is far more rare. A delicious little tidbit.
Thanks.
Oh, people got ads. I'm going to go I have to go to the bathroom anyways, everyone. I'll be right back. Let those ads play out. Alright. Sorry about the ad break there. I went on break as soon as I saw it happened. Alright. What is this book we got?
Alexander is carrying a rare book.
Oops.
Alexander is carrying a rare book from the bookworm. The words in the binding are very faint. The something something riddle book.
Riddle book.
Alexander opens the rare book and looks inside. The book contains riddles and has a page missing. Alexander glances at a few of the conundrums, but finds himself more curious about the one that is missing. What was the riddle, he wonders? More importantly, what was the answer?
I know. It's love. Hey! Thank you so much, Anonymous, for giving Eldritch a sub. I appreciate it. They've been very helpful. So they don't have to worry about ads. Again, thank you so much. Thank you for following Eldritch. Really appreciate it. Thank you again for the help. All right.
Alexander.
I imagine we're going to give this book to the bookshop. He's going to be mad we don't know the answer. Or the page is missing. I'm going to tell him what the answer is anyways. It's going to be fine.
Alexander feels a
then we'll
strange
get
pulling
a spell book, which I assume is going to solve a lot of our problems. You would hope.
Hello. I will be right up. Now, what can I do for you?
I found this rare book.
Oh, we
I thought
did,
of your
Cranium.
offer.
Chex Quest is a big one.
Interesting. Oh, it is a wonderful riddle book. Riddles are much more marketable than spells these days. I guess people believe more in mirth than in magic. Here is the spell book you wanted, and a fair trade it is, I must say. Enjoy it.
I certainly hope so. We shall see how rusty my spellcasting truly is.
It's weird. Why did it matter if I knew what love was or not? I guess
How
we'll find
fare
out.
you, merchant?
Quite well, thank you. I just finished a wonderful book.
Alexander is carrying a book from the bookshop. The cover says, Ye Old Spell Book.
Magic paint. 1 cup of swamp ooze, 1 river Styx water, 1 black horse feather. Add. Oh, I have the brush. Well, I think the druids... Oh, I can cast it now? Are there other spells? Oh boy. Take rain. Few drops salt water from... not from the sea. Well, I have those tears. Charming a creature of the night.
This is the last page.
I don't need a charm a creature of the night.
This is the first page.
Okay, so there's just these 3 spells. Well, the rain would be good for when they're trying to murder me. In a teapot. Do I have a teapot? Does he have a teapot? I have a... This is more of like a gravy lamp. Do you have a teapot there, sir?
Excuse me,
Sir.
A fine choice, my son. Here is your new lamp. Good day, and I thank you, sir.
Good day.
Alright. Now I know I need to make those babies cry. Now it's all coming together. No, no good.
Drat. Another dud.
Is that my kettle?
Alexander has traded the hunter's lamp for a red oriental-style lamp made out of decorated paper.
Wait, that's not what I asked for. Oriental lamp. Well, just if I'll ask for help if I need it. Uh-oh. Is he gonna come back, or do I need to load a save? Did I pick the wrong lamp? I thought... Or is this the right one? It looks like a tea kettle. It looks like a pot, yeah. Shit. What was the last thing I did? Yeah, right here.
Excuse me.
Well...
Okay. The hunter's lamp. He randomly appears. I mean, none of these lamps look better for what I want to do than mine does, unless this green one counts, but... Maybe I could just use this lamp that I already have. Like, it's the same thing. Maybe this lamp's fine. Why not? Let me look at that spell again. Wait, how far back am I? Ah, shit. What the hell?
Phew, what an incredibly...
For you.
The man seems busy.
Oh boy, how much...
Hello?
How much backpedaling did I accidentally do? When was the last time I saved?
Good.
I might have to get... I have to get the iguana thing again, right? You can only trade in once? Okay, if that's the case, then I definitely want to keep this lamp for now. Use it for the spell, which I had to get the book again. Can't believe I didn't save. Okay. What else am I missing? Yeah, I still have the sentence.
Alexander.
Do that real quick. Shit.
Alexander. There's no...
Good thing we can click through this shit.
Hello.
Alexander.
Hey, it's a Yarbucket. Yep, having a good time.
Alexander.
Maybe I can get the tears while I'm here into the lamp. At least.
Do you have
I found...
Coming.
It's a tomato, don't worry, it's fine. That's Italian.
This?
I don't need to do anything with this book before I trade it in, do I? It's kind of weird that I got points for looking at it. Like, what if I didn't look or open it?
Alexander opens the rare book and looks inside.
What if I didn't do this? And why do I find... Like, I find the answer to this riddle. It doesn't matter?
The book contains riddles and has a page missing. What was the riddle? The book contains... What was...
It matters, not yet. Okay. I'm like, it's fine for me to trade the book in, though, right? Fuck over there. Oh my god. This is like one thing funky with this version, or it's gonna be I don't know. Real particular. Save and trade the book in, yeah. Guess so.
The other... Alexander has no reason to gather tears in that lamp.
Not yet. Oh, yeah. I can't keep track of who is just guessing and who is actually offering important tips. Okay.
Alexander
We need to trade it. Welcome to the adventure.
Alexander
yeah,
feels a strain.
I'll save. You're right, but I think we'll be fine. More stuff I can give the bird. That occurred to me. Whoa, brother Christian! Oh my goodness! Thank you for 10 gifted subs, brother. Wow, you really are on the adventure. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Okay, what else would a small bird be able to carry? Well, maybe she wants to see a human skull. Pretty cool.
Alexander shows the object to the bird, hoping to interest her.
Aww.
The little bird does not appear to be interested in that.
Aw. That's the bird's loss. Alright,
Alexander holds out the rose, hoping that the bird will deliver it to the same place she took the ring, in the chance that the receiver might truly be Cassima.
We did, but this is a little bonus thing here.
The nightingale swoops down, grabs the rose, and takes it towards the castle.
This is so high detailed all of a sudden.
Rose, how beautiful. It must be from Alexander. How I wish that I could see him with my own eyes, but Abdul will never allow it. Be careful, Sing Sing. Do not allow anyone to see you with Alexander.
The little bird returns to her branch without the rose.
Don't get anything for it. Anything else I can give her? This mirror?
Alexander, the little bird...
Nothing I have right now? Okay. Wait, did I get the spell book? No. That's what I'm here for. Right.
Now.
I found...
Very... Here is the spell book you wanted, and a
I certainly hope so.
Okay. Let's look at that spell. Magic paint could be for another time. If you drop, so salt, not from the sea. So tears, one vial. We have the sacred water, and then falling water. We just have to find a first mix salt in the teapot, then add the falling water. We have to heat it too. Okay. So we have the one thing. We got to get the salt. I'm sure there's a waterfall somewhere. Oh no, I know where to get falling water. Okay. Yeah. What are the instructions again? First mix the salt and sacred waters in a teapot, then add the falling water. Okay. I got this. Something I can do in the bookshop? Might be missable. Do you think I missed it now? Or should I go and try to find it?
Good
Save?
day again.
Okay. Oh, did I not save before I gave him the... Oh, I make a new save now. I don't think I need that book anymore.
A collection of children's books fill those shelves.
Look through the books.
Assorted travelogues and biographies are arranged on these shelves. These shelves hold a collection of oddly titled guidebooks. Alexander notices such books as How to Become King with Little or No Rupees Down, Finding the Right Girl with the Right Dowry, and Why Good Princesses Like Bad Wizards.
Cool.
Volumes of poetry are on display on this bookshelf. Alexander feels his pockets carefully to make sure he hasn't lost any. Thinking of Cosima, Alexander decides to leaf through one of the volumes of love poetry.
I love the foreground books.
Thy hair, thy lips, thy beauteous face, and all thy studied female grace have won for thee anon a place within this broken breast. Not bad. And another. Upon the shore the lilies bend, untouched by worldly care, where shadow they her earthly bed, oh, that she were not there. Yikes. And another. What was it when I looked at you? What power has chained me through and through, and binds my heart with links so tight I cannot live without the sight of you? What nameless thing has captured me, and made me powerless to flee? What thing is it without a name that brings my mind e'er back the same to thee? The name of love cannot apply. Its commonness does not decry the haunted, hunted, painful cry that my heart makes for you, that e'er my soul eternal makes for you.
Yeah, they're going for it.
A little close to home, that one.
Alexander returns the love poem book to the shelf.
Oh, here we go. I think I remember getting this as a kid.
Alexander picks up the fallen page.
Yeah, I remember this. You try to give it back to
It's the love poem he particularly liked. It must have fallen out of the poetry book.
I see that old volume has lost another page. You may keep it if you like, sir. I have glued the stubborn thing back in place 2 times already.
I do rather like it. Thank you, merchant.
Yeah, this is one thing I did get as a kid, actually. Never knew what to do with it, so there you go. Please go. Give me those points.
There's no reason to use that. Alexander holds out the love poem, hoping that the bird will deliver it to the same place she took the ring, in the chance that the receiver might truly be Cosima. The nightingale swoops down, grabs the love poem, and takes it towards the castle.
Sing, sing, my sweet, you bring another present. Let me see. It is a poem, Sing Sing.
What was it when I looked at you? What power has chained me through and through, and binds my heart with links so tight, I cannot live without the sight of you?
Oh, Alexander. I was hoping he'd return to you. Take this to him, my fleet one, then find some new place to hide. It isn't safe for him to be seen with you, however precious his messages. Now go.
All right. Now we get to keep that one.
The little bird makes a delivery. It's a note.
Oh.
Dearest Alexander, I cannot believe you are here, my friend.
Please, please be careful. Abdul isn't about to let anyone interfere with his plans. Watch out for Abdul's genie, Alexander, and do not do anything rash. I am not without resources, and I will prevail if I can only find some small means of defense. Do nothing to try to get to me. You must not be endangered again for my sake. Greatly in your family's debt, Cassima.
Alexander's hand trembles as he reads the note. For the first time in his long search, he has heard her voice again, if only in writing.
Developer?
No words of love, only friendly concern.
Oh.
Friend. Is the maiden merely shy, or does she regard him only as a brother?
Oh no. Nintendo or Capcom. Diarrhea. Classic Sega was big for me. LucasArts back in the day was awesome. Okay, let's go make this potion and get the druids all figured out.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Make the babies cry? What was that?
A delicate china teacup is occupying the chair at the moment.
Oh? Interstellar! Zapatista, thank you so much for following. I appreciate it. You're doing well. Thank you, thank you.
Alexander would love to sit a spell, but he...
Don't worry about settings. It's the teacup. No, I know. You guys
Those snapdragons don't like Alexander.
Oh, you're fine. Yeah, calm down.
Zounds, those wallflowers sure are shy, and the snapdragons are awfully protective of them. Alexander can't even get close to the wallflowers without causing...
I don't want to get close to the wallflowers. Come on. I got over here before. Come on. Do I really have to go get the flute again?
Zounds.
Would you lovely flowers be interested in this?
Fucking knife?
Guess not.
Would you ladies be at all...
The wallflowers...
Here's my sigh.
Would you lovely flowers be...
Oh, great. We still have to get that again. Okay.
Guess not.
All right. Where's the bottle of milk? Do I need a new one? Yeah.
Alexander take...
Yep.
Apparently.
Yeah, this thick in them is going to talk to us Sunday. It's going to be sweet.
Alexander gives one of the babies... The other baby... Alexander collects some of the baby's tears in the old hunter's lamp.
Well, the other... Okay, well, there might be other spells to worry about. What are the other spells? Swamp Ooze. Well, yeah, but I need a cup for that, and I can't get the cup right now, so I'm going to have to come back for that anyways. I guess we better go do that right now, real quick. We can put, this. No. This in here, too. Right? No?
Alexander pours the contents of the oracle's vial into the hunter's lamp with the baby's tears. The vial, now empty of its sacred fluid, disintegrates.
Yeah.
Alexander pulls out his... Alexander...
Need to go get the flute real quick, get this cup, then we're going to need the brush back pretty quickly. So I don't know what that spell's for yet. I know what the other spell's for. Certain point, you think they could just give me all of these items?
Good.
I do like the shop and the shopkeeper, though. Where's that brush? There's.
Would you mind if I traded
Really?
this?
I just couldn't get close
Of course,
to it.
Prince
Alexander...
Okay, I tried.
I'll take the...
And I tried. Just couldn't.
Thank you.
Yeah, whatever. We can always come back for that. Annoying as it is.
Alexander...
Hello.
Oops. This is driving me crazy. Just go. Thank you. There's no specific spot you have to click on to go, apparently. Oops, wrong thing.
Alexander...
Map animation every time. Alright.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
You go to the Isle of the Beast soon, too.
May I?
Like this whole thing again. Probably.
Alexander, stop. Alexander would love to sit at...
I want you to sit at the table. Thank you.
Alexander takes the teacup. That part of the swamp is out of Alexander's...
What do you think you're doing?
Oh, there it goes, finally.
You startled me. I was just getting some swamp ooze.
Well, you certainly won't get it there! That's not swamp ooze! That's swamp muck!
He's right, you know. But he could be a little nicer about telling you. He's not a very pleasant stick in the mud.
Nobody asked you! Be quiet!
Jesus.
Oh, the trials of being a mere bump on a log.
Is he saying that this isn't good enough?
Perhaps you could toss me some swamp ooze, since you seem to be able to recognize it. I can only reach this bit by the path.
Well, hoity-toity, look who's Mr. Wants so much! You think I got a job here passing around precious swamp matter? You should be so lucky!
He's an utter waste of oxygen. I'd save my breath if I were you.
Eat tomato.
Perhaps I can help you out by throwing a rotten tomato at Stick in the Mud for you.
Really? I appreciate the gesture, but the swamp is broader than it looks. Only a native like myself would be able to hit him from here.
Go for it.
There's no reason to leave that lying about on a log.
What?
Who are you?
I'm Bump on a Log, and that's my brother, Stick in the Mud. We've had this thing about each other ever since our childhood. Mom always liked me best.
She did not! That is absolutely not true!
He's a bit lazy, you see. He's got the only swamp ooze in the swamp right next to him. But do you think he'd move a finger to help you get some? Hardly. He'd try to brain you with it more than likely. His temper's about the only thing that ever gets a workout. And that on yours truly.
Oh! Like you've moved at all in the last century! Like you're Mr. Physical Activity!
I feel like I might have just missed the pixel there.
Just because I can't reach anything, he thinks he can throw gushy swamp matter at me and just say whatever he likes. If only I could turn the tables on that heckler, he might learn some respect. But as you can see, I'm a mere bump on a log and must be content with my lot.
Oh, shut up! You couldn't hit the broadside of a barn even if you had something to throw! Just shut up!
You see how he is?
Alexander sees no use. There's no reason to leave that. There's no reason to... There's no...
Yeah, jeez.
I thought this might come in handy the next time your brother starts picking on you.
Aha! Finally, old Bump on the Log's not so defenseless, is he?
Hey! Hey! What you doing there? Watch the pulp, would you? Now, Bumpy! Remember all I've given you!
The only thing you've ever given me is mud. Take this!
No! Not into the swamp!
See ya. Oh, here we go.
Hey, okay. I give up. Geez, sorry.
Well, I guess it's not very pleasant having things thrown at you. I'm sorry.
You mean it? Really? Brother.
Brother.
Stick in the mud and Bump on a Log, exhausted from the battle,
Tomato.
immediately doze off into naps. Rotten Tomato, being equally lazy, decides to join them.
Brother! All right.
Alexander fills the teacup with the swamp ooze.
Now what? What other ingredients?
Alexander...
That's wrong book. Shit. Right. Yeah. We're very tired. Right. My bad.
Phew.
Alright, River Styx, we're not there yet. Black horse feather. I have a feather. I don't know if it's from a black horse. It is black, though. We're going to have to get the paintbrush back. This one, I know where to get the last ingredient for that. I have a skull full of hot oak embers. A bit of sulfur, brimstone, one strand of pure hardened... I have hair. I have a skull. It's not full of hot oak embers yet. Brimstone, I bet we'll get all these things in the underworld when we go there. Let's get the brush and then let's go to the Isle of the Beast. We can get the falling water.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
So wait for the paintbrush. You don't think I need it right now? Okay. Let's go to the Isle of the Beast.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Ow.
Alexander fills the hunter's lamp to the brim with the fountain water.
Nice. Taking good proggies again. Damn it. I picked the book instead of the map. Yep. We're very tired. I know it's late.
Phew.
Just really likes
Alexander
reading.
pulls out his magic. Alexander feels a strain.
Whoa, they're already here?
Great gods, did you see that? The man just appeared from nowhere.
Perhaps he was sent by the spirits. I see no boat.
He is an intruder, no matter how he got here. Grab him!
Not again. Look, I'll leave. It's no problem.
I think not. Let's go.
Are they gonna give me a chance to
Alexander
mix my
is frozen
potion?
at the spectacle
Shit.
before him. Robed figures are gathered around a bonfire.
We found a trespasser on the beach, Archdruid.
Uh-oh.
Oh god, I didn't do the
Now
incantation.
what
I
has
thought I would have a
Alexander
second to
wandered
do it.
into?
This must be the foreigner we were warned.
Wait!
Come on. Damn it, they're not gonna give me a chance to access my inventory and do this, are they? Come on.
And the cage...
Damn it. Oh, that's annoying. They do not.
Bottom of...
I mean, last time I did this, I was able to go to the screen before that, before I wasn't, like, abducted right away. Yeah, that's ruthless. Okay, great. When did I save? Oh my god. What do I... Oh my god. Oh my god. Insane. Can I please just get this thing without having to go get...
Zone.
Man, I got over there before. I swear to God.
Zone. Zone.
I feel like I absolutely need the flute.
Zones. Those walls.
I use the hand. Oh, what the fuck? Last time it didn't because it was picking the chair and said, whatever, we're good. Ish. I mean, kind of. I have to do the whole thing with the stick again. That won't take that long now. If I skip through it. It was a lot of dialogue, but...
Alex?
Okay, yeah. This is fine.
Apparently.
And then, cup. Yeah, this is fine. Actually, it's a good thing. Think about it, we save time because we have the paintbrush again. Yeah, take that. Okay.
Alexander. Alexander gives one of the babies.
So we're gonna do that real quick.
The other baby.
We have to get the falling water again.
Alexander collects some of the babies. Alexander.
Good. Now we just gotta get the falling water. Let's read the incantation right away. So that when we get boiled, the thing will boil and make it rain first. Man, I was even gonna do that anyways. Come on.
Alexander.
Out of the beast first?
Alexander feels a strain.
Yep. Part of me does want to go back and play all these games. I know, like, the older ones are definitely, you know, older. 5 is closer to this than 1 through 4. I think 1, complete 1 through 4. I mean, they weren't even graphic. Like, they didn't have text interfaces yet, right? Or whatever. It was just like you had to type in that kind of thing. Okay.
Alexander fills the hunter's lamp to the brim with the fountain water.
Okay. Now we can read the incantation. Hey, Thunderwear. We're doing good.
Alexander prepares to enchant the hunter's lamp with the Make Rain spell incantation.
Clouds of thunder, shafts of light, come and sup with me tonight.
Ooh.
Waters 3 have I for tea, brew a tempest now for me.
It's a pretty cool spell. Okay, so now what needs to happen is the lamp's got to be heated.
The lamp in Alexander's hand gives a little perk. He hopes the spell works despite his makeshift teapot.
Now I think we'll be good. It's just so weird, like that time I went to that island, I was grabbed right away. Okay, let's save.
Alexander.
Maybe not, like, maybe I don't need to play King's Quest 2 that badly, but, like, you know, there'd be something to
Alexander feels
playing King's Quest 1, right? Okay, so this time we should just automatically make it rain once we get heated up.
Not a...
Alexander.
We found this. What? There's...
Alexander is pushed.
There's a Redux of 3. Yeah, some of them have, like, better versions and all that.
And the cage is swung out over the bonfire. Alexander starts to feel a little warm. The bottom of the cage is getting uncomfortably hot. This cage is really hot.
Okay.
Fire in the cage. Alexander pulls out Beauty's old slave clothes, desperate to beat out the flames.
Oh.
The flame is extinguished, but the clothes themselves burn to cinders.
Okay.
Alexander won't be able to keep the cage from igniting for long. The
That's
heat
interesting.
and movement must have jarred something.
So now we can't do that other path into
Something
the
that
castle we
Alexander's
don't want
carrying
to.
is starting to jiggle around. Egad, something's really percolating. The water in Alexander's lamp is hot. It's just about boiling. Alexander feels a drop. It starts to rain.
Oh, neat, Eldris. Somebody must have done that with 1, right? It forces you to the long ending. Good.
Man is a powerful nature wizard. By the sacred oak, let him down! I must apologize for our rude welcoming committee. We've been feeling inhospitable ever since the winged ones stole our sacred miniature oak tree. Besides, Wizir Al-Hazred sent a message that we were to watch out for a highly dangerous foreign assassin. I assume you are the one he meant.
I'm sure I'm precisely who he meant. I assure you, I mean to harm no one, unless that person threatens the princess. I'm sorry to have disrupted your ceremony, but I'm running out of time.
What is it that you seek?
The Oracle on the Isle of the Sacred Mountain told me I should speak to you about the Realm of the Dead. She told me of 2 souls in unrest there that I might be able to free.
Free souls in the Realm of the Dead? You're mad.
The souls might be able to help me on my mission to save the princess. It's imperative that I do everything I can. The risks are not important.
No. And yet getting yourself killed will hardly help the princess. But I will tell you what I know. Legend has it that it is the right of any human to challenge the Lord of the Dead in order to save his own life or the life of another already past. But the knowledge of how to do this was lost centuries ago. I have only heard of one who tried it, a young knight who came to the land of the Green Isles from a distant land long ago. According to the story, he was determined to challenge the Lord of the Dead for the soul of his dead lover. It is said that he tamed the Lord of the Dead's horse, a black-winged, demon-hearted beast named Nightmare. Nightmare sometimes flies to the human world to feed on certain noxious plants. Those unfortunate enough to see her are glad to escape with their very souls intact. Somehow the knight captured Nightmare and rode off on her back, supposedly to the realm of the dead. But neither the knight nor his lover ever returned. If there was a means for challenge, it was lost with the night.
I see. Can you tell me anything about the Lord of the Dead?
Ah, that is a blacker matter still. To the Druids, he is Samhain, Lord of Coldness and Despair. Samhain was once a man like you or I, but he insulted the gods and was sentenced to rule the underworld. Immortal he is and mateless, robbed of sleep, robbed of movement, robbed of companionship. It is said that he hates all mortals even more for the mortality that he lost. That is all I know.
Interesting. I shall remember.
Now look how the oak embers of our bonfire still glow hot despite the rain. If you're bent on your course, you'll need courage that's just as impervious to the chill. May your luck last longer than your storm, brave one.
May it indeed. Thank you, Archdruid.
Okay. We had a spell for capturing a creature. We'll probably do that to Nightmare. First, we're gonna put these, some of these in our skull. I remember that part.
Alexander scoops up some of the red-hot embers in the ancient human skull.
What else was there? That looks cool. So for this spell... so we haven't been to the underworld yet, so we don't have to worry about that. Another thing on the island, gotcha. And got the skullful of embers, a bit of sulfur, brimstone. Add hair and brimstone to skull of... Okay. I see brimstone somewhere.
There's no reason to use that on the skull.
There's hair in it.
Alexander examines the red ribbon and finds a strand of long black hair. Alexander puts the strand of hair into the skull.
What is brimstone exactly?
Is
there anything over here, actually? It's not. Sulfur. Sulfur is just like a gas, right?
The way north is blocked by... The Druids, exhausted after the bonfire festivities, are asleep in their treehouses. Alexander doesn't need to disturb them. A communal fire pit occupies a place of honor in the center of the little village. The fire pit, naturally enough, contains coal. The Druids, exhausted after the...
So you say there's something else I need here.
A bearskin hangs on the trunk of one of the treehouses. The coarse brown fur looks warm, if a bit flea-bitten. Alexander's adventures are keeping him quite warm enough as it is. He has no need. The tree houses look a bit too dignified for climbing. There's nothing to do there. Alexander has no need to carry. There's no reason to touch.
On this screen or the screen that was just that? Sorry.
The island's trees are gnarled and eerie looking. Grayish moss.
Camp, okay. What is this?
Alexander is carrying an unusually large black feather.
That must be from... Where did I get that feather?
Alexander is carrying a...
I might have the other things for this. I just don't have Styx water. I looked at it. What, the
A bearskin hangs in the trunk of one of the tree houses. There's no reason to use that on the bearskin. Alexander wouldn't want to dirty that by putting it in the fire pit.
I'm gonna need these for the underworld, I assume. The coins. Am I supposed to start a fire with the flit thing in this fire pit right here, and that gets sulfur from that? Is that what we're doing here? I don't know if that makes any sense.
Alexander reaches into the fire pit and takes a lump of coal.
Okay. Is coal sulfur?
Alexander doesn't want to get his hands dirty by playing with that coal. There's no reason to use that on the skull.
Well, we'll find some other use for that. Okay.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Coal's been mentioned before. It has, hasn't it? Want to just tell me? Because I just forget. Well, what was coal? Who mentioned coal? Someone did mention coal.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Oh my gosh. That was so long ago. Right. Oh my gosh. The freaking queens. Yeah. Now, man, I would not have remembered. I'm glad I just asked. I was like, that sounds vaguely familiar. Something about coal. Right. Okay, good. Good. There's coming now. Hellfire, hellfire, this fire in my skin is burning desire.
Your Highness may as well spend her royal time contemplating something else. The lump of coal shall be sent to the Castle of the Crown under my name, and that's all there is to it.
No, it shan't.
Yes, it shall.
If the coal is sent in your name, I shall royally decree a ban on all red on this isle.
You do, and I shall royally decree that white shall be henceforth used for all mopping up of cabbage stew.
You wouldn't dare!
Oh, wouldn't I?
Oh, it's you! Have you thought of any more of those brilliant ideas of yours?
Yes.
I found the two of you another lump of coal so that you can stop fighting over the one you have.
There you go.
Oh, let me see. A lump of coal. And what a beauty it is, too. Oh, marvelous.
It's such a unique thing.
Now we can stop fighting, sister.
Your Highness can just keep the old lump of coal, and I'll take this new one.
Quite right. That settles everything.
We're still going.
As a token of our endless esteem and royal favor, please accept this magnificent and truly incredible spoiled egg.
Oh, sulfur.
Thanks.
Okay. All right. So, if we got the feather at that
Let me
beach...
see that lump of coal, Your Highness.
I bet,
It is a beauty, isn't it?
Why, it's bigger than my lump of coal. Let me have it immediately.
Over my dead body, Your Highness. It's my lump of coal, and it is indeed larger and much grander. Just look at that sheen.
I demand you exchange with me immediately.
Blech.
Alexander cracks the spoiled egg and dumps it into the skull containing the embers and the strand of hair. The spoiled egg hisses as it makes contact with the hot embers.
Okay.
Zounds, the steam. Phew, the smell of sulfur.
All right. I think we have a one-way ticket to hell now. We just got to find that horse, which I think I know where it is. Probably where it dropped its feather. Making lots of proggies here. Imagine we just have to go to hell, do some stuff there, and then we'll probably be able to go to the castle soon. We gotta trade the lamp for the real lamp, which we could probably do now. We don't need this old lamp anymore, but we'll wait.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Where am I going? Yeah.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Thank you. All good, Eldris. Appreciate the help. I think I'll probably be able to figure it out from here, hopefully. At least I thought, well, maybe he's up there. We'll save. Make a new save, just in case here. Yeah, I knew it. Oh, there you go.
Alexander arrives at the top of the cliffs,
Hey,
somewhat winded
Murtaugh.
after his long but uneventful climb.
Yeah, I had this game when I was a kid, but didn't beat it back in the day. Now I'm rectifying that.
Alexander solemnly speaks the incantation over the skull.
Creature of night, to me succumb. Fire and brimstone leave thee numb. Purity bind thee like a...
The skull does not respond to Alexander's incantation. The embers have grown cold since Alexander gathered them, thus ruining the spell.
What?
Nightmare regards Alexander with disdain and continues her meal.
Oh, come on. You're gonna really make me go all the way down here for crying out loud.
Alexander climbs carefully down the long...
Really, game? Yep.
Alexander.
Thanks, Roberta. Oh, well.
Alexander...
I noticed that the skull wasn't burning anymore. I didn't really think anything of it.
Alexander...
Hey, it's already pretty late, game. Alright, where... yeah.
Alexander...
It's realistic. I mean, real coals would get cold eventually, right?
Alexander exchanges the embers in the skull for more red-hot embers from the fire, being careful not to disturb the rest of the skull's contents.
Alright. Is it good now?
Oops. Alexander pulls out his magic map.
I mean, they warned you about the iceberg lettuce. That one I did kind of book it a little bit because they said something.
Alexander.
Of course, this is the most annoying island to travel because you have to click on all these steps at first. All right, horse. This time it's gonna work.
Alexander arrived. Alexander solemnly speaks the incantation over the skull.
Creature of night, to me succumb. Fire and brimstone leave thee numb. Purity bind thee like a chain, to do whate'er I now ordain.
Nightmare flares her nostrils at the scent of the fire and brimstone.
That's it! Come on! I need passage to your homeland, Fiery One.
Unable to resist the power of the enchanted smell, Nightmare approaches Alexander. Her eyes appear glassy and sightless. In her hypnotized state, she is unaware of the humans so close to her flank, or of anything at all except that marvelous smell.
Now ride!
Yeah, let's ride this magic horse to hell. Whoa! Dramatic.
Nightmare deposits Alexander on a strange, cold world.
Yeah, I'll save once I'm here.
And some of the inhabitants don't look too friendly.
Oh, God.
Who are you, grieving spirits?
I am Queen Ilaria of the land of the Green Isles.
Oh, yeah.
And this beloved spirit is my husband, King Califam. We
Hey.
were murdered in our beds by our trusted Vizier. Like a viper, he snuck in during the night and stabbed us in our sleep. Now my husband's soul is broken, and he will not speak.
Then you are the ones I seek. Are you not the parents of Princess Cassima?
I want to marry your daughter.
Have you news of the princess?
I know that she is alive and safely back in her kingdom after being rescued from Mordak. But I'm afraid I have not personally seen her. Alhazred is keeping her in her room in mourning for you.
I am glad to hear of her return, but she will not be safe alone with that devil. Oh, that we could be there to protect her.
Cassima, how I fail thee.
My poor husband will never rest while our murder goes unavenged and our daughter is in danger.
I came to take you back with me. Your people are still loyal to you. They need to know about the Vizier. Cassima needs you too.
But this is the realm of the dead. We cannot leave it. Nor, for that matter, can you. The
I'm gonna
only
save him.
one who might be able to return us all to the land of the living is the Lord of the Dead. But he would never help us. He has no mercy.
I might be able to convince him. I must try.
Then take this. It is my ticket to the underworld. There you will find the Lord of the Dead. I cannot use the ticket as long as I'm chained here. And if we cannot be avenged, I will never be unchained.
Thank you. Perhaps it will save us all.
Oh, yeah, from the death screen,
Be
the
careful,
tickets.
young man. If you can ease my husband's torment and help our daughter, we will be most grateful.
I will do my best. Goodbye, Queen Ilaria.
Uh-oh. One of the wandering ghouls brushes up against Alexander. The touch of the putrid flesh dissolves the living matter like acid.
Oh. Damn. Okay.
Tickets only.
That's all right. We'll save. We can skip that dialogue.
Alexander's
We did save.
mother always told him to avoid bad ghouls.
Get away from me. We're gonna touch this one now.
Who are you?
Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm totally gonna get killed again. Let's wait for this guy to move. Let's not even bother.
Who are you?
There we go.
Alexander.
Save. We also need to find water from the river Styx here. Who are you?
Why do you not rest, sad spirit?
Rest? I cannot rest. My son is lost.
Lost? You mean in this realm?
No. His spirit is stuck in the land of the living, probably looking for me. But I cannot leave to go show him the way. My poor Ali.
Is there anything I can do?
Take this handkerchief. If you get back to the land of the living and find him, tell him that his mother is waiting for him here. By this kiss, he'll be able to find his way to the realm of the dead.
I'll do my best to find him.
Is that gonna kill him?
Thank you. Oh, my Ali.
It's Ali. It's Ali. Fabulous he Ali Bob. Don't touch me. Get the fuck away from me, Monkey Island pirate.
The surface of the realm of the dead feels even more oppressive here. A path leads to an ominous-looking skull that looms in the distance. The surface is haunted by the ghoulish shapes of the undead and by the chained, tormented spirits of mortals unable to rest in peace.
Where's the handkerchief I just got from?
Alexander is carrying the Mother Ghost's translucent handkerchief.
I recognize this place.
The skeleton to the left of the path hands something to the spirits that approach the underworld entrance.
Ticket, please. Next.
Might I get one of those tickets?
The skeleton with the tickets must not approve of Alexander's less than ghostly looks. He refuses to give him a pass.
Use something else. What, here? What do you mean? I was just gonna give him my ticket. Should I not do that? Yeah, I was just gonna give him the ticket and go in the thing on this screen.
A group of large bones form an interesting arrangement to the right of the path. Two smaller bones are propped up on the ground near the larger group.
You're supposed to pick up some bones. There you go.
Alexander picks up the two bones on the ground. Now, what do these bones remind him of?
I know.
Ah, yes. Now I remember.
The skeletons are overcome with the musical call of the bones. They begin to jiggle, then to dance.
Not sure what this is accomplishing, but fun. It's very musical, this Alexander. Oh, like that key. Come flying. go flying. Come on, really jiggle it loose. What the hell? Hey! Yeah, there's a sense of humor here. Yeah, I bet people miss this. Incredible.
Alexander finishes his tune, and the skeletons resume their posts. Despite their frolic, they don't seem any friendlier. Alexander picks up the skeleton key.
Okay, we'll probably need that later.
I have a ticket.
Go on. Next.
Oh, wow.
Apparently, Alexander's not the only one who's curious about the body on the path. A knight's remains lie abandoned on the path. The knight, like Alexander, must have been alive when he entered the underworld, but for some reason he never reached his destination. Alexander wonders if this is the knight the druid spoke of.
Bet it is.
Alexander takes the knight's black gauntlet and examines the writing on it. Flesh may cross the portal and seek its master, death. Flesh may go where death is trod, and challenge, like Scheherazade, he who reigns beneath the sod, to spare a mortal's breath. Zounds, that sounds serious. The gauntlet is made of black iron and has a message inscribed upon it. Flesh may cross the portal and seek its master, death. Flesh may go where death has trod, and challenge, like Scheherazade, he who reigns beneath the sod, to spare a mortal's breath. The realm of the dead is a very dangerous place. There's no time for that here.
No, you're not gonna let me look at the magic thing?
The ribbon is so old, it would crumble at Alexander's touch.
There's a ribbon, but I'm not allowed to take it.
Alexander examines the area around the knight, but sees nothing of interest. Alexander doesn't...
Just the gauntlet? Yeah, I think we're good. Look at the book here.
The realm of the dead.
Yeah, but like... I know I need water from River Styx. I just don't remember what to collect it with. Whatever. Let's save. I know what you want, buddy.
Will these coins do as fare for passage?
Charon accepts the fare and waves Alexander onto the boat.
Teacup? Yeah, makes sense. If I can do it whenever. If I didn't need to do it there.
Alexander would love to get some River Styx water in that teacup, but there's no access to the water from this side of the River Styx.
Okay. Can I do it the other side or at the...
Charon is gone. There is no way back across the River Styx.
Let me reload that save just in case that's the only way to do that. Probably fine.
Alexander scoops a little of the River Styx into the teacup with the swamp ooze, being careful not to get any of the black water on his skin.
That would be.
The realm of the dead is a very dangerous place. There's no time for that here.
Really?
The realm...
Yeah. Whatever. I don't think we need it right now anyways. Magic paintbrush thing is probably for later.
Will these...
Charon...
Let's go down here. Save just in case.
Alexander reaches out to open the gate. Suddenly, the wood trembles beneath his fingertips.
Whoa.
What touch has awakened my sleep? I smell the blood of a mortal. Reach out thine hand again, fleshy human, that I might devour it. It has been centuries since I last ate.
Alexander is more comfortable carrying the gauntlet than wearing it.
I have this gauntlet.
That has naught to do with me, human.
Gate is bad enough as it is. Alexander doesn't even want to think about what he might look like in Beast's mirror.
I have this.
What care I? I am interested in thy bones, not in bartering with thee.
Bones? I don't want you to give you. I don't want to give you my bones. I need my bones. My bones, my bones. Let's just do it.
Alexander decides to try to force the gate open.
Okay, it didn't work.
Tickets only. Next.
I guess we do have a key.
It must have been love at first bite. Alexander...
What?
Gate has no keyhole, nor could Alexander get close enough to use that key without ending up as dinner.
Okay. This isn't where I make the spell, is it?
The realm of the dead is a very dangerous place. There's no time for that here.
Oh, I guess I haven't tried just talking to it yet, huh?
Despite his fear, Alexander summons his bravest voice to command the living gate.
I would pass, Gate. I have business with your master.
My master and I...
Fine, Earth. Thank you for following.
Pleased to introduce thee. Only step forward and thou shalt meet him shortly.
No, thank you. I come to meet the Lord of the Dead with my flesh still intact.
And why should I let you pass, human, when I would much rather eat you?
I have been told that there is a way for humans to enter Death's realm. There must be something I can do. Some task that will allow me to pass through your doors, Gate.
I seem to recall something. A trick. Perhaps, a test. Yes. Should a human try to pass, a riddle is Gate's wont to ask.
Oh.
A riddle it is, then.
And if thou wouldst fail to answer, Gate, his thirsty jaws will be thy fate.
Agreed.
Listen as though it meant thy life then, human, for it surely does. My first is foremost legally. My second circles outwardly. My third leads all in victory. My fourth twice ends a nominee. My whole is this gate's only key.
My first is foremost legally. My second circles outwardly. My third leads all in victory. My fourth twice ends a nominee. My whole is this gate's only key.
Well, I hope this is what love is. What is love? I just don't really understand how that's the answer to this riddle. Let's see. I guess we'll just try it. If not, we have to answer this riddle first.
The answer is love.
You did it!
Thou traitor of the mortal plane, how didst thou guess love? That riddle should never have been solved. Love is unknown in this realm.
Love cannot be banished, even from this place. There are spirits still pining of it on the surface above. Still less can it be banished from my heart.
Enough! Burden me not with thy poetry. Pass through, and quickly, before I change my mind.
Alright, we're making things happen. He really sauntered through there quickly, huh? Well, there's the Lord of the Dead.
Excuse me. I'd like an audience, please.
The shrouded guards escort Alexander to the throne of the Lord of the Dead.
Jeez. Kind of intimidating.
Why have
Jesus
you
Christ.
entered my domain, still wearing your flesh? If you are so anxious for death, you might have found it easily enough in the land of the living. But since you are here, you are most welcome to stay. Kiss my hand, and you will be one with the spirits. There will be no pain.
No thank you. How about we just talk?
I seek a boon, my lord.
Why should death grant you anything, mortal?
Perhaps Alexander should first state his purpose before he tries something like that.
Yeah, I guess we're still talking.
I seek a boon, my lord.
Why should death grant you anything?
Because, would you like to hear a poem?
Alexander doesn't want to involve Cassima in this. He'd just as soon death not know too much about her.
That's fair, actually.
The will to live is strong, is it not? Never mind. I will reach out to you.
The Lord of the Dead's touch fills Alexander
think I was a little slow
instantly
there.
with a numbing cold and blackness.
Oh, well, there you go. Oh, unique one. We're already in there. Alright, well, guess we are a little slow on that one.
The spirits ignore.
Excuse me.
The shrouded.
Try that again.
Why have you entered my...
I seek a boon.
I think we're good. I don't think we need any hints right away. So, oh, am I supposed to like hit him with a glove?
I did not come here to die, but to demand my right of challenge. I respectfully challenge thee, death, by throwing down this gauntlet. Man may pass the portal and seek its master, death. Man may pass where death has trod, and challenge like Scheherazade, he who reigns beneath the sod, to spare a mortal's breath.
He has the gauntlet!
Impossible!
He challenges death.
It's on EJ again.
Who are you to challenge death?
A man of flesh is all I need to be, my lord.
And what is it that you seek with this challenge? The soul of some dead maiden?
I seek the souls of King Caliphim and Queen Ilaria, the land of the Green Isles.
You would save 2 human souls and emerge alive from this realm yourself? That shall be a difficult challenge indeed. The tomb does not open its doors lightly.
Either all three of us leave, or none go.
Very well. Then let me think of an appropriate task.
Smash Brothers, Smash
yes.
Brothers, Smash Brothers, Smash
I
Brothers,
have
Smash
it
Brothers.
now. Your challenge is this. For thousands of years, I have sat upon this throne. I have heard every sad tale that can be told by human lips. I have seen tragedies that ended empires, injustices that defy reason, love that would light the very stars turn cold and hard. I have seen torments that cannot possibly be borne, and yet must be for centuries. This thing I have never done. I have never shed a tear.
Oh, the mirror's gonna do this.
Make me cry, thou man of flesh. That is my challenge.
Okay, easy enough.
Make death cry?
Sooner could he turn sea to stone, or fire to ice.
If your existence has been all that you say it has, then truth alone shall be my sword.
The mirror's surface swirls with darkness for a moment, then fills with images even blacker.
The beginning
Reflections of despair, of wailing souls, of shackles colder and more immutable than any forged by man, of a world of thirsts that can never be quenched. Alexander feels the mirror tremble in his grasp, and is glad that he cannot see its face. But the Lord of the Dead is transfixed to the mirror, to the screening of his life. Things long forgotten are once more uncovered. His enslavement to this throne while still a man, the years of watching misery and horror and growing ever more numb to it, the seep of his own humanity, the slow growth of a new thing altogether which became that which he is now. His is an existence that has no possibility of redemption, no end. The surrounding spirits draw away in pain. The truth is so sharp it stabs, so intense it sears.
Take it away. Make it stop.
We did it!
The mirror of truth cracks from the strain, and death sheds a single gray tear.
Truth is indeed a terrible thing. I have worn this mantle for so long, I had forgotten its dreadful weight.
Aid to find her.
You shall take the souls and leave as I agreed. You have been granted to stay from this inevitable reality. I almost envy you. Find the souls he has claimed, and bring them to me.
Alright, we did it. Gosh, they're gonna...
King Calaphim and Queen Alaria, I presume. Your hero has won you a few more years of mortality. May your souls be more prepared for their rest when you return.
Thank you, my lord. I hope that they will.
And you, man of flesh, my steed shall take the three of you back to the land of the living. Tell her where it is you wish to go.
Man, what if I forgot to get the Styx water here? That would have sucked.
Until we meet again, then, I assure you, we will meet again.
No offense, my lord, but I hope that will be many long years from now.
It is never as long as you might wish, mortal. Now,
oh, this is so cool looking.
Be gone.
Yes, my lord.
Gonna be a crowded horse.
Are you coming, Majesty?
Alhazred's treachery must be handled carefully, Alexander. Alari and I must go gather our allies and form a plan. Watch over Cassima. Make sure she comes to no harm. We will return as soon as we can to take back all that has been stolen from us.
I will keep her safe until your return.
Thank you, son. Your love for our daughter must be deep indeed for you to have undertaken death itself for our sakes.
Indeed. May we succeed in what awaits us, and live long together as a family.
Okay. We are getting close. I gotta go to the bathroom one more time. I'm not even gonna do the BRB. I'm gonna be really quick. I'll be right back. I think we're at the end game here. Things I need to do now. I gotta find that lady's ghost son. I gotta get the lamp. Where's that lady's ghost son at? I've never met anybody like that unless he's spawned. Not ghost son, but the lady's son. Okay, let's save. Guess I find out I still need this old lamp for some reason.
Excuse me, peddler.
A fine choice, my son. Here is your new lamp. Good day, and I thank you, sir.
Good day.
Okay. I think I have everything I need for the last spell.
Another dud.
Where do I have the skeleton key? Add 6 to Swamp Ooze and Cup. Stir with. Apply to blank surface with Artist Brush. Speak incantation over painted area. I'm good to go in the castle? Okay. Alright, no more hints till the end. I think we got it then. Thank you very much. Nice. Oh, look at that. I can't even make any more saves if I wanted to. Alright, let's go. Let's beat this game. Like people show up in the bottom there. Come on. Thank you. I don't know if I'm gonna like paint a door over here or something. Let's try that. Or something like that.
Alexander dips the large black feather into the teacup and stirs the contents gently. To his amazement, the jet-black color of the feather slowly drains from end to tip into the teacup. The teacup mixture blackens and thickens to a paint-like consistency. Alexander carefully puts it away, discarding the drained feather. To paint something, Alexander must first choose a location where he wants to paint. Feeling artistically inspired, Alexander decides to make use of the large blank castle wall.
Okay, this is gonna work. Yes! Cool.
Ah, a doorway. Just what Alexander was thinking this wall needed.
Alright, we should make a new save. We should have to delete some old ones here.
Alexander would love to go through the painted door, but that wall is still quite solid.
I need the paintbrush still. I mean the wall is solid.
Alexander has already painted the castle wall.
Oh, I did the spell. Right. I forgot how the spell books work for a second.
With trepidation, Alexander gathers his strength for the enchantment of the painted door. Magic paint, black as ink, bring to life what I think, make it real what I draw, according to this spoken law.
All right.
The spell worked. The door has magically solidified.
Okay. I wonder if the bad guy's Ollie, and I'm just going to use the handkerchief on him, and it's going to kill him and send him to Mom. That's
Eager to be inside the castle at last, Alexander opens the enchanted door and steps inside.
Here we go.
The magic paint door fades back into the wall. So much for an easy exit. Alexander opens the dungeon door and slips inside. A plain cot is the only furnishing in the stark dungeon cell. The cot looks uncomfortable, not to mention a little dusty. Alexander decides against taking a nap there.
Okay. There might be a lot of useless
Alexander opens the dungeon door and slips inside.
Mother? Mother, where are you?
Okay. Don't worry, kiddo.
What's the matter, little boy?
I'm lost. I can't find my mother. I don't know why she would just leave me here. I've been alone ever so long.
You must be the son of the spirit I met in the realm of the dead. She gave me this handkerchief and asked me to tell you that she's waiting for you there.
It's Mama's. It even smells like her. I can feel her now. I know where to go.
Wait. Before you go, is there anything you can tell me about the castle?
I like to play in secret places. In the basement behind the Man of Steel is a door. Nobody except me knows it's there anymore.
Basement behind the Man of Steel. Behind Superman?
Farewell.
Alexander sees nothing to do there on the wall. Alexander doesn't see any way of opening that door manually.
Yeah, obscurity.
Alexander examines the suit of armor, but sees nothing special. Alexander sees nothing to do there on the wall. Alexander...
It said basement, so maybe it's
There
not
is
this
no-
one.
A closed door on the north wall bears a small brass plaque. The plaque reads, "Guard Room." Uh-oh.
This is the basement.
Alexander sees... The castle basement is cool. Alexander feels his Alexander examines the suit of armor, but sees nothing special. Alexander examines the suit of armor, but sees Alexander examines the suit of armor, but Alexander examines the suit of armor, but sees nothing special. In the corner is a suit of armor of ancient design. Its right arm beckons slightly. Remembering what the little boy ghost said, Alexander experiments with the suit of armor. He pushes down, then pulls up on the knight's right arm. A secret passage. Alexander hears the sound of voices coming from nearby. Alexander peers through the chink in the wall.
Captain, I've been hearing rumors from the guards who've been watching the princess. They say lately she's been pounding on her door and begging to be let out. Ain't none of my business, sir, but news like that is upsetting the other dogs. Ain't no guard in the castle who would willingly keep the princess anywhere she don't want to be.
Alhazred claims that a foreign intruder is here to assassinate her. That's why she's got to be kept under lock and key, right up until the wedding.
Call me an old dog that can't learn new tricks, but I say the princess should be the one given the orders.
Alhazred has been in charge for months, what with the king's death and Casima's mourning. Tonight, the wedding will seal it, and there's nothing we can do about it. Like him or not, he's our liege. Need I remind you of your oath to the crown?
Aye, we've an oath. For the sake of the princess, we'll not be forgetting it. He'd just better treat her well.
Speaking of the Wazir, what do you reckon he's keeping in that magical room of his?
It's not a magic room. It's just the door he's enchanted somehow. I say he's still got the royal treasury in there, along with whatever else he's so eager to protect. Not even the court treasurer is allowed in there anymore.
I heard him in the hall the other day. He was speaking of that door. Black magic is what I say. I heard him say, Ali, but then Bay came up and started yapping at me.
Enough! It is not our place to question the practices of our liege, no matter how strange. The wedding will be starting soon. Report to the throne room when you hear the music start.
That's interesting, because Ali's the name of that kid. Also, what is this? Yeah, I wonder what the story is with that kid then, because Ali was that child's name. Kind of creepy. There's kind of relation there.
Phew. Alexander peers through the chinks in the wall, trying to locate the source of the crying sounds. Alexander's palms begin to sweat and his heart to race. It's Casima. He's found her.
Psst! Princess Casima.
What? Who's there?
It is I, Alexander. I'm here behind this wall.
My, how suave that sounds.
Alexander? It really is you. Oh, I knew you were close by, but how did you get inside the castle walls?
It's a long story and not important now. You did get my ring.
Oh, yes. It has brought me such comfort, Alexander, to know you were close by and had not forgotten. But you shouldn't be here. You're only endangering yourself.
I don't care about the danger. I would brave anything to learn.
What is it?
Alhazred, do you want to wed him, Casima?
Oh, please believe me when I say that I never agreed to marry that man. Even when my father trusted Abdul absolutely. I never liked him. But with mother and father gone, I'm afraid there's no stopping him.
If you do not wish to marry him, Casima, You shall not. I promise you. Only come with me now, and we shall escape.
How? I cannot fit through this wall. Besides, do you think I could leave my kingdom, my people, in Abdul's hands? But Abdul would tear the castle apart if I were to disappear from my room. You shall have to do what you can to delay his plans from your end.
I can't just leave you here.
Alexander, do not despair for me. I have been safe in this room for nearly 6 months now. Abdul can be in no hurry, whatever he plans. After all, I'm to be his bride, am I not? I have been planning too, you see. I believe I can escape. If I can only get a chance to lay my hands on a weapon, there might be an opportunity in the hustle of the wedding.
But I...
Shh, just a moment more, then you must go. Let us not waste time with words. Please, let me just look at you, dear Alexander.
Here's the weapon.
Here, take this dagger. It's not much, but it might come in handy.
Why, it's perfect. This is just the sort of thing I've been looking for. Thank you,
I
Alexander.
got it.
I'll keep it close and
Don't
use
worry,
it
Potato.
if I must.
think I'm good from here.
Alexander looks with longing at the fair Cassima. She's even more beautiful than he remembered.
Oh no! Someone's coming!
The lock on Cassima's door rattles abruptly.
Alexander, hurry! Step away before they see you!
Alexander hears scuffling and a woman's brief cry from the other side of the wall. Then, silence. Alexander looks through the chinks in the wall, anxious to see what the commotion was about. Cassima is gone. Where could they have taken her? How could he have let them take her?
A fine rescuer I'm turning out to be.
It's fine. Yeah, it'll be fine. Yeah, I wonder what happens if I didn't give her that dagger. Okay, come on, get out of there.
Having found...
Okay, there we go. Jeez, I was like, is this not a place I can go? There sure are a lot of holes in the wall.
Alexander looks through the chink in the wall.
Oh, perfect.
Dear Shadrach, salutations from the Society of the Black Cloak, etc., etc. My long preparations are about to come to fruition. In a matter of minutes, I will wed the lovely...
I thought this was the clown for a second.
Cassima.
Interesting,
Once
Potato.
I've established my power and my crown, I can stage another accident.
You'll never get the chance.
The princess has proven infuriatingly stubborn, as you know. She's becoming quite a dangerous little thorn in my side. In a way, it is a shame I have to kill her. She is lovely and would be amusing to keep around, but I can't risk her talking treason to one of the guards. So far, I've managed to keep her locked away, but I can't continue that forever. Well, on to it now. I'd send her to you, but as you know, I had no luck in doing so with Mordak. I close in triumph. King Abdul al-Hazred.
Mordak. Isn't that the guy from the last game?
I think it's about time to see if Shamir has taken care of the wench as I asked. It's almost time for the wedding.
The Wazir's words fill Alexander with blazing anger and fear for Cassima's life.
That blackguard! That murderous swine! He'll not have his way if I have anything to say about it.
Alexander sees lots of black cloaks. there's a box of ebony on the table. A storage trunk sits at the foot of the bed. The trunk bears a large brass lock.
Ooh. I have a skeleton key.
Alexander inserts the skeleton key in the trunk's lock and turns it. He hears a click. Alexander opens the trunk. A few worn leather books occupy the trunk. The top one is entitled Guidebook to the Land of the Green Isle. The books look interesting, but the castle is not a good place to relax and read. It looks like the owner of this trunk is quite the correspondent. The stack of letters appears to be ordered by date because the top one is dated only a month ago.
Yes, the cameo.
Alexander isn't interested in the oily perfume. Alexander picks up the most recent letter and examines it. The letter is addressed to Abdul al-Hazred from the wizard Shadrach. It reads, "Greetings to a brother of the Black Cloak. I was sorry to hear of great Mordak's death, though he was a bit of a ninny at chess. It seems the plans for that little kingdom of yours are coming along. I must congratulate you on your handling of the king and queen. Isolating the islands so that no protest could develop was another brilliant stroke. It looks like there's not much left to stand in your way. Do as I recommended with the girl, and you shall have your crown."
That fiend!
Alexander opens the ebony box and looks inside.
Yes.
Inside the ebony box is a piece of paper with the word Zebu printed on it.
I wonder why this shows up sometimes.
Alexander can read the piece of paper without taking it. The brush is old and small. Alexander isn't interested in taking it. The bottle contains only a small amount of black ink, most of it dried at the bottom. Alexander decides to leave it there.
Weird. Why is Zebu's the name of the genie? Yeah. That's interesting.
Alexander steps confidently out into the upstairs hallway and sees two guard dogs.
Hey, who the...
Hello there.
Don't just stand there. Grab him, Bay! I'll bet it's that saboteur fellow the Wazir warned us about. I say we run him through right here and now. No. Woof. The Wazir will run you through if he doesn't get a chance at the prisoner. Let's put him in the dungeon for safekeeping, then we'll go tell the captain.
That's John Wayne.
Wolf, you're right. Let's go. You'll stay in here until we find out what the Wazir wants to do with you.
The guard dogs leave Alexander to his fate, locking the door noisily behind them. Alexander wonders how he'll get out of this one.
Oh, nice.
Prince Alex.
Jallow, what are you doing here?
Never mind. Quick, before the guard dog patrol comes around again.
But how did you know I was...
This is no place to talk, Alexander. Just trust that I know everything that goes on in this castle. Now, be more careful. If you get caught again, I don't know if I'll be able to get you out.
Wait, I want to give you the genie lamp so you can make the switch. Unless I should just do that, but we'll see. Let's see where you're going. Okay, yeah, that's his room.
Alexander decides to find out what's on the other side of that door.
You found my room. Good. Now you'll be safe here for a little while. I couldn't risk asking in the hall, but What are you doing here? I mean, the wedding is supposed to start any minute.
I am well aware of that fact, Jallo. Confound it! I've seen Cassima. She does not want to marry him, Jallo.
Really? Oh, my friend, I'm so happy for that. Thank heaven she hasn't lost her senses and actually fallen for that black-hearted Alhazred. Did you say that she is well?
She is unharmed, if that's what you mean. For the moment, at least. But I have a feeling she won't be fine at all if we can't stop the wedding.
Stop the wedding? Oh, you'd never make it to the ceremony, Alexander. The guard dogs are everywhere, and they're very loyal to the crown. Unfortunately, right now, the crown means Alhazred. If we had proof of something truly afoul, the guard dogs might listen. As it is, they're your enemies, not his.
I understand. I've had no lack of enemies since I got here. Still, I can hardly stand by and do nothing.
Not if the princess wishes her freedom, no. Let me know if there's any way I can help, though. For Cassima's sake, I wish you luck. I'll be here if there's anything you need.
Thanks, Jallo.
Jallo is not in a position to do anything about the Wazir's treachery. Reading the letter would just make him more upset.
Just give him the lamp.
I've been thinking of what you said about swapping a replica for the genie's lamp. I got this lamp from the old lamp seller in town. Do you think it will pass?
Why, yes! It's an exact replica. That's amazing. How did you guess?
I suppose it was intuition.
I'll have to wait for the right moment, mind you. But I should be able to get close enough to swap this for the real thing, and none shall be the wiser. Now you shall see Jallo's skill.
I'm sure your hands are mightier than my sword, my clever friend.
Go ahead and do as you've planned, and let me worry about swapping the lamp. If I accomplish the trickery, I'll manage to get the lamp to you somehow. You never fear.
I have faith, Jallo. You are a true friend.
Oh, shucks.
I like this Jallo.
I'd do anything for the princess.
Okay, good. Continuing to make that good proggies.
The wall above Jallo's desk sports a notice of a circus. It seems very old. Jallo keeps his desk neat and tidy. A plain trunk provides minimal storage for the bedroom. Alexander doesn't want to intrude on Jallo's privacy by looking through his trunk.
That's fair.
Uh-oh, guard dogs.
An intruder! Grab him!
I was just looking for the kitchen.
I'll bet you're the foreign saboteur the Wazir warned us
Yeah,
about.
probably a hoser now.
He sure fits the description. He's supposed to be dangerous, mate. Let's throw him in the dungeon.
Oh, good potato.
Then
I'll
go
figure
tell
it out
Captain
now.
Saladin.
Right. Good idea.
Yeah, we're so fine. They'll just.
I think someone must have let our prisoner loose, Ralph.
Who would be crazy enough to do that, Hal?
I don't know, but if I find out, that traitor will be sorry. Let's keep an extra sharp eye in the halls. We'll make sure no one can get near him again.
Right, Hal.
The guard dogs slam the door and lock it. Alexander has a feeling there will be no help from Jallo this time.
I'm gonna get ourselves out, though. Still have a skeleton key.
The dungeon door is locked.
There we go.
Alexander unlocks the door with his skeleton key and quickly makes his escape.
All good. That's what we got the saves for. We won't get caught again. Wonder how.
Alexander doesn't see any way of opening that door manually.
I have to say the password. I don't know how. Oh, right. We'll just use the speech bubble.
Since the door on the west wall has no visible knob or handle, Alexander decides to try to open it with his voice. He composes his words carefully. Having chosen his words, Alexander uses them to firmly address the door. The door does not respond.
Dang it. Wasn't it Ollie? Let's see.
Since the door...
Alright, what was the genie's name that was written out that I don't remember now? It was written with ink. Shit, I should have written that down. Why didn't I write that down?
Unable to think...
Let me just go back over there, I guess.
Alexander opened.
Oh, it's 2 words? Okay. Let's go back through.
Since the door...
Listen, door. I would have you open. Ali
Must be right.
Zebu.
It worked.
Must be right.
A small table graces the middle of the room. The table is covered by a velvet drapery. The initials AA are embroidered on the drapery.
AA? That must stand for Abdul Al-Hazred.
Alexander pulls the drapery aside, curious as to what might lie underneath. On the table is a coat of arms with the head of a beast on the crest.
Beast said that his coat of arms was stolen by the Druids. This must be it.
Oh, these are all the things that those people said were stolen so that they wouldn't be friends.
Alexander hesitates to take the treasures on the table.
I see.
On the table is a fleece made of gold.
Oh.
That fleece must belong to the Winged Ones.
Right.
And they thought the Isle of Wonder had taken it.
I see.
On the table is a miniature oak tree. It looks very old.
That must be the sacred miniature oak that the Druids thought the Winged Ones stole.
Alas, the trumpet won't bring these walls tumbling down, and thus is of little use to Alexander. Alexander doesn't need the gold shield and spears. Besides, the soft gold wouldn't stand up well in a real battle. On the table is a strange-looking stone that's giving off an odd, high-pitched noise.
That must be the Isle of Wonder's singing stone. Didn't the queens think that the beast had stolen it?
As Alexander looks at the objects on the table, he realizes the depth of the Wazir's cunning. It must have been the Wazir or an accomplice who stole that one thing most precious to each island, and then leaked rumors that one of the other islands was responsible.
What did the Wazir have to gain by causing the islands to hate one another?
Then they'd be distracted with each other, obviously. You have to look at all of those, jeez. Okay. Getting pretty close to that max score.
Alexander hears the sound of music coming from the east.
All right.
It sounds somewhat classical, but... oh no.
It's time to stop the wedding.
Music.
Let's go.
Alexander hears a door off the north hall open. Then, the sound of guard dog footsteps. The footsteps are headed this way. Uh-oh, a guard dog. Alexander's been seen.
Hey, you! You're not allowed down here!
That might be bad.
I think I'm a little lost. I was looking for the wedding and...
Be quiet. The Wizir told us to look out for a saboteur. My nose tells me that's you. Guards!
Alexander watches helplessly as the guards descend upon him.
Tell them about the thing. No.
The Wizir will have our heads if he finds out that prisoner escaped. How do you suppose he did it, Ralph? Well, Hal, I figure he must have had something on him that he used to open that door. That's why I personally searched him. You did? What'd you find?
Yeah, we're definitely have to reload.
Only this funny-looking key. He ain't got it no more, though, now does he? Ha ha! Good work, Ralph.
Just as Alexander realizes that he has no possible means of escape, he hears the sound of wedding music playing somewhere in the castle.
Confound this dungeon! I'll never be able to stop the wedding now.
No. Alright, let's not go that way. Whoops. We need to... We do have proof.
Alexander.
Okay, go the other way. Come on.
Wait.
Oops.
There are more footsteps approaching from the west. Now what?
The west. Just go north.
Uh-oh, a guard.
Hey, you!
Come on. I really... We got this.
Alexander hears the sound of a guard's footsteps coming from the north. Wait, there are more footsteps approaching from the west.
Just actually
now
skip
what?
that first part. Now I know.
Alexander hears the guard enter the west hall.
Can I show you this?
Alexander sees no reason to use that on the wall.
Not on the wall, on them.
The guard dog does not have the authority to do anything about the
Okay. Go back.
Uh-oh, a guard dog. Alexander's been seen.
Hey, you...
Right.
Alexander hears...
Come on, go! Oh my god. This room. Oh, this is empty now.
Alexander looks cautiously around the grand hall, but there are no guard dogs to be seen. The wedding music is coming from behind those two large doors.
Yeah.
Prince Alexander, here, the Wizir will have my head for allowing you within a mile of the royal wedding. Since you are of noble birth, I will give you 5 seconds to explain your presence here before killing you.
Funny.
I warn you, it had better be good.
Oh, it's gonna be pretty good. Okay, here we go.
Wait. If you love your princess, you'll hear me out. The Wizir is not what he appears to be. Cassima is in terrible danger. I have proof that this is so. For your princess's sake, you must believe me.
Let me see that.
Saladin reads the letter, his sword point still against Alexander's throat. Alexander watches the guard dog's noble face darken with rage.
This is treason. I'll have his throat. But how do I know this letter is not a forgery? You could have written this yourself.
But I did not.
It would have been easier if the king and queen just come with me right away.
Don't you see? All he wants is the crown. Cassima is being coerced. We must stop the wedding.
It is true. I have had my suspicions about the Wizir, especially when King Califim and Queen Alaria died. But I have seen Cassima with him several times. She appears to be quite happy, even enthusiastic.
That's the genie.
I don't believe she could love him if he truly were so wicked.
I cannot believe for a moment that she loves that snake.
A jilted lover would not believe it. But come, see for yourself.
The captain of the guard leads Alexander into the throne room, where a ceremony seems to be in progress. Alexander feels his blood run cold at the sight.
I, Cassima, declare Abdul al-Hazred as my lawful and beloved husband and king of this realm.
But, Cassima, what are you saying?
Do you still claim that the princess is being forced? Perhaps it's you that's the danger, as the Vizier has said.
Okay, what am I gonna do now?
This is the only...
Well, I don't have the lamp. Unless I missed it. He said he was going to try to give it to me. Maybe I was supposed to go back to his room. Might have been a good idea. That might have been a very good idea. I don't have anything here now. I'm so close to beating this game, Magnum. I gotta do it. This. Guess I could just talk to her.
Cassima, stop!
Prince Alexander here? This is an outrage! How dare you allow this traitor to get past you, Saladin? You stupid mutt! Can't you even keep the castle free of assassins during your own princess's wedding? Kill him! Kill him now!
Lord Alhazred, with all due respect, you are not quite king yet. And this is a wedding ceremony, not an execution.
What? How dare you contradict me, you flea-bitten mongrel! I gave a direct order. Obey me, or feel my wrath.
Milady, I apologize for my behavior, but I am yours to command in all things. I wanted merely to hear your own wishes from your own lips. Tell me what it is that you wish me to do with this young man, and I will obey.
Why, Captain,
Yep.
You heard my dear Abdul. If he wishes this atrocious young man's death, then I want nothing more than to see him get his wish. Obey thy liege now and always.
As you wish, Princess.
Just as Saladin prepares to run Alexander through with his sword, a shout is heard from the direction of the Grand Hall.
Hold! In the name of the true king!
King Caliphim and Queen Ilaria burst into the throne room, looking alive and well and full of wrath. Behind them, a line of supporters look prepared to battle, if necessary, for their beloved royal couple.
Cassima, darling, are you all right? Has he hurt you?
Hands off of her, you murderous goat!
If I want your advice, I'll ask for it, Mother.
But, Caliphim, that's not Cassima. I'd know my daughter anywhere.
What have you done with our daughter, you devil?
The lovely image of Cassima suddenly bursts into smoke and is replaced by the Wazir's genie.
Why, you conniving serpent!
Get him, guards! Saladin, your sword!
Drat it all! You may have ruined my plans, but you won't get me, or your precious Cassima. Get them, Shamir! I command you!
He's getting away! Stop him!
Yes, sire, as soon as I deal with this genie!
Shamir, the Wazir's genie, begins to throw balls of dazzling light at the guard dogs. Alexander doesn't have time to deal with the genie now. Alhazred has left the throne room and may be on his way to the real Cassima.
Doggies! No! Where's my lamp?
Be careful, Alhazred has a sword.
Shut up, wench! Shamir Shamazel! Get in here!
Here I am, master.
It's about time, you bumbling fool! How could you let him follow me?
Well, there were the guard dogs, master, and then...
Never mind! Just kill him! Kill him now!
As you wish, master. Razzle, dazzle, snap and snazzle.
Yeah.
Alexander, I did it. I swapped the lamps.
Nick of time.
Here, quick, take it.
Bless you, Jalo. I knew you could do it. Now get clear, friend.
No arguments there, my lord. Good luck.
There it is.
Alexander rubs the lamp, but nothing happens. The genie must be out at the moment.
Shamir Shamazel, hold your spells. I am your master now. I order you to go back into your lamp.
How did you get my lamp? You thief! You've ruined me!
My lamp! Oh, thank Valhalla! I hated working for that loathsome creature. I already feel his nastiness leaving me. How I've longed for a master like you.
I have a genie now, too?
I've got a new master. I've got a new master.
So, you are a thief as well, Alexander. Stealing the lamp was very clever, I'll grant you that. But I am the master thief. Face my sword if you dare. The man left standing shall have the lamp.
So shall it be, Alhazred. I don't need the genie to deal with a coward like you.
Inspiration. Alexander fixes upon the only weapon in sight.
Zounds! This sword must weigh a ton.
Good. Then you shall only fail sooner, my prince. So, the mouse would bite?
This mouse shall bite, as you shall soon see. Or should I say, soon feel?
Ha! You can barely lift that sword, my prince. Better to lay it down now. I promise to dispatch you with little pain.
A tempting offer, but I think I'll wait and see what this sword can do.
Suit yourself.
Ooh, exciting. Choreography. Whoa. Oh, she got free, because I gave her that knife. I was worried I was going to have to cut her free myself,
Alexander's
honestly.
arms start to tremble under the effort of wielding the huge sword. His muscles are nearing exhaustion.
Ha! And so it ends.
Not if I can help it, you murderer!
Cosima thrusts the small dagger into Alhazred's shoulder with all her might.
Ah! You dare raise a finger to me? You will regret that, princess.
Aye.
That would serve no purpose.
Talking about.
But I forget. I stalk a kitten and turn my back to a lion. It wouldn't do to let you gather your strength again, my prince.
Alhazred finishes off Alexander with one swipe of his sword.
What happened there? Yeah.
Forgive me, Cosima.
Yeah, I think there was a bit of a pixel misreading thing there.
No!
Yeah, I think I missed the pixel. Okay, cool. Well, funny death, I guess.
Tickets
Oh, boy.
only.
We might have to skip a bit of things there now.
Touché. Alexander should have been on guard.
Oh boy, that's annoying. Oh my god. Really? Okay, cool.
Oh no. Alex.
Lame.
Alexander hears the sound of a guard's footsteps coming from the north. Wait. Alexander hears the...
Video games. I think they would maybe make that a little bit more generous. I was really confused. Man, I didn't even have like a second there.
Prince Alex...
The sword...
Oh, right. I have to show him.
Wait. The...
So...
But it...
Gosh.
King...
What? He's got...
This time for sure. We're gonna have to watch that very long sword fight again. Whoops.
Alexander.
Yeah, I'll save this time. I could save before I pick up the sword at least. Or I could save right
Bless
here.
you. No.
Probably a good place to save right here.
Shamir Shamazel.
So...
It's funny we have this one unique icon here all of a sudden. Sounds.
So, this...
Okay, I'll just wait for this.
Ha! You can...
Let's not miss this time. Here she comes. Let's not miss this time.
Alexander... Cosima...
You!
There we go. You did it!
Cosima! Are you alright?
I'm fine, Alexander. I was just so afraid for you.
There's no need to fear anymore, Princess.
Yes, I know. How can I ever repay you? For myself, for my kingdom.
It was not in me to let harm come to you. Can you find it in you, Princess, to give me more than your gratitude?
Alexander, what are you saying?
I love you, Cosima. Would you ever consider... Do you think you could... marry me?
Could you ever have doubted it, my prince?
You did it! Now Kish!
Oh! Guards!
Princess Cosima, are you
Thanks,
well?
Potato. Thanks for the help.
I'm quite well, thank you. Please take Abdul and put him in the dungeon. See to it that he gets a doctor.
Yes, Majesty.
So man, you could probably beat the game a lot sooner if you just sneak in with the maid outfit and do whatever there, but it's obviously the worst ending. Parents don't come back and all that. Thank you, thank you. Speed run is 12 minutes. Well, we beat it in about 8 hours, not bad. I Sure did stream
Cassima
it right
and
out.
Alexander ask Captain Saladin to perform
Everyone's
their
here.
wedding ceremony. Saladin is honored to do so.
On this historical day of great joy in the land of the Green Isles,
Oh, the beast is here.
we witness the union of
The genie.
Cassima,
All our friends
beloved
are here.
princess of this realm, and Alexander,
shopkeepers are here.
Prince of Daventry. Do you, Prince Alexander of Daventry, take Princess Cassima to be your wife, to love and to cherish for as long as you both shall live?
Finish the story.
I do.
And do you, Princess Cassima of the land of the Green Isles, take Prince Alexander to be your husband, to love and to cherish for as long as you both shall live?
I do.
Do you have a ring?
I have Alexander's royal insignia ring.
Very good. Please place the ring on Cassima's finger.
Oh, that's right. You still have that. Hey,
Who
shouldn't we
gives
have
this
invited
bride to be wed?
King Graham here?
Her mother
think?
and I willingly give our daughter's hand in wedlock.
Who will speak for the groom?
I will.
Oh, there he is.
Alexander's mother and I recognize his marriage to Princess Cassima with glad hearts and sanction this union.
Yay!
Then, Alexander and Cassima, I now pronounce you man and wife.
King Graham's cool.
You may kiss the bride.
I like his hat. King Graham is a cool hat. Let's see that King Graham showed up. And then these two on the right over here, they're the stars in the next one. King Graham would never be playable in one of these main storyline games again.
Congratulations, my children. I have an important question for you both. Please hear me.
Yes, sire?
Alexander, I welcome you into our family with open arms. I place trust in Alhazred because I so badly wanted a son and a husband for my beloved daughter. I was wrong. But you are true and good, Alexander. You have proven yourself to all my people.
Thank you, sire.
Olaria and I have been through much. Even though we have returned to our kingdom, I do not think we are able to reign again. Will you two consider the crown?
Now I'm a king like my
I
dad.
know as king and queen, you can heal this small kingdom from all the damage that Alhazred has
Shouldn't I
inflicted
be?
upon it.
Shouldn't I already
Oh,
be
Father.
heir to King
Why,
Graham's realm?
I'm honored. What do you think, Cassima?
I love my homeland, Alexander. I would be happy to stay and serve it all my days.
Father, I believe I'm needed here.
Yep.
Would you be very disappointed if...
Son, you must follow your destiny. I do believe the land of the Green Isles needs you. You'll be a magnificent king, though dearly missed in Daventry.
Then I accept.
Oh, my boy, what a man you've become. And how I will miss you.
Don't worry, Mother. With Shamir's powers, we'll be able to visit often.
It's true.
I'm not about to forget my family.
I do have a genie.
Congratulations, Alexander. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you, dear sister.
Oh, Alexander, I'm so glad. Between the return of my beloved parents and our new reign, you've made me so happy.
And this really is
I'm
the
glad
super
I
happy
could
ending.
Make up for some of your suffering, my beautiful wife.
Congratulations, King Alexander. When we return home to Daventry, your crew will be glad to hear that their battle at sea was worthwhile.
Oh, they're okay
in bringing
too?
forth a new monarch.
We were so worried when your men arrived home without you, son. I'm so thankful that you are safe and happy.
And I am as grateful that my crew did not pay for my driven heart.
You have only brought us all good fortune, sire. With Shamir saved and his power used for good, reuniting the islands will be far easier. He has already repaired the ferry. Your road will be easier now that the islands are no longer feuding. Already the wounds are starting to heal.
Yes, my love. Discovering the island's stolen treasures has done more to bring peace to this land than anything else. It is now clear that Alhazred had Shamir steal each of the island's most valued treasures, then blame the thefts on others to cause the islands to hate each other.
Now let us celebrate our good fortune. The evil that has plagued this land is done.
Let's get
and
drunk.
a new reign begins. Long live King Alexander and Queen Cassima.
Long live King Alexander!
Interesting developer.
Queen Cassima! Long live the land of the Green Isles! Hooray! Hooray!
We did it!
Hooray!
Yay! I have a genie, too. And a hot wife. And a kingdom. The hell? Oh, this is that song that they want people to play on the radio. Wow.
And I just need to hear your voice. I just need to hear you
This is so jarring all of a sudden.
if you would have me go or stay. Girl in the tower, I'm reaching out. Please tell me what to do.
Incredible.
Girl in the tower, I'm calling out. My heart cries out for you.
Wow. I'm feeling a lot of things right now. Shit, it's a duet. Oh god.
And I felt our souls embrace.
Here's Tony J.
If it's not meant to be this way, why do you haunt me night and day?
Yeah, I don't think too many played it.
Girl in the tower, I'm reaching out. Please tell me what to do.
Wow, incredible.
Here in the tower, I'm calling out. My heart cries out for you.
Ah, man. It does feel good. Like I said, I played this game a long time ago when my dad bought his first CD drive for his computer. And it came with it. I played the game, I liked it, I thought it was cool, but could never get super far in it. So it's good to finally beat it. I would like that, Llama. Thank you. That'd be cool. This was one that was on the pile of shame for a long time. Customer service. I wonder what John Cunny's up to now. Fresno. Special thanks to Fresno State University. Whoa! Hard. We did it! 100%! Yeah! There it is. Ultimate score. The easier entrance. They even tell you how you can get the other ending. There's that logo. Here, you can be the king now, Sierra. Someday you'll publish Half-Life. I miss Sierra. Man. That is a great game. Oh, it just closes. Just closes when it's done, I guess. Alright. Dang. Oh, that was fun. Hey, thanks for everyone for watching. I did go 8 hours. I didn't think I would. But honestly, I just kept having a really good time and kept wanting to play King's Quest VI. It was fun. It was great to finally play through it. I liked playing through it all in one stream. A little wild, but we did that. That was great. We'll have to play some more sometime. There's King's Quest V and some other old games. I have some Space Quest games on here. That was great. Oh, yeah, that was fun. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out tonight. Thank you again to Bailey for the raid earlier. I mean, I appreciate so many of you still being online at 4 a.m. Eastern. I forget who owns Sierra. I don't know. Like, again, somebody made those. Who made those King Quest games that came out not too long ago? Because I assume they still have the rights to King Quest. I assume that game didn't do amazing. Yeah. The Williams were still involved in that? That's shocking to me. That was like a reboot, though. It wasn't quite the same. Oh, maybe they weren't. No, that was something new. King's Quest, the complete edition. Man, it's not even on this, like, Wikipedia page. Where? It's Vivendi, Activision. Oh, it was Activision, so now they do. Oh. Well, weird. Sadly, I don't suspect they're going to be doing much with King's Quest. And maybe that's fine. Maybe not every franchise in the world needs to stay relevant forever. I just hope everybody understands the importance and appreciates these older games, because they were a big deal, and they're still very cool. All right, I'm just going to read Maximilian, dude. It hardly needs my help or anything, but it's very late. And you know what? They're watching EVO anyway, so... Or Japan EVO, right? There you go. Yeah, put King Graham in Call of Duty. There you go. Right. Oh, yeah, Schaefer is probably not on Sierra terms. Sierra LucasArts, the feud was real, I believe. Thank you again, everybody. You all have a fantastic night. I don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow since I went so late today. Might take it easy tomorrow. Who knows? We'll see. You all take care. I will talk to you later.